voices inside my head. See voices behind the wall, uplifting the underdog. We fighting above the law.
Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome to the Saturday night party.
The party.
The party.
I just started my blueberry Red Bull.
Blueberry.
Blueberry Red Bull. Hey, y'all. We'll give it a little bit. Let people come on in here.
Come on in.
So, mods, I'm going to be watching. I got to go get the long charger.
I'll grab it.
We're going to do our best. No talking about crap about any other creator, because I do hope some of them take the invitation. We took the ads off. I kept the super chats on. But we took the ads off, and Mr. Cher went in my account and unblocked everyone that I've had blocked. So subscriber mode is off also, so everyone can be a part of it. And my entire, 380 people block list?
Yep, they're all unblocked.
Everybody's unblocked tonight. So, no, thank you, Shubi Mom, help get them. Oh, the matchy, and he's in his Cobra Kai. My pants are guns.
Cobra Kai!
So, get your snacks, get your coffee, whatever, before we start. Hey, Sue, excuse me. Hey, Broken Dishes. Hey, Molly Brown. Hey, Callie. We may slow chat a little more. I don't know. But shortly, I will share the link, and it will be pinned. And mods, respectful opinions are welcome. No bashing the other creators.
Thank you, Tori.
That even goes for me. No making fun of Benny, Molly Golightly, none. No other creators putting them down in the chat. We can do that for tonight. Okay, mods? So if someone's coming in here and saying F Molly Golightly, they have to go. And it's a one strike, because I didn't really want to unblock everything, but we can always reblock. So if we have to do that. So mods, since we did that though, please be mindful. Only assholes. And again, good talk about other creators is allowed, but no nasty talk about any other creators, even the ones you know that I don't really care for every other day. None of that. You will be blocked tonight from it. So hopefully that helps. Do you have anything to say?
Just behave.
Behave yourself. We are watching.
We can behave for a night.
We might have to let me go slow chat just a little bit more, you guys. A few more minutes, because it is kind of hopping. How do I do that again? Oh.
Mayflower, all aboard the crazy train.
Thank you, Mayflower. Welcome, choo-choo. And thank you, Denise. And thank you, who was the green one?
You have to...
Tori.
Tori.
For that, you guys.
You guys are awesome.
I want to also remind everyone the Voices Behind the Wall shop, aka the Totally Blunt merch shop. All profits from my merch shop, which is for both of my channels, will be going to help other people get dentures in January. Every January, whatever is made on my merch shop is going to go towards helping people with their dentures. If we can't afford the whole dentures and it's just a payment off of some for someone, that's what they get. But that's what my merch shops will be used for starting March 1st. And we'll be transparent every month. If you guys want, I'll show, because it breaks it down pretty good in there to keep it very transparent for everybody. Welcome, Mal. Choo-choo! Okay, I'm just slowing chat down just a little bit more, you guys.
New from West Virginia.
And I'm sorry,
welcome.
I know y'all hate that, but we're gonna do 90 seconds. I'm sorry, I know that sucks.
Well, we already got over 500 people in here, so.
Okay. So, what I wanted to do is kind of start from the beginning. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? Let me get that comment pinned.
Belgium, UK. We have people from all over the place up in here.
Oh, wow.
YouTube panel piece, world peace is next. I like that. One step at a time.
Oh, under your scars, you should be blue. And okay. Okay, so remember, mods, please just be mindful. Only nasty talk about other creators they can just be gone for tonight. Otherwise, we're gonna see how this goes. Now, the link is pinned in a comment. I can't see it, but it's in there. Is it in there? That's the link. Should any other creator want it? And I'm looking specifically for creators who have had personal contact. Doesn't matter for how long, what it was, one phone call, a text message. It doesn't matter. We're opening the panel up for any other creator. Benny, Ernie Shell, Trisha, Molly Golightly, Blowhorn Betty, anyone who wants to come up and actually be adults, be civil. You're civil to me tonight. I'm civil to you tonight. And again, if anyone comes up and you guys don't like a creator, if they so happen to come up, click off them, because we're not going to be allowing anyone is a guest. Even if it's someone that you guys know I don't really mesh well with, they're guests and they need to be treated with respect should they take this opportunity. If not, I don't really expect anyone's going to, or at least do it civilly. That's okay too. We have tried anyways on this platform. And again, I said I'm open to it. Should the creators want to do it on a different platform, I'm open to doing it if it's the same kind of rules and respect going on. So it doesn't have to be this platform.
Exactly.
Want to skip slow mode. Sorry. Hello, Cheapskate, Virginia. Hi, Black Beauty. Hey, Callie, Catalyn. Hey, Sunny. Cat's eye. No bashing anyone on panel, period. Yep.
There you go.
Exactly. Will that keep my thing in? Yes, it does. Okay. So, I think it's best we go back to at least September of 2020. Now we know, because Heels on the Ground went there and requested 911 calls, that's JLR, Molly Golightly, it was Olivia and Blowhorn Betty, and I think Justice, Molly's friend Justice went too. I think that's his name, Justice for All. So they all went over there, and they did receive 911 calls that I don't think a lot of us knew had happened, which went back somewhere mid-September, if I'm not mistaken. And there's 2 911 calls from Allie, H's mom, to 911 claiming that Candace Bly would not allow her teenagers, so I'm guessing T and H, Candace Bly would not allow Allie to pick up her kids, her teenage kids who were 16, 14, 17, 14, whatever old T and H are. Well, I think we can use their names, right? We all know by now, True and Hunter. They couldn't get them off the hill. Candace Bly allegedly said that she was going to shoot Allie if she came up the hill. It's on the 911 calls. So we will say allegedly, because I mean, I don't see where there was any charges for that or anything like that, but we heard the 911 calls thanks to, I'm not going to call them Heels on the Ground because I don't think they are that, like, I don't really know, but because of Molly, Olivia, JLR, Justice, who else am I missing? Blowhorn Betty did that. We heard that. So that happened. Now that's important because that's mid-September. 1 month later, you can hardly hear Cher. And I'm like yelling. Okay. 1 month after those 2 911 calls, Mr. Cher, what you eating? Cocktail biscuits. They have sausages in these. What are they?
It's like pigs in a blanket kind of.
Pigs in a blanket kind of, but it's like sausage and dough crust. Little snacks.
Can you hear her better now?
Can you hear me better now? I can hear. Okay. So it's a month later that, remember, Don was in Utah for 9 months, up until October when he speed demoned home. He came home. The incident with pushing grandma or Candace pushing Candace out of the way. And, that whole incident in October, mid-October. So it was 1 month later. Now, I didn't realize that Don was in Utah for 9 months, but he was until October. So when Allie and everybody, and we heard about like 14 people coming from New York, still, I don't know, that's allegedly, I don't know, but we heard Hunter's dad, I think, say, yeah, that happened too. But I don't really trust him much anyway. But that's when he speed demoned home, and that whole issue started. Candace then filed, that time she filed order of protection and said in that order that she was afraid for her life. And actually, we'll pull that up because I have that on my phone just somewhere, but I'm sure I can find it.
If you need to find it on your phone, you could send it.
No, I'm going to take. I have so much shit on my phone. I can find it on here. Because it would be boom. Okay. Okay. So what do I go here? Right?
Yep.
Don't tell me yet. This?
You don't need to if it's just a picture.
Just a picture? Okay. Sure.
Boom.
And can we enlarge this?
Click up there. I think that might be full screen it.
This one?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that did.
Are we behind, or why can't they see it?
Because you went back to StreamYard. Click that.
Can they see this now?
They can, but I don't know if you can enlarge it.
I don't know how to enlarge it. Oh, shoot.
Just click the back button. Yeah. And just click on it, see what happens.
Okay, this will work. Let's see.
Hopefully it's on there.
No, if not, we can go back. Hold on.
I'll try and work my magic.
Oh, hold on a minute, because it might be showing. It is showing, but they can't see the picture. Oh yeah, they can see the picture.
This will help.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, it's way bigger. Well, it's kind of exploded. Okay. So it says, and this was, well, there's no date, but this was like mid-October. He drinks and throws things. Am afraid of being hurt. He is abusive physically and mentally towards me. I'm afraid for my children and myself. My mother fears he is going to hurt her because she is staying in her camper on the property. Okay. So already right here, in my opinion, this is a gang up on Donald. That's my opinion. Okay. My mother also feels for her life staying on the camper on her property. If that was true, Don would just say she's not allowed here. Isn't that Don's property? It was his mother's property, right?
I believe so.
So if he didn't want grandma there, he has the right to say, I don't want your mom here. You know what I'm saying? So I don't necessarily buy that. I think that this was already a gang up on him. Not saying Don is innocent or sweet innocent, nothing like that. But I'm saying that I see that in here. Okay, this is not good. But this also proves to me there was a CPS case open. It doesn't matter. She canceled this. And that's why she probably canceled it, to be quite honest. She canceled it because she knew it opened a CPS case. She wasn't thinking when she did this. She was probably drunk and high. And when she realized, oh, CPS is going to be involved, I'm going to close this case up and maybe they'll go away. And then they start dodging CPS. So, let's say this was like October 18th or 28th. And Summer got gone June 15th. That is 7 months, right? October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June. 8 months. 8 months later, Summer gets gone after this report is filed. But 1 month before this, Allie is already calling 911 and saying, I can't get my teenage son and daughter off of Benhill Road, and gives Candace's address and says Candace is threatening to shoot her. Yeah. Again, not to say that he is, Mr. Innocent or anything like that. He's not. I'm sure, But I can see, like, oh, and my mom was afraid to go in the camper or whatever. I just don't buy that because, again, Don inherited that property, if I'm not mistaken, from his mom, his mom's passing or something like that. So I'm pretty sure that's Don's property. Don got the property over his siblings because Candace took care of Don's mother. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I agree.
Absolutely, they do. At least until she admits the real timeline.
Yeah, because already that's
wrong
there
there.
now. Very wrong. Right, aluminum brains. Don's property. Okay. Sorry. Hey, Missy T. Hey, Chemistry. Hey, Doxy. Hello, everyone.
Thanks for coming to the party.
The property passed to...
I think you got a new member too while you were sharing.
Oh. Welcome, Stephanie. Choo-choo! Yes, Shubi Mom. Shubi Mom does be spoiling us.
Yeah, she's awesome.
Very, very sweet. Lucia! Hey, Jackie. They have opened the septic tank. I haven't heard of that. I do remember Candace was like, why would they be looking in there for a 5-year-old? And she did put up a little post about...
Yeah, I don't know much about septic tanks.
Oh.
How hard it would be to open them up. Like there must be like some kind of access port or something, I would think, but I don't know.
We are a hood-looking couple. Gangs.
With the gang
gang
time, island boy.
Thank you, Black Beauty. Gotta wash my hair tomorrow. Okay. They have spaghetti on Saturday nights in Hawkins County Jail. Every day of the week has own meal. Sunday is country fried steak. Monday is cornbread and beans. I actually heard that from somebody else. That's funny. Buddha Witch.
Back in the Navy days,
Aw, sorry,
every
Buddha
Friday was
Witch.
steak night. Got to have steak every Friday.
Hey. Don't. Hey, T-Crime. Do we know if cadaver dogs were brought to the house Don was working on at the time Summer went missing? No, I don't think they did. And I don't believe they had the no, they brought live scent dogs.
The first dogs they would have brought would be live scent dogs, because even if Summer had passed away, there would still be live scent for the dogs to track, hours after, even up to a couple of days after. The only time they really need cadaver dogs is when they're only looking for the death scent. So that can be days or weeks after. The last time that they brought dogs on, those would have been cadaver dogs. They wouldn't be live scent dogs. What you looking for, baby?
I'm not sure what I want to do first.
While she's doing that, I'll just entertain you.
Okay, let's go. Oh, what'd I do that for? Okay.
You're silly.
Yeah. Oh, sure.
We're not exactly going to be going at a fast pace tonight because
No, we don't have
lots we're
a
gonna talk
time
about.
schedule. Yeah, we're just trying to go back to the beginning, but I think let's go back to.
I've got a couple of those downloaded, so.
Well, there's one I'm looking for. I want to
Please
click.
investigate YouTube video from. Oh, that would have been right back then. Oh, that's the yeah.
That's from the pen that Molly Golightly brought in. But yeah, I think these are the church videos that are disappearing, I believe.
Yeah, that one.
Let's pull this one up really. Oh. Don't tell me, don't tell me. Or wait, I just did it, right?
It may not include the sound, but we'll see. No, it's
No,
not.
can we hear us on our mic? Okay, hold on.
Let's click stop sharing. No, close that or. Okay, back to StreamYard. No. Yep.
Yes?
No. Yes. Share.
Okay, don't tell me.
She's getting it figured out, peeps. There you go. There you go.
Search for missing 5-year-old Summer Wells continues today as we reach day 31 since the Little Hawkins County girl was reported missing.
News Channel 11's Bianca Murray spoke with Summer's Sabbath school teacher about how much the little girl meant to her and the church they attend.
Summer's parents told us she really looked up to her Sabbath school teacher as a role model. Yesterday, I heard from Robin Lane how much Summer meant to her and her experience from the night Summer disappeared.
Whenever I was helping teach Sabbath school, she was in my lap. And sometimes it was hard to teach because she wanted to be in my lap, holding me and hugging me. I just discovered that it was actually easier for me just to hold her and let her love on me and hug me and teach with her on me than it was to make her sit in a chair.
Robin Lane tells me she had a close bond with Summer.
She was a helper. She loved to help. She loved to love on us. And I just loved her little arms around my neck all the time.
She recalled she was attending her own daughter's dance recital the night Summer disappeared.
I was taking my little girl's pictures before her dance class, and I noticed I was missing calls from Candace. Before I even had a chance to call her, she messaged me again on Facebook Messenger, and she was just in a panic mode. And she says, "Summer's gone, we can't find her anywhere, the police are here searching." And I said, "I'll be right there."
Lane said she arrived at the Beach Creek area around 9 p.m. on June 15th, the night Summer was reported missing.
I was ready. I was like, let's do this. Let's get the flashlights out. Let's get some snacks in our bags. You know, it's going to be an all-nighter, you know. And they wouldn't let us. They wouldn't let us even go up there.
Police blocking the entrance to Benhill Road. Lane says she offered assistance the only way she could.
And we showed them some pictures of Summer. The police didn't have very good pictures of her, or some of them hadn't even seen a picture of her yet.
Later that night, she was granted access to the Wells home.
At that point, there's really nothing I could do. They just needed someone to pray with them. You feel really helpless in that situation because you want to do something. It makes you feel better to do something. But we couldn't, so we just prayed and we just hugged on them and loved on the boys. And they, of course, were just shattered and just confused, as was I.
Lane says police wouldn't allow them to assist in the search.
Okay,
And then we had to go home.
something out while I remember. Okay, guys. How many of you guys have watched, a lot of you probably watch Netflix, but there is a series called Trial by Media, remember?
Oh, yeah.
And it's a couple different cases. They actually have a coach to help people. Oh, sorry. Let me make sure. Thank you so much for that, Destiny. And thank you, Trio Girl Mom. Been watching for a long time. Just wanted to tell you both how much I enjoy your channels. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
I'm glad you enjoy.
So what I want to bring up, and we'll pull it up because we're demonetized, but F it. The trial by media, there is actually people who coach, much like Tim Mullins has done, Benny has done. I have done it for Don. You see it in my early interviews. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I'll go here. I'm pretty sure I can pull up more pictures with Robin Lane. I already knew. In no glasses. She doesn't wear glasses a lot. Okay.
Well, that ain't her.
No. But I've been on her Facebook and stuff. You're going to find a lot with her with no glasses. Now, right away when I'm just watching that back, I actually wrote, I'm like, Robin's wearing glasses. Now, stay with me. Stay focused. I want you to think back to high-profile cases and what they do. In fact, they put glasses on Nicole Kessinger for even the part of the interviews that we did see. Casey Anthony put glasses on them. They do that with men too. Men, even if you don't need it. And the reason why there's different things that they will do for media coaching in high-profile cases like that for people. Michael Peterson, the man, the Stairway murders, was coached. And they told him to wear his glasses a lot and certain things to wear and how to say things, how to word things. It's very much coaching classes to teach people who aren't acting right. Usually they're psychopaths and have to study, like, how do I act here? That's a problem, in my opinion, if you have to be coached. Like some coaching because you're not really used to the camera, but coaching to that extent where you're trying to soften image and stuff like that on people. Now, I'm not saying she doesn't need to wear glasses, but I'm just saying we hear Tim Mullins, and trust me, we're going to go over Tim Mullins' videos tonight too, but we hear him say he asked her to be the face on the camera. Remember that? Did you guys watch his video? He asked Robin to step in and do the interviews on the news. She's wearing glasses on the interviews on the news to soften her up, to make her look more softened up. Every time she's at the prayer vigil, she's hardly ever in real clothes. She's in her scrubs. So she just came from work. She's a hardworking mom. And she's got glasses on, and she's just a, country girl, housewife, nursing assistant, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? There's ways, unfortunately, that they do these, and standing out because of how big those glasses are on her. I realize that's a style, but I do wonder, coaching, since now we have Tim Mullins saying that he asked her to be the person who does the news interviews because he really couldn't trust Candace and Dawn to do it, and she looked better, and he didn't want to be on the other side of the camera like he is now. That's a problem, and it also does make me wonder, like you brought up, who was filming the church videos, and then those videos quickly get dirty deleted when people start, well, actually, after a few months of them being up. Was that Tim Mullins? Because the way he talks about, he tries to distance himself in the videos. Let's go there now, actually. Because why not? We're just going to go there. We're going to go with how Cher's crazy mind works.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But yeah, in one of the videos, Tim says he never knew the Wells. But whoever was filming inside that church knew the Wells because they were filming Summer.
And the Wells specifically.
The Wells. So he's like, see this kid misbehaving? That's their parents. That's what it looked like to me. But it's really hard to find those church videos now.
So here it says The Journey Part 3 meeting Robin, the bread lady. First time seeing Candace, but we're going to have to go back to, we're going to go to his number. His number 1. Wait, did I do that?
It should work.
Okay. Okay.
This is what's called Netherland End.
Oh, we're gonna
one of the
speed
first
this
places.
up, for because he's slow and for you.
It was built in this area that really is loaded with some history.
And I'm gonna throw
As in
closed captions up too.
Daniel Boone and the Wilderness Trail, 1775 plus.
Oh.
Here's the inn done in 1818. I think we had 3 different United States presidents come here.
You guys can probably see better. There we go.
When did I first meet the family?
Because I threw close.
I'd read a lot. I can't remember if I was listening to the YouTubians yet.
You sound infatuated with Robin.
But,
I kind of thought that too, Mrs. Hippie. I absolutely thought that.
I was
as
photographing
well.
what's called the Fun
I think
Fest.
a lot of us
We have the whole
probably
week
think that.
in this area called Fun Fest. They do everything. Tens of thousands and thousands and thousands come. It's very nice. And
These
one event
videos are
of the
a little
many that
bit
week is
creepy,
a
but
fun
if you're watching,
parade
the link
downtown.
is pinned.
Just fun.
And
Everything
we got
fun.
mad
Everything
questions
happy.
for you. Can't even see me.
And we had not had much going
This
on because
Paraguay
of the
show.
pandemic. That's what they call it. And so everybody was pretty happy to be together. That's the back of the Netherlands Inn with the Holston
shoot.
River.
My bad.
Very famous river also. Matter of fact, if you wanted to go west, you had to do it from right here. You came from the east, you had to come right here, somehow get a flatboat, and you could go from here all the way to New Orleans. First stop, like Knoxville, Tennessee,
Thank you, all that
Nashville,
voters.
Tennessee.
Appreciate that.
Matter of fact, if I recall, it was 1,000 miles from here to Nashville on water.
Thank you, Patricia.
However, by
Hi,
car it's
Hoot
about
there.
280.
My car is about to be.
Phone ran out. Switching to bigger camera. It was, I think it's 1,000 miles to Nashville by water. You can drive it in about 280 miles. So, I hadn't met the family at all. Didn't know them. Never met them. Never saw them. Could have. Who knows? Living in this area. Maybe I had seen them before somewhere. Or might have even photographed them somewhere. Candace with the children. One of the events, the different places like this, Netherland Inn, Exchange Place,
Right
all
there.
these historical
Might have
areas.
even photographed them somewhere.
That's
we
really
have here.
effed up Tim Mullins.
But if he was the one doing the recording in
Family?
the church, he obviously knew them before.
Oh!
That's what I was saying before.
Okay, yeah, no, yeah, oh, okay. Yeah, no. Okay, so he may have filmed them before.
Well, if he was the one doing the church recordings.
Tim Mullins.
But yeah, we're going to see if we can figure out who was actually doing the filming inside the church.
You
for
guys.
those videos.
Yes, because he says it right here. I may have seen them before. Photographed Candace with the children. I don't know. It's weird.
Switching to bigger camera. It was,
Bigger camera, Tim.
I think it's 1,000 miles to Nashville by water. You can drive it in about 280 miles. So, I hadn't met the family at all. Didn't know them. Never met them. Never saw them. Could have. Who knows? Living in this area. Maybe I had seen them before somewhere. Or might have even photographed them somewhere. Candace with the children. One of the events, the different places like this, Netherland Inn, Exchange Place, all these historical areas that we have here. So I'm at the Fun Fest parade.
Plays, like the plays at the church.
Standing in the middle of the street, photographing everybody. Everybody's happy. Nobody cares if you take their picture, which is rare these days. Families, children. It's called Fun Fest. 2021, July. Very happy atmosphere. Everyone's happy to be back out. Enjoying themselves. And so I'm photographing. Music, floats, candy flying everywhere. And I turn around and I see somebody walking a banner. 2 people. So, go to take a shot and I suddenly look and read it. And it's the banner about summer wells.
Thank you. No glasses. For Robin, this is very much a staged photograph. I mean, it's perfect. There's no way that he just met them there. Like, he went there for this photograph right here. I'm telling y'all, this is very much, and I knew that he was involved, to be honest. I said there was coaching going on when I seen her with the Mom Patrol shirt. I knew right away there was coaching going on with that shirt. And I think Chris McDonough knew that too. Well, no shit, he knew that, right? He's a detective. He knows those signs. And I think that's why he brought that up right away, in my opinion. I mean, I'm not sure. And I did get a PayPal thank you. They said they're enjoying the pajama party. So this is very much, because here's the thing. He could have been there to photograph all that, right? He just, all those people so happens to just turn around and boom, perfect shot of Mom, of Summer Wells and Robin, who, again, like Miss Cher just pointed out, no glasses on her. But she is at a parade. It's hot out, and, you know, in a parade, you might not want glasses. But anyways, it just...
She may have contacts, too.
Yeah, but besides the point, certain, like on the news, she's got her glasses on most of the time. I feel like Chris M was fully working canvas today. Oh, I think that too, but I mean, I'm not sure. When evil entered, wow, that's huge. Yeah, so that's this is very much not an accident shot or oops, I just ran into you, let me turn around and click a picture. No, Mr. Tim Mullins, no.
And I look and I think, is that the mother? Is that actually the mother carrying this banner that lost her child in this parade? And it wasn't bad that she was in the parade. It was just, with such an atmosphere, it was totally unexpected. Totally unexpected to see this shattered mother.
So, did the picture seem unexpected to you? I don't think so. I don't think so at all. In fact, if it was unexpected and we had Tim just up in her face like that, I don't think she would have been that happy in the right before this frame here. She's actually trying to put a smile on. So she was
carrying a banner, and I'll just have to leave it to others, my reaction, but it stunned me. I got a picture, but I just had to stop. I mean, you had to give a respect. You had to.
Respect?
You had to give respect. We'll just leave it at that.
Throw some respect on
She
her
walked
name.
by. I might have said something to her. Might have touched her on the shoulder. I don't remember.
Okay, you might have touched her
just never
shoulder.
been
Like, why
around.
you even say that, Tim Mullins? Why would you say, when she walked by, I might have touched her shoulder, I might have said something? I don't know. Yeah, you fucking know. Like, why are you even saying that? You did touch her shoulder. You did say something because that's your friend. And you patted her. You said, that's good. Good job. We got the money shot. That's what you done.
Such a huge moment
That was a huge moment for you.
in somebody's life. It was such a loss.
Absolutely,
And,
Michelle Clifford. Looking right into
There was another
yeah.
lady walking with her who just smiled real big and I
mean,
think said
come
something
on.
pleasant.
Tim.
That turned out to be Robin. By the way, this is a cabin of Daniel Boone.
So apparently you
The
didn't
Daniel
know
Boone.
Robin either.
Apparently.
They managed to bring it here.
Yeah, I call BS on all that.
Do you?
This is how they said it.
I think he knew them. I mean, did he not go to that church? Was he not involved?
He says he... I don't remember. I'm not sure I've ever heard him say that.
I thought I heard him say it. I don't know. Who knows? But
No,
yeah, I don't think he's being completely truthful. No one is. So I'm like very skeptic.
That's
of
it.
everybody.
Yeah, I do. We have to dig in because now that you bring that up, I never even put that together. But Tim Mullins might have been the cameraman in the church.
Yeah, if he was, then he's definitely lying.
Yeah.
Because he would have known everybody.
He
Whoever
would've-
was filming inside the church knew who Summer and Donna's.
And the
Donna
way
Candace
he
were.
talks too. We showed up at Benhill Road and blah 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 blah. Like what? Who Who's we? You and Robin? Who brought you there before? We had gone up there. I always just, and the way he talks about Robin, it's like admiring a lot. It's wild, but we'll keep going. He keeps talking about her. It's weird. And
before you keep going, when did he say that he went to the Wells house? He says it in one of his first video, and then he left a comment on Angel Talks Too Fast. He left a huge novel like he writes me, and he said he was there. He said he even talked to the police when the roads were closed off and asking them questions. It was like a week after. Okay.
No, he puts himself there at the same day Summer went missing. He puts himself there and before.
Well, he said he was talking to the cops like a few days after. So, but he went up to the house. I don't know.
We'll pull that comment
I thought he
up.
said he went and spoke with them, but maybe not.
We'll play this and I'll find
Years
that
later,
comment.
cut the
right
wood,
now.
pack the cracks. This is all part of the Netherland End Park here in Kingsport. I've never seen a moment like that. And as she walked by, all I could do is just stand in the middle of the street and stare at them. I mean, their backs were to me as they kept walking, and I was, it's like I went into a different zone. I said, Tim, man, you got to pull yourself up here. You got to pull yourself up. You got pictures to take. And I know people were looking at me like, whoa, because the reaction was just so intense. This was the mother. The girl, 5 years old, totally disappeared, gone. It doesn't matter what
They're
a person,
probably looking
what
at you
anybody
like,
thinks.
whoa, like, dude, what are you doing? Like, honestly. I know I'd be looking at you like, what the fuck are you doing trying to do? It looked like you were staging photo ops, in my opinion, probably. And people were like, what the fuck, man? Because people have been there and talked to a lot of people around that town. Everybody kind of points the fingers at them.
The girl's gone, and the mother's walking a banner. You know,
The girl's gone.
I'm sorry you wouldn't put yourself through that just to do it.
Saying that, okay, hold on, I just want to make this, because it just come to my head. It's like he's trying to distance himself, and I said that before about these videos. You're not saying Summer's gone, and here's Summer's mom walking a banner. Your whole channel and everything here is about Summer, but you're calling her that girl. That's weird.
Yeah, he's trying to pretend like he doesn't know anything about it.
You're trying to act like you're distancing yourself, and you're not even, you think you're clever, Mr. Mullins, but to me, in my opinion, you're not.
Plus, when did he make this video? It was well after everyone knows who Summer is.
Yeah.
And he's acting like, oh, I don't know, this girl, I can't remember her name. Is it Summer Sells?
Yeah, that's another thing too. You're doing too much, Tim, to the point where it's very clear what you're doing. Like, it doesn't, Candace even knows what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, where have you been, actually, by the way? And also, you're clearly distancing yourself. That girl, no, you have Summer's name for your channel. Wells Media Manager, sir. It's Summer gone, not that girl. Summer Sells. That is an odd typo, by the way. That is really messed up. And to try to distance yourself further, that's a real fucked up thing to say to Tim Mullins. And I know I'm trying to be nice today, but I'm being honest. That is a really fucked up thing to say. And it's clear what you're doing. And it's not going to work. And I've said, since you started putting your videos out, it's like you're trying to put your timeline out as your alibi. This channel is what you're trying to put out as your alibi and distance yourself somehow from Summer, that girl. Don't make a channel up off that girl's name and then don't say her name. Disrespectful AF. I don't know if it was actually Tim Mullins, but it was a Tim.
I don't know what you would call it.
I don't know if it was
It's
Tim
a mother.
Mullins or not.
Without
I may
Her
have
child.
gotten the Tim Mullins wrong on
in
the
the happiest
missing child
parade
drill,
of
but either
Kingsport.
way,
It's happier than
even if it wasn't Tim Mullins that wrote that drill, that is a fucked up drill to have at the church. It just is. and Summer got gone on her right before her 6th birthday, and the drill that would have happened right before Summer got gone was the 5th or the 6th annual drill that they have done. They didn't always have that. It was new. It was about 5 or 6 years old new drill. Coincidence?
There's a lot of coincidences. Mm-hmm. Well, one thing, what was I going to say? The reason we're like being skeptical of Tim is he is or was the Wells media manager. So if he didn't know who these people were, like wasn't acquainted with them or whatever, how did he get to that point? And why is he making videos since becoming their media manager, like trying to prove that he didn't know them? It's weird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it's all weird. I don't get it. I don't understand what he's trying to do.
Distance himself.
Yeah, but if he wanted to distance himself, he shouldn't have been their media manager.
But I also want to point out, statistically, in a case like this, excuse me, the guilty do insert themselves. Now,
Yeah,
who
to
could
try and control what's the investigation and see what's going on. Yeah.
Yes, Tim Mullins says in it, because we're going to go, we got time today. So we're going to go through everything. We'll go through all his videos. I don't even care. We'll have potty breaks in between. We're this all-nighter study session. We're going to go wherever we need to go tonight. But yeah, definitely trying to distance himself. And he says, Don asked me to step in full-time and do this. Well, then he must have known you pretty well.
Yeah, would you just ask some random stranger?
Yeah, he's putting, like, Don really put full trust in Tim for somebody he doesn't know. And Don and Candace aren't exactly very trusting people of anyone. Sorry, I'm not really, I can't, the chat is not on the computer, but I do have it on my phone, so I am missing chat. I thought that was David Dotson per Robin was at the Wells that day. Summer went missing before Robin and him. She does say David Dotson went with her when Summer got gone.
Yeah, we aren't saying Tim Mullins was...
Right, but Tim Mullins says in one of his first videos, he talks about the first time he has been to Benhill Road, he says we. And so I'm wondering who is we? And then we hear Don always say, we pulled in here, we turned here. It's like, is that you and Candace? Is it you and Robin? Is it you and Tim Mullins? Like, I don't know. We'll pull that up later too. Let's finish through this one because I think we should go through all his videos because the next one after this is getting more into his relationship with Robin or distancing himself from Robin. And
Christmas or July 4th. It's Fun Fest.
With a missing girl, I gotta rewind that a minute.
Well, she's looking at it. If he's not involved with the church, then why is he? How does he even know Robin?
He gets into that the next video.
Yeah, well, we'll find that out then.
He meets her at the Fun Fest here, and then you'll see that they start texting.
In the happiest parade of Kingsport. I mean, it's happier than Christmas or July 4th. It's Fun Fest.
What kind of bread? I don't know. Was it that one?
So, I whipped my camera back around and tried to start taking pictures and grin and laugh and smile again at everybody. But it definitely struck. And, by the way, that's where the axe would hit these old logs. Most of these are actual from the 1700s. They're axes, they're cuts.
Yeah.
So there was something about this that made me want to get back and look at that picture.
Made you want to go back and look at that picture, huh?
That was the first time I'd ever seen Candace.
First time you'd ever seen Candace.
Yeah.
That I know of.
And he keeps looking in that damn
window.
window.
They always go like, that I know of.
And
maybe.
Yeah.
Might have.
It's the train tracks.
He's like he's covering his tracks in case
somebody was
says,
crossing the train
you
tracks.
did see her before.
Also.
So there went the mother. That's the train tracks.
Sorry, I did it again. Hold on. What is this?
Looks like a little SUV.
Okay.
The train tracks. Somebody was crossing the train tracks. So there went the mother. Walking down the street, watching all the families laugh and have fun
Good truck, though.
with their children. Because Fun Fest is a family week. Everything geared for children and families. And there was a mother walking down through there without hers, carrying that banner. The banner now, I'll try to put it on there. The banner now is in the woods just below the house.
I have to ask.
That's all I
something.
thought.
What is
The banner now.
That?
Yeah.
It's a foundation. They're erecting a building.
So, does anyone live close to this? Does this still look like this, or has this been built up? Or anything?
Have any locals been to this
Now,
place where he's at?
I would really love to know what this looks like today. Just my curious mind. Anybody else? I would really like to know. Who was it that said? Okay. I would like to know what this looks like currently for my own crazy mind. Okay. So a mental note of that. Actually, I'm going to write that down even. What is this? Like just a foundation?
Yeah.
Hi, Criminal Times. Look on Google Earth. Oh, good point. I was thinking the same thing here. Okay.
Well, Google Earth isn't current.
This is at Warriors Path Park. Does this look like... Hey, Seth. Hello, hello. Hey, Taco Tuesday. Thank you, Taco Tuesday. Thank you so much. Mods, thank you. Everything looks good so far tonight. Thank you. And everyone out, not even just the mods, thank you for being civil, everybody. 1.3 thousand people in here, and it's been civil. That is a great thing.
Yes, it is.
Let's keep that momentum. But yes, my crazy mind wants to know, what does this currently look like today? Again, just my mind wandering.
I'll try to put it on there. The banner now is in the woods just below the house.
Yeah, me too, True Crime with Eve. Me too. Try Google Maps. We will right after this.
That's all I thought at that time, is just seeing that mother. I had no intention of anything else. I didn't even know if I'd meet him again. I don't know if I knew they were having the prayer meetings. I don't think I did. It was just a one-time, one-moment event that happened,
Be nice, SP.
as far as I know. So that's how I first met Candace. First met the Wells, as far as I know that I'd ever seen them.
Good point, Brenda. Really good point. Okay, so that's the end of that creepiness. Mr. Cher is looking at Google Earth right now at that foundation, because I would like to know what the heck is going on there. I'm sure some of you would like to as well. Yeah, so Brenda, you have a good point. Where was that comment? Tim is a liar. That's a fair enough assumption. I mean, there's something definitely not right. Oh, I'm way behind. Did I miss that? Thank you, Patricia. Thank you, EK.
Yeah, I'm not too sure which direction.
Choo-choo.
So he was kind of facing the train tracks, right?
Let's... Can we just pull it up on here? Would you pull?
You have it.
Oh.
Oh, you want to do that? Okay.
Yeah, let's just have some fun with it. You can do it. He's going to pull up the Google Maps here for y'all. Parody Patty, welcome to the Crazy Train. Choo choo!
What was that thing
Take a drink
called?
every time he says, as far as I know. The next video we pull up at his, it's take a drink every time he says Robin. Because you'll have alcohol poisoning.
Okay.
I will be RB. Do you need anything, babe?
No. There we go. There is a museum there. So this is 2022. So this is a fairly new picture. Now I think he was facing the tracks. So maybe this is that building right here? Oh, it doesn't seem right. Back to the video. Yeah, so he's facing the tracks.
Without hers carrying that banner.
Okay, so it's right next to the road. Yeah, so it must be like right here. I'm thinking.
Yeah. Yes,
Yeah,
parody
so
Patty.
maybe they were actually taking that down.
Can we zoom in on that?
That's as far in as we can go.
Just for shits and giggles. Is that a Toyota?
Well, it's a red truck, but it's too hard to tell.
We can't zoom in on it?
That's as far in as we can go.
I know I just said that, didn't I? But okay. No, Donna, I don't think he's... Can you do street view? We will sure try. Shoot him on!
Okay.
You love American history. Do they have live or archived camera feeds for that park? Good question.
Is that how you get the street view? No. How do you get to street view?
Oh, right there.
Right where?
Up, go up. Right in the middle. Yep. Haha. Oh, we found Dudley. You guys, is that Dudley? Oh, shit. Yo, that's Dudley.
That's a Hummer.
Is that a Hummer?
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay, that's not Dudley. I don't know why I'm so excited over it.
Okay, so no, where the hell?
Yellow Hummer. Whoa.
Okay, now I gotta try and figure out where the park is from here.
Seth is eating and listening. I'm kind of getting hungry again. I don't know what we got. Jalapeno poppers, pizza. We got something else. Yeah.
Oh, if that's it. Just trying to figure out where that...
Ah, we're playing chicken. Or are they getting farther away, actually? Never mind. I'm going to go up on that Hummer a little more.
Oh.
Missed it.
Definitely a Hummer. Let's see if we can find that.
Thank you, Shuby Mom. Starving but too lazy to cook. I hear that. That Noah's Ark thing.
That's pretty funky.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have rum, or I would.
I'm just going wherever the hell, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just get out of here.
Okay. So. Cher, Mark knows his Hummers. You got bad.
Nay!
Okay, let's go back though. Let's go to where he says he met Robin. Let's continue on with this. Well, The Journey, Part 3, Meeting Robin, the Bread Lady. Oh, hey, Tim. Cute with them glasses on. Well,
Okay,
no.
You're not sharing.
Oh. Oh, yeah, I know. Do I know? No, I don't know. Don't judge me.
It's a train station in Kingsport.
The Journey. So,
This is town.
the title, Summer Wells. The Journey. Media manager. But then you say, that girl got gone. Come on.
This town was made from scratch, pretty much.
Hey, Elena.
About
We went down the
1917
wrong road.
was
Mr.
chartered.
Cher, we'll pull that back up.
Kingsport was known as the model city of the
Yeah, I
South.
see some
The way it was built.
I don't know what that means, but
It was a different kind of city government used. It was
oh wow.
the layout, everything about it was
That's right, downtown
Unique.
Kingsport. Oh, okay. Yeah,
actually,
okay, what do we got here? Okay.
2017 had its 100th anniversary. This year is its 200th anniversary. Figure that one out. In 5 years. It's had 2 charters. First one was in 1822. Then it all fell apart around the Civil War, and then restarted in 1917. And they laid the
Yes, Sarah.
whole city out.
We'll get there.
It's called the Model City.
We're gonna
As it's
pull
called
over
Church
now.
Circle, everything branches off from that. But this is a train station. It's pretty neat. Been up in that clock tower. Got one mechanism, runs all 4 clocks. This is about the third piece of how I got on the Summer Wells journey. It was
Me too, Chatty Jen.
first was the paper.
Amanda, this is the Wells media manager, Mr. Tim Mullins, aka the Sandman, however you may have heard of him. And he has made a channel to put out how he became the management for the Wells, how he met Robin, how he met Candace, and all of that. So we're kind of going over it because we've got him in some discrepancies quite a bit. And yeah, someone brought up Reverend Donna's reading, and that the first time I watched this, I thought about that a lot. So, and we'll go over that after too.
The second was the parade, and then later into the Fun Fest. There was lots and lots of things that different families can do, but one of them was what was called bread making.
I'm not
You
sure
could learn
what
how to make bread, and it was going to be at the Seventh-day Adventist Church.
Right.
And so on that day, I'd done various things, but I went to that function. Then there was another big one about the same time, but I wanted to do that because bread making sounded unique for the news and for the city to have. And so I went to the Seventh-day Adventist, went inside to start photographing, And how do you say it? Lo and behold, there was that other woman walking with Candace in the parade. And she introduced herself as Robin. And that was really my second meeting. We talked just a little, talked about the parade. Can't remember really much of what we said, but got a lot of footage. And I remember I was hungry. I commented, bad place to come when you're hungry bread making and you got to wait for them to make it and cook it. And I had to take off to go down to another function, some big outdoor shindig dance, wahoo. And if I remember right, I think maybe I'd left, maybe they'd offered, they said we could make a loaf if you would like one. And I may have given, I gave them my number. And so while I am at the shindig, and it was a big outdoors thing, I did get a text that said, got some bread ready. We're getting ready to leave here. I can drop it off somewhere. And I thought, well, that's like kind beyond measure. And it was actually Robin that texted. And I thought, well, gosh, if they're going out of the way to make me a bread, I should at least go by and pick it up. So headed that way. And
Okay. Hey, Lips. Okay. No. All right. Well, let's watch. No.
got there just in the nick of time. They were just finishing up in the kitchen cleaning, and Robin, another lady, children, they had made a plate of this bread already buttered and warmed and cut, and it was like, oh yeah. So they had a little drive-in window like at the church, so I was outside. So they opened up the window, and I got to enjoy a little bread snack. And
okay, hold up. He wasn't there when there was bread ready. He had to leave. He had so much to do. He had to leave, right? And he really wanted bread so bad. That bread, homemade bread smells bomb. I make bread. It's good. But he's got photos of prepared bread and people eating the bread. So he was there when there was bread cooked. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? If you wanted bread that bad, I don't know if Robin was that kind. He probably, well, you're in a hurry. Here you go, Mr. Sandman. Take this loaf. Not let me text you later and meet up with you and give you bread, which was probably just code and probably set up his alibi for your fucking phones and texts and some shit, because it's fucking weird. It's weird. You have pictures. There was bread done. Or who took these pictures for you?
got there just in the nick of time. They were
the done bread.
just finishing up in the kitchen cleaning.
Am I crazy?
And Robin, another lady, children, they had
no bread though.
made a plate of this bread already buttered and warmed and cut, and it was like, oh yeah. So they had a little drive-in window like at the church, so I was outside.
There's cooked bread they're eating. There's plates of food they're eating. There's cooked bread right there. And Tim Mullins is taking the freaking pictures. So you're lying, Tim. And you wanted bread that bad, and I'm there, I'm going to be like, okay, there's clearly, you're there. There's bread done. I'm going to be like, here's a loaf. Be on your merry way, stranger. You had to meet up hours later with her to go and get bread, and you said, I really wanted bread. It smelled so good. I wanted bread so bad, I just had to meet her for some bread. Bread. There's cooked bread you're taking pictures of. They got plates of food, or it's plates full of bread. Am I crazy?
Yes.
Hey, PR guy, who is responsible for a business registered Media Corp YouTube channel for real life consequences for your media campaign? Maybe the business? Oh, I bet, girl, thank you. You're such a smart ass, and I love it. Yeah, I mean, okay, call me kooky with the bread thing here, but he for someone who wanted bread so bad, there's bread there. Like, why did you have to meet up hours later to get some of that homemade bread? There's something wrong here.
So they opened up the window, and I got to enjoy
offering of bread and
snack.
wine. Oh.
And real nice people. They all seemed very nice there.
Good.
Everybody I've met at that church seems very nice.
Right,
and
North Cowgirl.
Then they gave me my loaf of bread. And I headed on back, finished up what I was doing, and I mean, it was pretty late by then in the evening, and pretty well that ended the day with that nice treat. And that's how I met Robin the second time.
Again, I'm sorry. Where was this?
Pretty well that ended the day
He's taking pictures of complete
with that nice
bread
treat.
made.
And that's how I met Robin the second time.
May be being
I'd been in that
nice,
church
but I
once
don't even
before
know.
years ago. I went for something. They were having some interesting seminar or something. And that was a long time ago. So this is the first time I've been back up there. And like I said, everybody there was extremely nice. And thoughtful, of course. So, when I forgot her name, I would just call her the bread lady.
No.
So for a long time, she was the bread lady.
Call her bread lady.
No, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. You didn't forget her name and just call her bread lady because you just previously said you had her phone number and shit, and you ended up texting. Again, you're trying to distance yourself. I don't know. It's Summer Wells. I mistakenly said Summer Cells. Blech, that's disgusting. I didn't remember Robin either. I called her bread lady. So for someone who is the media management, you don't know shit about the people you're managing. Hello.
You're not a long time. Until I finally remembered, oh, it's Robin.
No, I mean...
The bread lady. And very nice.
Is
And
his
I think
name
it was long
Butter?
right
He's
after
on
that.
a roll.
I don't know, made some contact, something about the case.
Oh, that's
I can't
good.
remember exactly, but got to go up to the park.
That's a good point, Mary.
She was at the park with her
Why does
family.
he feel the need for a video alibi?
Right. Thank you for the super chat. And because obviously, like I said, I think it's to distance himself because the timing of him putting this out and doing this after Don goes to jail. After Don goes to jail, he's doing all this and putting all this out, right? Or was it like right before? But the timing of this is no mistake because he wasn't doing this before. This is after Don. Don's been arrested for a month now. And yes, this channel was made 2 weeks after Don was in jail already. So the timing of this is not a mistake, you guys. He sensed, look at this, joined February 20th, 2022. Don was arrested February 7th at 1:30 in the afternoon. He made this 2 weeks after Don Wells goes to jail. There's no mistake in that timing. And why? It's because everyone sensed the walls are closing in now a little bit more. Time to put out my alibi videos and kind of distance myself the best that we can, in my opinion. Because the timing is no mistake. Why wasn't he doing this the entire freaking time then? In my opinion. Am I still sharing? Yes. Okay. PR guy,
that
what
girl
other
again.
case? What other case have you tried to launch a PR campaign? KY maybe? Oh shit, that girl.
You're
Thank you.
awesome, Bet Girl. Wow.
Okay, we're gonna get back to this mess.
I should at least go by and pick it up. So headed that way,
Bread.
and
Some page says Candace fired.
got there just in the nick of
I don't even
time.
know
They
what
were
that means. That's
just finishing up in the
fired
kitchen
from
cleaning,
what?
and Robin, another lady, children.
Oh,
They had made a plate of this bread already.
good point. When Evil entered, that could be a good point. Where did that comment go? I lost it now. Revisiting the location of Summer so he can say that is why his DNA is there. That is an excellent observation in my opinion, because you never know. Like I said, the guilty do sometimes insert themselves.
Already buttered and warmed and cut, and it was like, oh yeah. So they had a little drive-in
Yes,
window
stupid
like
Ellie.
at the church, so I was outside. So they opened up the window, and I got to enjoy a little bread snack. And real nice people. They all seemed very nice there. Everybody I've met at that church seems very nice. And then they gave me my loaf of bread. and I headed on back. Finished up what I was doing, and I mean, it was pretty late by then in the evening, and pretty well that ended the day. Church seems very nice, and then they drive-in window like at the church, so I was outside.
He took that.
So they opened up the window, and I got to enjoy a little bread snack.
They knew each other
And
before this.
real nice people. They all seem very nice there. Everybody I've met at that church seems very nice. And then they gave me my loaf of bread.
I think so. Shits and
And I headed on
I
back.
wondered that too, telling a him story.
Finished up what I was doing, and I mean, it was pretty late by then in the evening, and pretty well that ended the
So they
that
were
ended the
doing that
day
at the Seventh-day Adventist Church.
with that nice
Seventh Day
treat.
Adventist Church.
And that's how I met Robin the second time.
Yes, it's a Seventh Day Adventist Church thing. The bread making thing was.
Yeah, and he was there.
And he was
filming.
there filming and videoing.
So it's not a big stretch to think that he might have been the guy that they had filming their church service.
Tim Mullins, Mr. Wells' media manager, sir. It's a yes or a no. Actually, hold up. I'm going to call you.
Oh.
I know you're watching. Answer your phone. Answer your phone. I'm not going to pussyfoot around with this shit no more. Because Summer, you know, not that girl that got gone. Summer Moon Utah Wells is still missing. Okay? So we're done playing these fucking games. You've ignored every call. You've been active 2 hours ago, and I know you're watching right now because you've brought it up to me a few times about my... I know you watch me because of your conversations. Tell the truth. Were you the one recording those videos of Summer in the church? Yay or nay? Answer your phone. Just answer a yes or no. You won't answer though, will you? Tim, if you answer your phone, we will donate $100 to Churchill Rescue Squad. If you answer your phone and answer that question, we will donate live $100 to Churchill Rescue Squad in the search of Summer Wells and other missing children. If you answer your phone right now.
I don't think so.
All right.
If you answer the phone, he gets a free loaf of bread.
So, Mr. Mullins, I will make you a deal. Tim Mullins, because I do know you're watching. We all know you're watching. And this can be transparent. You take the link tonight that is pinned in this chat. Come up here and answer to the best of your ability some questions that we all have. And every super chat that I've received, you know how YouTube works. I will receive these super chats in April, between April 21st and April 25th. And it will show how much I've made and taken in from this show on my YouTube studio. If you take the link and come answer 3 questions or say anything, take the link. Every super chat I've gotten from this, because the ads are turned off tonight, I will donate to Churchill Rescue Squad or Summer's Reward Fund through the Civis Bank. Every super chat donation, which will be donated when I get paid April, because YouTube is a month behind. All creators can tell you that. That is proof. We will show it, be totally transparent about it. If you take the link and come answer some questions, everything I've made in super chats tonight, everything, not just right now, but everything I make in super chats tonight, should you take this link and come answer some questions tonight, within the next hour, because you might be busy. Do it tonight, and I promise you, on all 4 of my children, every super chat from to this, however long it is, 8-hour stream, whatever, every super chat from this stream that we get and take home next month will be donated in Summer's name to the Reward Fund or to the Churchill Rescue Squad, whichever one of your choice, Mr. Tim Mullins, Summer Wells, Media Management. The link is pinned. You're more than welcome. I will say, yes, sir. I will treat you with the highest respect.
Abduction on satellite? Check your mail and see what that's about.
Okay. So with that, I'm going to continue on. same thing. Candace wants to come up, say anything. I'll treat her with the highest respect. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Everything donated to the reward fund. Or Churchill Rescue Squad for all kids. Or, and actually what I'll do tonight, no matter what, if they take my invite or not, the super chats from tonight's show that I receive, Mr. Cher and I will donate next month when we get it, and we will show it. I actually would like to send the super chats from tonight's show to EquiSearch in honor of Eve, True Crime with Eve, EVP, who not only puts content out and tries to find answers for Summer Wells, she's joined Texas EquiSearch. So tonight, the super chats that we get, and we will be transparent, Mr. Cher will make a nice little video about it. When I get paid in April for tonight's show, everything in super chats is going to EquiSearch, the Texas EquiSearch, and True Crime with Eve, because I'm so proud of you and I want to do something.
So is that regardless of whether or not Tim shows up?
Regardless whether or not Candace or Tim show up on panel to answer questions, anything that I received tonight for this live stream in super chats, the ads are turned off, but it will all be donated. What I take, I can't cover what YouTube takes, but I will, the part that I take home, it's transparent. Our YouTube studio will show that. He will make a video documenting everything, and everything from tonight will be, well, my half. YouTube keeps 35% or something like that. So whatever I take home from it will be donated in True Crime with Eve. Make sure you're subscribed to her channel, but I'm very proud of her, and this is our way where we can help. And maybe other content creators that don't really care for me would make an appearance tonight as well. Isla, right? Or you say Isla. Thank you, Isla. Thank you, JC. No problem, True Crime with Eve. I'm super proud of you. Talk about, that's true, like boots on the ground, and you're doing it for not just Summer, but all missing people, and that's great. Like you made a whole life change to do something. People say all the time, you want to make a change or you want to see a change, you have to be proactive and you have to make a change. I'm so sorry Cheshire. I've had to be away. Cheshire! I hope you're feeling well. Hi to you and your husband. Hi, T. Okay, back to the video. But like I said, all the super chats tonight, what we take home from it will be donated at the end of April to Texas EquiSearch. Let's go.
Thanks, H2O, man. I don't think you're sharing.
Am I still sharing? No. Okay, let's go back to sharing. Play.
I've been in that church once before, years ago. I went for something. They were having some interesting seminar or something. And that was a long time ago. So this is the first time I've been back up there. And like I said, everybody there was extremely nice. And thoughtful, of course. So, when I forgot her name, I would just call her the bread lady. So for a long time, she was the bread lady, or not a long time. Until I finally remembered, oh, it's Robin, the bread lady.
Okay. Now I'm just catching this. I saw it before, but it was...
I would just call her the bread lady.
Recording somebody doing construction.
So for a long time, she was the bread lady, or not a long time.
Thank you, Parody Patty.
Recording someone doing construction. Thank you. Parody Patty. So, okay. Someone's doing construction here. Not quite sure what it's on, but okay. I just want to take mental note of that.
Until I finally remembered, oh, it's Robin, the bread lady. Very nice. And I don't think it was long right after that. I don't know, made some contact, something about the case. I can't remember exactly, but got to go up to the park. She was at the park with her family, so I got to go up and meet her husband and get to know him. Real nice people. He's nice. Solid guy. Very solid. And so that was not long after that. I can't remember the exact order of how those events happened, but it was good to meet him. And the bread was delicious. And Robin was friendly from day one and continues to be that way. Church is very nice. When I've seen other people, that's what it was. It was a church. They were having a church picnic, and I think there was like an invite or something like that, or if you want to come by or something, I can't remember. And I was in the area photographing. I thought, oh yeah, I should zoom by because I definitely wanted to meet her husband. And then that was just a little bit of time, just a little after the bread. Fun Fest was over at the end of that week. That was there in July, and that is around the time I started listening to, I think I came across the YouTube. It was the
You came across the YouTube in July, so like I know that's not true. You kind of slipped up earlier. I can't remember exactly what you said, but you knew about it before. And you're going to get into it later on too, that you were like listening to it. But July is when I started talking to him and interviewing him, and you had already known who I was then and said that that's why you had to finally be known and make that website. When was that website created? Is there a way to tell when the website was created? Thank you, Jody. Supporting one of my top charities. Oh, awesome.
Thank you, Tricia.
No, if I would have had that idea earlier, I think I could have put like a button where you guys could donate, but this is just as good, and I will do that again. I will do that in the future. I don't know how to do it, but I know you can link. I saw Molly Golightly do it before on Summer's birthday, which was pretty cool. So next time I'll link the actual links so you guys can donate directly to them. But like I said, we will keep everything transparent, and there'll be a video made.
Yeah, we'll show how much.
We'll show it all. Okay. So,
the interview room, I think that was the first thing I heard. I have my own thoughts on that, which I thought that was excellent at the time, until he came to a certain spot, and I could tell when he said what he said that it just was going to probably cause
this is a
all
train
sorts of
station, right? An old train station. I'm just thinking because Reverend Donna's visions, she mentioned trains a lot.
Bad stuff. And I wished he hadn't gone that way. But other than that, the interviews were both very good and very helpful to be able to get to see Candace, get to hear, listen to her, see the home. I know people were like shocked with the home, but they don't know this area. You can drive down Beach Creek and see all sorts of homes. That a lot of people may not like to keep their home that way, but that wasn't really the point to me. When I saw it, it was like, that didn't bother me. However, I'll discuss that. I'll discuss that another time. I'll just put it this way. Sometimes somebody has a skill set that's not made to be used publicly. And when it's used publicly, its flaws show real fast why it was never made to be a public skill set. It was always made to be a private skill set. But there's learning curves. Unfortunately, a lot of people got...
What's that say, babe?
Tim Mullins, you launched a negative reverse campaign on YouTube. You divided YouTube for your own narrative, for your own personal gain. Glad you did videos, Victims' Rights Laws 1991. You created a website, 721 on WordPress. Thank you very much, Vet Girl.
Heard in this certain learning curve.
Tim, this shit ain't gonna work.
And it continues to resonate.
It's not gonna work.
So, it was the news. It was the parade. And it was making bread. And meeting Robin. Meeting her family, meeting her church family. So these were the initial pieces that were slowly drawing me closer to this whole case and this situation.
What do you say
it
about
already
church family?
touched my heart just watching the banner.
Mutt Dog. Thank you very much.
But there's learning curves. Unfortunately, a lot of people got hurt in this certain learning curve. And it continues to resonate.
Thank you, Mutt Dog.
So, it was the news. It was the parade. And it was making bread. And meeting Robin. Meeting her family, meeting her church family. So these were the initial pieces that were slowly drawing me closer to this whole case and this situation. It had already touched...
Did he just say Robin and the church family drew him closer to the situation? Okay, let me pull up the chat here.
Well, you got to check your email.
Okay. What am I looking for?
Somebody said abduction caught on satellite or something.
Who was that said that?
I'm not sure. Go back. I think I saw it.
Does he? I'd like to see those charges, Donna. I just read your email. What's going on? Satellite. I don't see. That's just a tree.
It's really blurry. We can't make anything out.
Yeah, it just looks like treetops. Just looks like treetops.
Yeah, Monty, if you got a better picture, because it's all blurry. We can't make anything out.
Is there a way we can Google Earth that or whatever? Let's see here. What's on there? Whoa.
I'm guessing it's not.
I don't know.
It's not.
It is spelt the same, but I don't know if that's the same. No, I don't know. But it is odd. It is odd.
Touched my heart just watching the banner in the parade.
Vet girl again. Learning curve. Do not insult people. Said on YouTube, so you need to step down. CrazyVoice has the priest. 223. Business slow to them. Stop paying on your campaign to creators.
What the F is he doing?
He's obsessed with that clock tower.
He is. It's very weird. Applause. He's got clapping soundtracks in this. Why? He's obsessed with that for people. Kingsport train station clock. Okay, there's something. What does that have to do with Summer Wells, sir? That's just freaking annoying at this point.
He's basically just been talking about it while showing the town.
Yeah. Let's find a snack. Let's potty break, people. Let's go find a snack. We will bring you guys on the phone. You're going to log on your phone? Do you have battery? Yeah.
Yeah, I can.
I want to make everything clear. I've said this before. When you guys send me PayPal and Cash App, that actually goes to my children. So that is not going to be counted in the donations, but all of the super chats are, and that's because I can better keep that without showing you guys like my kids' transactions and stuff. But when you guys PayPal me, that goes to my boys, and when you Cash App me, that goes to my daughters. My boys have a card to my PayPal, and my daughters have a card on my Cash App. So that's how they get their fun money, if you will. And the girls try to help out where they can. They're not in here much because I'm trying to protect them, but they do watch and support. And I did actually have a conversation with them last week about being more, and they can have a little more allowance if they help. But just so you guys know, that's how that works. And I want to be very transparent and say that Cash Apps and PayPals tonight, I'm not going to count in there. It's just the super chats that I'm going to donate. If that makes me bitchy, I'm sorry, but I'm just I'm being transparent. Did you join on your phone, babe?
I will.
Okay.
Yeah, hopefully it's not too echoey. Why is it? There we go.
Are you hungry for pizza yet?
Not really.
Not really. I'm gonna snack. Ooh, we got breakfast photos. I didn't like that.
Pogos, your jalapeno poppers.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna try my yogurt. You want a coffee or anything, maybe?
Yeah, I'll take a coffee, sure.
Yeah.
Might as well do caffeine and keep me going. Yeah, I'm not really hungry. Those little pigs in a blanket thing, they're kind of filling.
I like.
I'm sure you can. Chase sent an email. Okay, we'll have to check that when she gets back upstairs.
We're just having a quick 10 minutes here, making some coffee and getting a snack, and we'll be right back up there.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, we haven't even gotten into the timeline or
Nope,
nothing.
we're just,
We got a long ways to go.
we're gonna have to have more study sessions. We might have to do this.
Yeah. At some point, I want to get into that. I don't know if all of you have seen, but I made a video about the deleted texts that Hunter was talking about in that interview with Interview Room. I want to touch on that a little bit because I had a lot of people saying, well, it's probably screenshots of the conversation, and I'm going to explain why that's just wrong.
I was like, why is he talking to me? It's because he wanted yogurt. So, I opened it.
Yeah, this is insane. He loves yogurt.
Oh, this one's a little watery. Hold on, let me read it first. What?
Loves him some yogurt. Yeah, that's interesting too, Mom Show. Like that was floating around and then there was no info about it. But yeah. Summer was last seen walking away from the house. By who?
You want to try something? You don't like it. No,
This hillbilly soap opera from hell has turned into the Twilight Zone. Yeah. Everything is just so weird. I think of yogurt without thinking of Mark's birthday. Oh. Yeah, that was a bad idea. Actually, I got burned.
Yeah. Now I'm having my second Red Bull, and that's when things get crazy, guys.
Yeah, who saw Summer walking away from the house? Exactly.
I wonder if Jayis4Justice started that shit.
I don't even know who started it, but it was going around, and then it wasn't.
Yeah.
Last seen in the house, last seen at the swing, last seen walking away from the house. It's like no one can make up their damn mind. First thing I saw was Summer was seen walking across the yard away from her house by her brothers. remember that because I thought, what the hell would they just let her walk away? Yeah. And Jody Sue had said that the boys told her that they last saw her on the swing.
Unfortunately, no, a lot.
Don't know if anyone's coming up on the panel or not. We've got the link there. She was wanting anyone who's had any kind of contact with the Wells. Was that the idea?
Yeah. Yes, yes.
Wow. Wow. What? What's up, buddy? Yeah, we wondered that too, if it actually happened on the 15th.
Yeah.
The only hiccup with that really is if it didn't happen on the 15th, then everybody is involved. Like Don, Candace, Allie, Leslie, Hunter, Grandis, Allie's grandma. Is that Allie's grandma or Allie's mom?
Both.
Both.
And grandma.
Mom and grandma. That's a lot of people, but doesn't make it impossible either.
Yeah. Yeah, between that and the TikTok video, but the TikTok could have been taken anytime. That might not have been their personal time going
True.
there altogether.
Yep. In our gym jams, well, actually, these aren't pajamas, but she said, you got to dress up in your Cobra Kai. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I did.
Loves pistachio nuts. That cat's got an expensive taste.
Yeah. Oh, baby.
Thank you, honey. Getting a cut, maybe. I have no idea what the hell.
Okay.
Hey, Christy.
Where we go.
Okay, so I'm going to jump off here, and then you'll see us pop up on the computer.
Sometimes I'm a thinker.
Yes. And we're back.
And we're back. Oh, thank you, Pam.
Thanks, Pam.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Hey, Squid. Hey, everybody. Hey, Glitter Witch. Under your scars, but Jody just said the tree guys were already gone for the day. Jody Sue goes wishy-washy all the time because she even said, I see one of her shows on Facebook or wherever she put it, but she even was like, I got the feeling, like this weird feeling that like he was looking at the children and then Summer got gone. It's very weird. But then you have Candace now releasing videos they were recording. So she was outside when the tree trimmers were there. She's recording it. She's uploaded it to her channel. The helicopter with the tree trimming thing on there and everything. And Jody Sue did say, yeah, I think it could have been the tree trimmers. Da, 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 da. And then that's what you hear. And then you hear Candace tell Chris McDonough, I think it it could have been one of them. Now, what Chris McDonough did was pretty sly, pretty smart. That's why he was a detective for 27 years, 23 years, I believe, maybe longer. He said to her, oh yeah, you can see the road. You can see cars driving by here. Candace says, yeah, see, yeah, okay, Chris sees it too. It's possible someone could have come and took Summer. He is seeing that that's possible. He's playing her, though, low-key, in my opinion, but smartly. That's a technique. Then she's like, and the tree cutters were there, or Chris actually said the tree cutters were here that day or whatever, and Candace goes, yeah, and I even thought it could have been one of them, just like Jody Sue had said. It's freaking weird, but that's not what you said. You already had conversations with Chris McDonough at the pool thing and all of that, but then you wait till he's there and then bring up the tree cutter. Oh, it could have been one of them. Could have been this person. It's anybody else, including it's us YouTubers too, apparently, even people who haven't even been there. It's all of us, but don't point the finger at me and Dawn, Mom, Grandis, Candace, and Dawn. It's not us. But it could be this, it could be that, it could be this, it could be this, it could be that. But it is not us. Whatever you want to look at, just don't look at us, type of thing. It's ridiculous, and that's a red flag right there.
Yep.
What were we on now? I think it's important. We're just gonna go through this because he was there from the beginning, right? This is the beginning in telling a story. So let's finish out with this. Meeting Robin. This is the sick one where he actually talks about smelling a decaying carcass or something and bringing Summer into it. It's weird when he chooses to remember people's names and when he tries to distance himself. In fact, we may have to do a whole study session where we're going through all his videos and see when he remembers the name, when he doesn't remember the name. Did I do that right, baby?
Yep.
Okay. So then I just go.
Might not be getting the sound this time.
Oh, no. Can you guys hear?
I like this place. It's her 50th anniversary.
And while I remember, his biggest issue, what made him get involved, was me talking shit. He actually tells me in a text, I'm to blame for him making the website, which is wild. And then he's on his videos saying, that girl, and he even said he won't name me because it's respect to my husband or whatever he fucking says. I don't know. The shit is weird. We'll pull that up in a little while. But then his huge issue, what really made him jump out there and get going too, was not just me, but Chris McDonough. Where have we heard this tune before? Who was so upset with Chris McDonough all of a sudden out of the blue? So, weird.
Yeah, this is up near the
Right,
area.
if you go out, yeah, absolutely, it's very weird.
We're seeing on the other side on a different one of these. We're looking at Bays Mountain. That ridge in front of us, we were on the other side of that. We're now here. Okay, it's easier to talk. A lot of people up here today. I thought it would be emptier, but gorgeous day. So there's a whole lot more up here. It's packed actually, but it's so big, maybe we won't see a lot of people. We went from
we'll find that.
the news.
We got some hours. We got some time to go over it.
To the Fun Fest parade, meeting Candace in the banner. Went,
Hey, G Craig.
photographed the making bread and met the other lady that was with Candace. And that turned out to be Robin. Touched on a few things there. One of the things we touched on was the next step of what I had come across in this journey. Summer Wells.
You remembered his name.
Somehow, and I do not remember how, it might have just popped up
Only
on a
one
Google
search
search. And that was the YouTubers and the various different quote shows. But the first one was
Talking with Loose Lips. I didn't hear that before. I didn't know there was more than one banner. Actually, you're right. Because the one in the yard is different than the one they were holding, no? Did they have more?
somewhere in there was Chris. I can't remember now who was first, who I heard first. If I just heard one of the others, or if I heard Mr. McDonough. Because it was somewhere during this time frame of YouTubings. And then hearing I think Don say that people told him to just get quiet, not say anything, stay off YouTube, basically lock yourself in your room and be quiet.
Okay, hold up.
I remember thinking then.
Ayo, Don, or not Don. He can't hear me right now. Ayo, Tim Mullins. That's actually not what was said, since you're talking about us YouTubians. I know who you're talking about. You texted me who you're talking about. Me, Chris McDonough, probably Benny, everybody. Jayis4Justice, everybody. Whoever you were listening to, all of us. And I have said almost from the beginning that I feel we were being watched before Summer's reported disappearance. I do. I think Tim was watching us, y'all. I know that sounds nuts, but I think he was watching us within, I honestly think it was like a week before Summer was reported disappeared or two. I think that we were all in the community being watched beforehand. I really, really, really do. Telling Don, we never said go lock yourself in a house, don't have anything. We said you should probably sober up and not go on YouTube when you're freaking bombed. Don't do interviews when you're bombed and it doesn't make you look good. Never have any of us, because we're YouTubians. We are reporters. We are content creators. We wanted them to talk. We are trying to help. We are trying to get answers. We wanted them to talk. So to say that us YouTubians wanted him locked in the basement, don't talk to anyone. No, you're lying. We didn't want him going on lives fucked up and screaming and yelling with his wife and drinking and getting high and doing all these things. My interviews, you see a completely different Don than what you saw when he started going on everybody's platform. But the Don Wells that you saw with me for the first several interviews is not the same Don Wells everybody else got.
Mm-hmm.
You're lying as usual. Tim, you're lying.
That they'd go insane not having some way to communicate.
We never said that.
And way in the back of my mind was the thought of a website where they could just put whatever they wanted to put, anything that came to mind, any picture, anything, just
Way
to have a
back in
place
mind, yeah.
to release their thoughts during such a horrible, traumatic thing. And
were they not releasing the thoughts on YouTube? I don't know.
So somewhere in there, that idea first started trickling a little bit. But I do know I was working in the woods. We had a lot of trees cut down because the little bug that came and killed all the ash trees. And this area's been saturated, thousands. And I think we took down 10 in that one spot. So I'm cutting wood listening to the YouTubians. And it was very, 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 very quickly apparent to me of how Don was being utilized.
Utilized?
And I guess I will discuss Chris McDonough's, because that was a key, two key interviews there.
We got Chris McDonough again. Second video, Chris McDonough. Where have we heard this whole thing with Chris McDonough? Like, things clicking, right? We've heard this. Where did Don get this such distaste for Chris McDonough?
That started out with such potential. But they also influenced me.
What the freak?
Because I saw better what this family was up against. I knew mainline media. And it didn't take long listening to the YouTube people that, I mean, they were very inexperienced and were not aware of what their little bit of influence and power could do to human beings. But I also knew that the mainline media would make the YouTubers look like, you know, well, let's just say the mainline was a forest. The YouTubers were a little stick. And I saw what they were doing, and
Okay. Now, from the beginning, we all thought it was weird. Why were they not doing, like, they could have been on probably any TV show. Summer could have gotten out there even more. Like, he's even saying mainstream media would have had a much bigger platform, and it might have been worse for them. That's true, but honestly, I think it would have actually been the same. But Summer's name would have been out there on a much bigger scale through mainstream media. I knew, and I've said it, and we've all known, somebody was stopping that from happening. And why? They were keeping it to Facebook and YouTube on purpose, because it looks like they're getting the name out there. It looks like they're doing everything they can, but yet they're keeping it off of a bigger worldly stage, which Summer's name could have been even more known. There's people in freaking Tennessee and Kentucky and stuff who has never even heard Summer's name or seen her face. There's people that live an hour away from Benhill Road who don't even know about this case. Tim Mullins, the media management, I don't feel did the Wells any favors by keeping them to the social media platform because it was a smaller stage. We have a missing 6-year-old girl here, Tim Mullins. She deserves the world stage. It doesn't matter who's saying what about her parents. It's Summer deserves that. Her name and face deserves to be seen nationwide, and you just admitted that you controlled that and stopped that.
I thought the
Shame,
main media
shame.
would kill them. Absolutely kill Don and them.
That
Because
actually
it
makes
is
me
the
mad.
entertainment industry. Okay, it really is. And that doesn't mean that all mainline news people are bad. It just means the system's built as an entertainment system based on advertising. And here comes the call. It's Candace.
Oh,
Well, that was interesting.
Did you just see how he utilized Candace Wells' name right there, y'all? Did you just see how he utilized her like that? Now, absolutely, who just did that parody patty, he hurt the exposure of Summer Well. Absolutely, he just admitted that, the own words out of his mouth. You are a washed Nashville Film Association dude. You take real estate photos now. Ellie needs to bring you in. I agree, that girl. He needs to be. Oh, this man.
It was not her. It was some kind of hack computer, who knows what, using her number.
Okay. Somebody got your phone number and put in Candace's and called you with Candace, but no. I just know what you just did right there, Mr. Media Manager. I know what you just did and how you utilized Candace Bly's name right there.
Mm-hmm.
But we're used to those sorts of things.
The Shadow Man!
I think I was talking about, I know these videos just are absolute
Jayis4Justice!
brilliant entertainment feasts as I talk. It's a little too crowded up here, so it's slowed me down.
This is just a personal thing. Tim, you're such a big media savvy video production guy. Your videos are freaking awful. They're hard to watch. Get a stabilizer, goddammit.
We were discussing Mr. McDonough.
Mr. McDonough!
Public figure gets to be spoken about publicly. Though politely. I have nothing against
You wish
the man.
you were
He's probably
Chris
a great guy. My personal opinion, though, is this, and I think I said it the other day, and that is that
You're all
have
YouTubians,
skill
Jay.
sets that were made for private conference rooms at police stations. That's kind of where those skill sets are made for. So there you can say your own thoughts, your own opinions, and it's okay, because that's what you have to do in a case. You got to discuss every angle, every little nudge, every little intuition, every, the experience of all your rodeos that you've been in. However, when you bring that skill set out into the public arena and start saying those things, it is brutal. Because to you, you're just giving an opinion, but your viewers are like sheep, and many of them are like wolves, and they hear what you just said, and it's like a napalm bomb. You can look that up. I may have said it wrong. Vietnam. And that's what happens. Your skill set suddenly is absolutely out of place and wreaks havoc, like any skill set will do when it's out of place, but especially when you take a behind-the-scenes, quiet conference room, case investigators, doesn't matter. I mean, they're 40, 50 years of experience. It's awesome in its right place. It wasn't made for public. It wasn't made for YouTube. Now, that doesn't mean you can't talk about a case and the situation. It's just you can't start dishing out rumor, imagination, instinct,
Yeah, we can.
intuitions.
Gut feelings.
And that's what went crooked with Mr. McDonough, and he did it. I spotted it immediately. He was doing great on his interviews until he asked about the shed.
Okay.
That girl's throwing
And
serious
it's like he was
shade.
offended.
Yeah, I love it though.
See him as a professional. You take real estate photos and live with your mom.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he does. Okay.
But
Okay. Well, okay. He is going on and on and on. Again, another video. It's like half dedicated to his dislike for Chris McDonough. Chris McDonough was a detective. He's a retired detective for 23, 27 years. Dramamine helps motion sickness and crappy filming.
yeah, I'm serious. We're looking at a full screen on the computer and it's bugging me.
Yeah.
Like it's so shaky.
Okay. The Chris McDonough thing. Now I forget what I was going to say. I'm rewinding that because, he is saying that basically the only place you have a right to say your thoughts and opinions and your feelings and all this is in an interrogation room. That's a lie. That's not when you should be telling your thoughts and your opinions. That's what got Brendan Dassey in trouble. He said, I feel like it could have been this. Or he even said it was a fantasy that he said. He's locked up in prison right now. You can't go in an interrogation room and tell your thoughts and your opinions and whatever. That's when you're supposed to be telling the truth, nothing but the truth. Okay, Tim? Not your thoughts, your opinions, your feelings, your energies, or whatever the hell you're saying. And damn right, when I make a YouTube channel, it's my platform. It's about my thoughts, my opinions. Donald Wells chose to come on Jayis4Justice, Chris McDonough, me, Mr. Cher, Benny's, cracking cases everywhere, because that's where you wanted them limited to. Remember, rewind back 5 minutes? That's where you wanted them limited to, was the YouTube, because you wanted to make it look like they're doing something. They're caring parents. They're getting her name out there, but not on a national world stage level. Summer wasn't worth that to you, Tim. You worried about the parents' feelings getting hurt instead of Summer Wells' name and face being on national television. Oh, you're a sick man, Tim Mullins. Sick man.
Because Candace wouldn't let him go to the shed.
That's not true.
Not true.
She said you can, but it's a mess. Those were her exact words.
And I played that on my last video where I called you out. See, and I was like, I swear he said that. Candace did not tell Chris McDonough no. Candace said yes to Chris McDonough, and you actually go on in a minute or two here and say that Chris McDonough was a guest and he stepped on toes. He was a guest. He didn't listen. Bullshit. Because he actually said, can we go take a look in that shed? And she was like, yeah, you can go and look. And then she was like, but it's a little messy. And Chris McDonough goes, oh no, that's okay. Now, should Chris McDonough have just walked and just continued walking and talking and gone in that shed? He would have been in that shed. She said, yes, you can. In fact, F that, Tim. Let's pause this shit right now. Chris McDonough, I hope you don't strike me. I'm defending you right now.
Oh, he does say in his videos you cannot live stream his content.
I cannot live stream his content.
Yeah.
I just need one clip. Damn it. I'm going to take the
Aloha,
risk
everybody,
to defend
and
you.
welcome.
I'm going to take the risk because where was it?
What are you looking for?
Inside the Walls home. Wait, when he's at her house.
Okay, that'll be back a ways.
He did the Hunter one first. Swimming hole interview inside the home with Dawn and Candace.
Looking.
Maybe stop sharing till you find it.
Yeah, I'm going to find it. You guys, just that one part because he does. She says yes.
There's another part that we want to look at because Jayis4Justice saying that there was a webcam above Summer's bed.
No.
And other people are saying they think it's a light.
I know they go in the house and then they come back out.
Yeah, I can't remember when exactly that point was, but
It's after this. Oh, this is... Okay.
I'll just watch the chat. Well,
This is the wrong one. Okay, hold on. That's going over.
yeah, he's voiceover, doing the voiceover. The original one is way back,
Way back.
like 6 months.
Okay.
Light one wall and a camera in the corner.
Oh, right here. Okay.
Okay, we'll look for that, Jay.
I found it. Not that part, but... Boom.
Yeah, she found she's gonna get the spot and then
Okay. Listen, because she literally says, yes, you can. Hey, Bob.
yeah,
Hey,
she goes,
Amber.
you can, but it's a mess.
Yeah.
Now, what's this little shed over here?
Oh, that one there?
Yeah,
That's where Donnie keeps all his tools.
got it. Hey, can I go look? No?
You can go look, but it's a mess.
No? Okay, now it's...
Okay. All I need from that part, we'll leave that there. So, she says, yes, you can, but it's a mess. Now, Tim Mullins, you say he was ungentlemanly. He didn't act like a guest. He could have went and looked right there. But he sensed she was uneasy about that. He chose not to. He kept the conversation going and kept it moving. She absolutely said he could go in there, but he was appropriate guest and sensed her uneasiness about it and didn't push and just continued on. So, Tim, you're wrong already right there. You're wrong. What was the other one she said?
In the house, is there in Summer's room, when they go to look at Summer's room, apparently there is a light in one corner and a webcam in another. Actually,
I'm not sharing, am I? Okay.
No.
Watch this. I can see something right in there.
Yeah, you're talking the playroom?
That's her bedroom, yes. This is...
It does look like a webcam. Okay, we'll bring that up and then we'll show you guys.
says really quick. He says, "Oh my gosh." He pans to the TV. That's the spring break episode. He goes, "Way to go." I think he was thinking out loud right there. It's kind of funny. He's like, "Oh, way to go. Like, good job, Candace." Like, you couldn't turn the TV on. No, that's funny. It's just funny.
There'll be a better shot of it. There is something black
There is
mounted
something
on
in
the
there.
wall.
We're trying to...
I don't know if we can up the resolution in it. Click on the wheel, the settings. No, yeah. Oh no. 720 is the best we can get. But yeah, do you see that?
Can you guys see that? It's right here. I don't think you can see my mouse on the... Oh, yeah, you can. The little white arrow. So right here, there is...
Something. You can see there's a light up over here.
Yeah. No, I don't even think that's a light. I think that's actually patchwork on the drywall. I think there was a hole there.
Yeah,
There's cable cord right there.
We'll just run this through quick. Maybe there's...
Down here. And these are all her.
Oh, yeah, that is a light. So the light right there,
Like
that
there,
is something.
That's not a light.
No.
I don't think. I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
It's really hard. It's kind of blurry, but there's something there. So maybe that is a webcam.
That's fucked up. Good Boys. We have that movie.
Yep, that's a good movie. Good Boys. If you haven't seen it, it's hilarious.
Yeah, I can't even talk shit about that because my kids love that movie. So, yeah, that is.
Good catch, Jay.
Yeah, I didn't see that before. I haven't seen that, so. And that is a light bulb. You can see it sticks out right there. It doesn't have like a bulb over it, but it's just like a bulb, probably a string right there, or maybe the switch works. I don't know. This is the cables for the TV, and there's definitely something right here that's not normal.
And there's no wire, so it's mounted inside the drywall,
yeah,
maybe?
It's mounted. And see, or no, that's a light. Yeah, that's that's.
It's at a weird height.
Okay, hold on though. That's plugged in over. So is this a shelf right here?
I think so.
Her toys, all her Paw Patrols,
All her movie.
Okay, that's the light. That's the plug-in for the TV. Okay, so the cable cord, is that the white cable cord that's actually wrapped around here on the TV? That doesn't probably mean anything, but there is definitely...
There's something on that wall.
She's got a movie about
I think that was the best view we're going to get of it.
the Savior.
The boys I brought back down here after she went missing because I didn't want them upstairs by themselves.
Okay.
Yeah, it's so hard to make it out. And of course, this is in 720 because it was a live stream, so the
Toys.
video quality is not good.
All these toys that are down here are dang.
Oh, where could we see
Except for, like,
pictures or video
trucks
of that
getting
room after it's been renovated?
Oh,
because if that's
it's on the
gone,
news. No, it's on the news. Oh, yeah, okay. Or that would be on Dr. Phil.
Valerie, you don't think it's a camera? Well, whatever it is, it's mounted in a weird spot. It's awfully low to be a light. I don't know what it is. Yeah, Marion Martin. Everyone just kind of glazes over that. Not a lot of people talk about the children she lost before, or the ones that Dawn lost. Chris said it wasn't a camera. Well,
Okay,
if he said it wasn't a camera,
I believe him then.
Yeah, because he would have been there.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind asking him what it was, though. A TV wall mount. Yeah, kind of small for that, but I don't know.
Okay, we're going to go back to...
It could have been some kind of bracket that the mount attaches to. It's a booger. Keep moving. That's a huge booger.
Okay, we're going to continue on. What one were we on? This one? Yes, this one.
Yeah.
And I saw right then, I said, the man has stepped out of.
You know, we couldn't blow it up. That was the biggest we could get, but it was already blurry. Okay, yeah. Chris explained it wasn't a camera on his channel.
Okay. Well, I believe that done. He has no reason. He's not going to lie to protect these people. I don't feel that at all. I don't feel that's his goal. So
I think if he noticed it was a camera, he would tell people.
He would have pointed it out, I think. I do believe. Or, yeah, he probably would have just ignored it if it went to just TBI or something. But I don't think he definitely wouldn't say, no, that's not a camera. Because I don't think he's out to protect Candace or Dawn. I don't think he's out to necessarily incriminate Candace either. But he's not going to lie about it. Let's be. He wants answers for Summer, I believe.
I spotted it immediately.
He might just be protecting the investigation.
Could be.
Could have lied.
It could be, yeah.
He was doing great on his interviews until he asked about the shed.
But I would like to.
And it's like he was offended because Candace wouldn't let him go to the shed. And I saw right there, I said, the man has stepped out of just an interviewer, and he's in his investigator's skill set.
I disagree with
only
that.
For an investigator.
I disagree. I think Chris McDonough, obviously, it's hard for him to take the investigator mindset off. So did he have that? Yeah, obviously. But I honestly think that he went there also with. I think he went there open. He made some remarks about the house or whatever, but I think Tim Mullins, you're wrong here. And the thing is when it started looking good and making them look good, and Dawn and Candace looked good and sweet and innocent, you were fine with Chris McDonough. But when things didn't look right, or it looked incriminating, or made Candace and Dawn look bad, or brought more questions than answers, is when you stopped liking Chris McDonough's interview. That's like
that's actually on the case, not on a guest at someone's house. For him to get upset not getting to see that shed would be like me going to visit someone and then immediately saying, I want to go upstairs and look in your closet. I want to see what's in your closet. I mean, that is rude maximum.
Maximum rude. First of all, she said he could go in there. Again, he kept it moving. He sensed that she was uneasy with him going in there and didn't even, it is what it is, okay? She said, yes, you could. He could have actually continued just talking and walking, and she probably just would have followed walking him, talking, and he would have been in the shed. So you're lying again right there. It's ridiculous.
Now, I don't know if he meant that. I just think he tipped over back into his, amazing skills, but in the wrong place. And the second he did that, he ignited the question mark. But this question mark is full of gasoline. And so now everybody listening suspects. I mean, who really cares? I'm going to be straight. Who cares if Don was in that shed or not? It's his house. He has a perfect right not to talk to some stranger if he doesn't want to. That's not devious or horrible. So it was way out of line. And
was he or wasn't he in that shed, though? I agree with Tim on that. I don't think it really matters. If he didn't want to see Chris McDonough or talk to Chris McDonough, that's his prerogative. Thank you, vet girl. Tim, get back in your lane. Yeah. So that's, I do agree with that, but Tim Mullins is making the shed a bigger deal than I think Chris McDonough even did.
There's where it collapsed. Unfortunately, it couldn't be repaired.
No.
And unfortunately, instead of just letting it drift by or him coming on saying, hey, I shouldn't have done that, he fed it in his analysis, and it began to grow, and then it was unfixable. It immediately made everybody guilty, devious and secret, and everybody having to use their cliches, and But I'll say another thing. Who cares if I say it? But I'll say, speaking of cliche lines, another point if I remember correctly, in one of those interviews, I heard Mr. McDonough begin to express about how his child, maybe a daughter, I don't know. I think he said he was in the house and he saw a van or something pull up and they were basically, or some vehicle to try to kidnap his own daughter. And he ran out like a man would do to cook the guy's goose fast. The guy got away. And from then on, if I remember right, I think he said that was, you know, that was an inspiration for him and where his career would be. That was one of those moments in life that happens that triggers, you know, your destiny per se. It gives the inspiration for what will be there and the skill set you choose to perfect and utilize to help people. And I heard him tell that. And by that point, he was already biting Don Wells pretty hard.
No.
And I have to pause just a momento, please.
Momento, please.
Okay. I'll pause when there's some people. Well, the fire was already done, and Mr. McDonough was already pretty well against Don. My first thought, this was my first quick thought. I'll just get to it. For some reason, Don represented that man that tried to steal Mr. McDonough's child.
Oh, you did not go there, Tim Mullins. Did you really just... No. No. Oh, okay. That's crazy. That's a stretch. Tim Mullins' arms is tired. They are tired.
So whatever that thing was in the corner,
Still there?
it's still there.
But it's moved. Or no, it's the same
It's in the
spot.
same spot. It's not. Yeah, maybe it is just an outlet. It's really hard to tell.
Yeah. That's a very weird thing to bring up because I think that's a huge stretch. I'm trying to find... I was trying to find Ziggy in here. It wasn't like...
Wow.
Sir, you need to check yourself. So disrespectful. 100% that girl. And thank you. Put your
That
wallet
girl,
away,
you were
please.
being
Seriously.
so generous
Listen.
tonight. Holy crap.
Tim Mullins, this is disrespectful AF and a huge reach. You say I have a wild imagination. This is a huge, huge, huge reach. And not your story to tell? I don't know.
I think from that moment on, however that works in the mind of a man who's been through a traumatic thing himself. But when
Right,
others
true
started
crime
calling in and telling their stories, he was too quick to believe every word they said and too quick to negate anything that Don Wells said. And it was balanced at all. You know, investigator, everything's on equal terms. You don't just yield to somebody who just suddenly calls in and says, yeah, he did this. I know there was a bunch of, you know, history and rodeos and all that kind of stuff, but still, unless you're an investigator on a job, you don't turn the public loose on somebody for a lynching. That's extremely unprofessional and dangerous.
Do you think Chris McDonough turned the public loose on Candace and Don?
He did go pretty hard at Dawn. And not for anything to do with Summer. It was all about Dawn's past with his sisters and that. He really went after him for that.
As an investigator, though, I could see that. I mean, we say that doesn't matter right now, that doesn't matter right now. But for an investigator, that might matter. Because it is a 5-year-old girl. She was being abused. I mean, do I honestly think that doesn't matter? No, I think it does matter, but I couldn't portray that, you know. It does matter, and I've said it privately. That matters. It matters. Like, something was happening with that little girl. So, yes,
Well, it may, yeah.
it does matter, and I do think it was important for us to know that. I do.
Okay.
Do you?
No,
You don't think it was important?
I don't think it has anything to do with what happened to Summer.
If Summer... Okay. I'm just going to leave it at that. No, because if knowing statistically about child trafficking, you still don't think that matters about Summer when he started molesting his sisters, admittingly at 5 years old, and Summer was 5 when she got gone?
I mean, it's a possibility.
Yeah.
But it's not the only thing to pay attention to.
So again, you don't think that should matter pretty much until we know where something like we can get.
No, my point was it's good that the information was out, but Chris turned it all from investigating anything to do with Summer's disappearance to the focus on Dawn's sisters. Like he completely shifted.
It's just humanly speaking, because Mr. McDonough really has no clue really what's gone on in Dawn's life. He's got some instincts, he's got some stuff, but you can't judge a man on a couple stories. You got to have all the stories, and there's plenty there that he doesn't know about Dawn's life, things that happened to Dawn, all that. So there's many factors.
Okay.
That make some.
So rewind his first. What video are we on here?
Number 4, I think.
Number 4.
Wells Journey Part 4. Yeah.
Part 4, yeah. Okay, so we're on part 4, like Mr. Cher said. I don't know why I had to check it out. Okay. So we're on part 4. You go from not knowing the Wells, Dawn just met you and said, you're in charge of this, take control of this. Doesn't know you, never met them. You know very little. You forget people's names. Summer Cells. I didn't even know Wells that much. But here you are saying that you know Don so better. Like his life, his childhood. Like we need to know more about Don. As if you know a whole lot more than any of us. So how do you know this if you just started getting in touch with them and talking to them and taking over?
Dakota, I remember that.
Tim said 11 days ago that he read in the newspaper, and then when he went searching for Benhill Road.
Yeah. And then a month later, he's like, is this the woman? Like, if he's looking into it back then, he didn't find a picture or anything or any information. I mean, I just don't believe this guy. I don't.
Yeah, me neither.
Dangerous, just humanly speaking, because Mr. McDonough really has no clue really what's gone on in Dawn's life.
So you do,
He's
though.
got some instincts, he's got some stuff, but you can't judge a man.
Again, so you do. You know everything about the Wells. Chris McDonough doesn't. We don't know it, but you do. But you sound as though you don't know them that well. So either you know everything about Don and his childhood, and you know like what makes Don up, and how his brain ticks, and you know what all goes into why Don does why Don is Don. It seems as though you know Don pretty well, right? Not just some stranger that asked you to take over his life for a media attention thing for his missing daughter. Tim.
Man on a couple stories. You got to have all the stories, and there's plenty there that he doesn't know about.
Right.
Dawn's life, things that happened to Dawn, all that. So there's many factors that make someone behave or say certain things, or on it goes. And the other thing about that is you're exposing not just the man when you're biased. It's family. It's family history. It's part family that's really nice. It doesn't want all this blasted out when it's not the real law enforcement doing it. When there's not a case yet, when there's not a suspect arrested or anything. And that doesn't even count that he has, he's got some instincts, he's got some stuff, but you can't judge a man on a couple stories. You got to have all the stories, and there's plenty there that he doesn't know about Dawn's life, things that happened to Dawn, all that. So there's many factors that make someone behave or say certain things, or on it goes. And the other thing about that is you're exposing not just the man when you're biased. It's family. It's family history. It's part family that's really nice. It doesn't want all this blasted out when it's not the real law enforcement doing it.
What don't you want blasted out when it's not real law enforcement doing it? It's okay if it's active detective. Chris McDonough may be retired.
Yeah.
However, retired detectives then become PIs and things like that. They're not really out of the field. They're just doing something different in the same field, in my opinion. Just a different job. And how much more experience does a man need to be able to be doing what he's doing? Like, Tim, you don't even make sense. This is an experienced detective. 23, 27 years. I'm sure I'm getting the years wrong, but it was
a lot of time.
A lot of time. Over 2 decades. I think around 3 decades he was a detective.
Oh, he was a cop and then
a
detective.
Detective, yes. He's like, this man's whole life has been...
He knows a hell of a lot more about law enforcement than Tim.
Yes.
Let's just say that.
Yes, thank you. And Tim blasted when it's not the real law enforcement doing it. Does that matter who is doing it? No.
When there's not a case.
This is why I rewound. There should be real law enforcement doing it. There is not a case
Yet. When there's
not a case yet. What does this mean? Does he foresee a case in the future? Or is there no case at all? When there's not a case, there is no case. There is not a case yet. Do you foresee a case? Do you know there's a case? What are you saying here, Tim Mullins? And Chuck420, welcome to the Crazy Train. Choo choo. Thank you for becoming a member. Is there not you guys see a problem here? I mean, just go like 5 seconds here.
that he has, I'm going with it that Summer's alive. He'll have 4 teenagers. Don will. I'm going with it, and it's not the real law enforcement doing it. When there's not a case yet, when there's not a suspect arrested or anything, and that doesn't even count.
There's not a case yet, and there's no suspect arrested yet.
That he has, I'm going with it that Summer's alive. He'll have 4 teenagers. Don will, 3 boys and 1 girl, who are all going to be trying to figure out what all this was about.
Right choice.
And not go crazy themselves, or not become vindictive, vendettas, whatever V word, on getting even with the people that treated their family so rotten and caused them so much heartache, especially if it turns out that it has nothing to do with Don and Candace in this case.
If it turns out, no, you should know, right? You know them so well, you should know. Not if. So you're questioning it. It's not if. You should know. If is still a possibility, right? I'm looking at the words. Every word matters to me.
It caused them so much heartache, especially if it turns out that it has nothing to do.
If it turns out.
With Don and Candace, this case.
He needs more bread.
He's still snacking.
He's hangry. This, you guys, made me Google wolves. This is weird.
If they really are innocent.
If.
Of this case.
Again, if. Shouldn't you know?
Wolf is still snacking.
Fucking weirdo.
If they really are innocent of this case. You know, essay is the big thing to say. Say. You know, it's speculation, total speculation. Just fine in the privacy of an investigator's office and consultation rooms and conference rooms and.
No, sir. No. Nope. People who have, and he's admitted, to be sexual predators do not get to just hide in an investigation room. There's registries for a reason. That doesn't get to be privated. In Canada, it does. In the States, there is a registry to make that shit public for a reason. That doesn't get to stay private behind an investigator's closed room doors, sir. That should always be public knowledge that this person, people deserve the rights to know that. So I completely disagree with you there. And that's your way of thinking, which is very, very, very scary and a whole nother fucking story if you ask me. Because I could pull up a video that you actually did not. I played this video where someone called you a pedo, Tim, okay? But what do you actually text me? You tell me that wasn't me blowing up a rabbit. That's what you point out. You don't say that guy wasn't that's not you, that guy was calling a pedo. You're more worried about the exploding bunny. That is real weird. You're you're a real weird dude.
But absolutely out of its place on social media, on YouTube. And I've not just seen it in him, I've seen it in others. And I totally respect these men. I respect law enforcement maximum.
I'm on second Red Bull.
Totally respect. But I have seen others. And that
it's
that emotional aspect that they never had to tame in a conference room hardly. They don't have it online. And it's unfortunately when it's exposed,
Melissa,
it's huge damage to other people. And it inspires those of lesser caliber or experience. It feeds their...
Listen, I hate you try. He's got a thesaurus. What's it called? Thesaurus? Thesaurus. I can't even say the word. He must carry that in a back pocket or something. He's like, today I have to use this word and this word. Forget the word a day. Tim has like 3 words a day. He's got to try and interact in there somehow. But I'm rewinding that another minute. I'm sorry, guys. Again, it's a long night. We got nothing but time. I'm rewinding because he says, hold on. What's he say?
That emotional aspect that they never had to tame in a conference room hardly. They don't have it online. And it's unfortunately when it's exposed, it's huge damage to other people.
Okay, it's exposed. It should be exposed, in my opinion. We're talking about predators of children and possibly young adults, but for sure, admittedly, children from 5 years old and up. Damage control, in my opinion, in this situation doesn't matter. Maybe you think differently. I don't know. But in the States, the US of A, and it should actually change in Canada. I wish they would actually show registered sex offenders. But in the USA, that shit is public for a reason. So, Tim, you don't even make sense. That's public knowledge. People should know. People should know if those monsters are around. Now, does that tie with Summer Wells? We don't know yet. We can't say for sure beyond a reasonable doubt, but I have my thoughts and feelings. He has his own. And, okay, how about that? Do you think that, because he's admitted to doing things to children years ago, doesn't matter if it's years ago, do you think that should be public knowledge for anybody, not just Don Wells, but public knowledge? Do you agree with the sex offender registry or not agree with it?
I agree with it, but he has not been convicted of it. He is not registered.
Okay.
So therefore it should not be public.
In this moment in time.
Correct.
Okay. I agree with that's fair enough. That's fair. I don't really agree, but it's fair.
And it inspires those of lesser caliber or experience.
Caliber, Tim.
It feeds their feeds their dopamine fix. Because most of the reason people like this stuff is because it does give a fix. It gives a emotional dopamine fix, which is a thrill, which is addicting. It's addictive. That's why crime stories are so exciting. It gives a fix in a boring world or a crazy world. And it's like anything that inspires dopamine, it can become addictive. And when you have somebody of the experience and caliber as Mr. McDonough suddenly become gossip and rumors and thoughts of imagination, and he'll destroy one man with words, but he'll believe a woman who comes up with, and I should rephrase that, not believe, but allow a woman that comes up with outright horrendous imaginations of how Summer was daily being abused in a shed, and he won't put a stop to it, but just allows it to be said.
We're talking about Don's sister. So we're going to actually discredit
Okay, who was saying that Summer was abused daily?
I believe Don's sister didn't say for sure, but thought that it was a possibility. Now, if anybody gets to talk about what was possible with Summer Walls, I would think the sisters are allowed.
Yeah.
Why does he not? Why does Tim get a say-so over it and what happens and what's said? I might be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure that was one of Jeannie or Mary that came up and said that. She didn't say for sure, but she said she had thought and she had heard. There's even rumors that the family had said he had tried to sell his previous kids. His other wife said that too. So, Tim, why do you get to say so, but somebody who's actually Summer's family members you're criticizing right now? Doesn't matter. You're saying it's her wild imagination, which is what you said about me too. You're talking about victims who have lived this, who knows Don and grew up with Don and lived through something terrible.
Yeah. I want to say something about this.
Yeah.
Okay, so this woman, whoever it was, said that she thinks it's possible that Summer had been abused. Okay, so this is not wild imaginations. All right, this is conjecture. It's someone thinking it was possible. So it's not like some made up thing looking to hurt Don necessarily. And to instantly assume that it's a lie is wrong. Instantly to assume it's true is also a little bit wrong. I get what Tim's saying with this is because for a while there, that's all people were wanting to talk about. And Cher knows firsthand how much hatred she got for having Don on her panel, because all anybody wanted to do was basically drag Don out in the middle of the street and kill him for being a sex offender when there has been no charges, no convictions, anything of the sort when it comes to that. Yeah, that's all. So I kind of get what Tim's saying, but on the other side of the coin, just because it's a crazy story or it's horrible does not mean that it's a lie or wild imaginations either. So, yeah, there's my speech.
Acting as if he's just the interviewer, but not stopping it. No conception of what that does to families.
Or draw.
When you're living in hell every night because you don't know what's happening to your daughter, and you've got to hear stuff like that, and people are believing it, and then
Sorry. Arkansas, welcome to Crazy Train. Choo choo! Thank you for becoming a member. Arkansas.
Sunsets, and then you start thinking, what if that's what's happening to her? When there's no proof, no vindication, just total crazy rumor. The guy that lets it be played and doesn't stop it, he's responsible. And so, yes, I hold Mr. McDonough completely responsible.
Really?
For some horrendous things that were done, horrendous things that hurt people. And it's not really fixable.
Hey, Tim Mullins, I hold you completely responsible for damaging the exposure that Summer Wells's case should have had. You stopped that. You admittedly, last video, or was it this video, you put a stop to that. You wanted him, well, I knew the mainstream media was going to be worse than YouTube's. We'll keep him on the YouTubes. See, you're giving out little subtle hints because you're not that great at PR. You're not. Who have you been a PR manager for before? Which other case? Any celebrities? Anything. Anything at all. No.
Yeah, I'd like to see his resume / portfolio.
Let's see your portfolio.
Yes, we know Don admitted it. That wasn't the point.
Yeah, we know that.
He admitted to some. He didn't admit to all of the accusations.
And the point is, to Mr. Cher, he doesn't have those charges yet, so he doesn't go there yet.
Yeah, I know people are touchy about this. I'm not trying to say that I don't think Don did anything.
Right.
I'm saying there's no conviction, and there's no proof that he did anything to Summer. It's possible, maybe even likely he did something like that to Summer, but we don't know that. So to only assume that,
we can't do that.
Yeah,
at this moment
in time.
It
Closes off too many other avenues of possibilities. That's my point.
Well, yeah, okay, and I'll say to that, let's say, okay, we're going to go with it. Okay, Don was essaying Summer. Now what? Is Summer home? Does that bring Summer home to say these and acknowledge that right now? We still don't have Summer home. That doesn't, you see what I'm saying? That doesn't, right now, it's not helpful to bring her home. But it absolutely does matter, and it does have a play because he has a thing for 5-year-olds. His daughter was 5 when missing. Like, we're not blind to that. Absolutely not blind to that.
It's definitely a possibility. 100%.
Yes.
But it's not the only
It's not the only possibility, but yeah. And, well, we're going to continue on because I'll babble too much and probably ruin it. But you get it.
I mean, he could fix it himself with apologies.
No!
Bad learning curve. Hope it's a learning curve. Hope he's realized, oops. But you don't do that. You don't allow insane imaginations. Not that the person's insane, but the imagination that goes so crazy that it comes up with a story that, you know, every day the daughter can be dropped off in a shed for men to have her, and, you know, like, nobody knows it. You know, boys don't know it. Nobody knows it. Yeah, it just gets insane. But it feeds.
He's got a point.
No.
Because it did get a little bit weird, like having Summer basically locked up in his shed for random people to come by. I don't believe that.
Listen, that does happen. Was it every day? Maybe not every day. But did that happen? I believe that. I believe that did happen. That does happen. Look at my life.
It can happen.
Yeah. Every day, maybe not. But every day or every other day, that doesn't matter. What I want to point out right here is that anyone who even speaks anything about that possibility, we're all wild imaginations. I have wild imaginations. Angel Speaks Too Fast has wild imaginations. Now Chris McDonough, veteran in his career of police officer, detective, and everything he's done, just a wild imagination. It doesn't matter. We're just all wild imaginations. And Tim Mullins, Wild's media manager, is here to save the day.
Feeds those who can't control their emotions, who also have the power of YouTube if they want to use it. And before you know it, you've got guys threatening his life. We all know about all that. I mean, you have people twice in the same few sentences say they want to pull their 9mm and put it to his head. Who's guilty? Who's guilty? And I'm not saying Mr. McDonough is guilty for that, but I'm saying once it's ignited by someone of a professional status, you know, us rookies,
no,
especially those who suddenly have a little influence using a YouTube channel.
He said us rookies. Robin said rookie too.
Excuse me, but those of mental deficiency, whoever they are, and I'm not saying the one with the 9mm was, I'm saying anybody, it inspires those kind of emotions in people. And it wreaks havoc. Absolutely havoc. It's dangerous, it's horrible, and it causes more damage on more damage. And every time it would do it, yes, Don would get on to try to counter it. Because he's sitting there trying to keep his sanity and not think about his daughter being abused, you know, in some other guy's shed.
See, and, that's weird.
It just spreads.
That's not
and so then what do they do?
Stop.
Then they take what he says in his...
Hold up. He just said... Okay, I don't like how that was worded. Hold up.
That was a reference to the other shit rumor.
I don't give a shit. How you worded it is disgusting.
I'm actually on Tim's side with this part.
I want to go Cobra Kai on your ass right now, but that's your prerogative.
No, I've said dozens of times, going real life on people and threatening them, that's wrong.
Okay,
regardless
that part.
of what you think.
Yes.
That's what he's talking about.
No,
He's
okay, but what I'm about to
it.
bring up is not what I want to point out. What I want to bring up is the wording, because we all know that's what I do. Play it.
Absolutely havoc. It's dangerous, it's horrible, and it causes more damage on more damage. And every time it would do it,
I agree with that part.
yes, Don would get on to try to counter it. Because he's sitting there trying to keep his sanity and not think about his daughter being abused, you know, in some other guy's shed.
That's... Hold on. Wait.
Yeah.
No. You're seeing it a different way, and I'm thinking of it, daughter being abused in some other guy's shed. So it's not okay for her to be abused in some other guy's shed. It does make me think... You guys know where I'm going with this. It does make me think that... He's upset about thinking about it being with another man and his daughter. Is what I'm getting at. You're seeing it different. I'm seeing it different.
Yeah.
That's okay. But the way he words this to me, in my head, is disturbing.
See, that's where we're so different, because Cher is listening to this with the assumption that Don actually was molesting Summer.
And with my past and stuff, yeah.
I'm listening to it with the assumption that he didn't.
Yeah,
so that's why we come up different, because let's assume that Don never sexually assaulted Summer. People are accusing him of it, saying that they had basically a rape shed. And let's assume that is innocent. His missing daughter, who he loved, people are talking about her getting raped for money. Obviously, you don't want to be thinking that of your child. That's what I see Tim's point as.
Then why would he say in somebody else's shed? Like, it's okay in Don's shed.
Because again, assuming he's innocent, he never touched Summer, and they were accusing him of having her set up to be raped in his shed. But in Don's mind, because he's innocent, knows that she was kidnapped. So that's putting the thought, well, maybe she is in someone's shed getting mistreated in that way. No parent would want to think that, because he thinks at that point his daughter's been kidnapped. So your mind's going to wander.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair enough. You see? Different.
Yeah.
I'm speaking from life experience of being tied up and used for drug money. You've heard it. You've heard my dad talk. You've heard a little bit of my experiences. I think the wording is weird. And so I'm hearing, well, it's okay with Don in his shed, but it makes him mad to think about it happening with another man in his shed.
Use it. And before you know it, you've got guys threatening his life. We all know about all that. I mean, you have people twice in the same few sentences say they want to pull their 9mm and put it to his head.
And yeah,
who's guilty?
That is wrong. That's wrong.
Who's guilty? And I'm not saying Mr. McDonough is guilty for that, but I'm saying once it's ignited by someone of a professional status, us rookies, especially those who suddenly have a little influence using the YouTube channel.
You're gone. Chuck 420.
They start inspiring.
Don't tell my husband to shut up. I don't know if that was. I don't know if that's a joke or funny. That don't fly. You don't be disrespectful to my husband. Absolutely not. So I did block you. That's disrespectful AF, and his opinion does matter. That's why people like us. We have different thoughts, and that's what reels me in sometimes when I go crazy. But we don't see the same things. I've lived a life he has not lived. And that's that. Don't ever come on my platform and tell my husband to shut up, though. Because I swear to God, you're lucky I can just get to the block button.
Excuse me, but those of mental deficiency, whoever they are, and I'm not saying the one with the 9mm was, I'm saying anybody, it inspires those kind of emotions in people. And it wreaks havoc.
I've told Mr. Cher, I do try to be fair. I do say it very publicly too, that maybe my life experience does jade me on this case. I do understand that. I understand that. And that's where it's helpful that we see some things the same, we see some things different, and we put our heads together.
Yeah. Why does he want Summer clean but not Candace? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yes. So he'd take Summer in the showers. He says this. He actually tells Molly Golightly that every day he'd come home and take the kids in the shower, and that Candace would not shower. So they're saying, like, why don't you tell your wife to take a shower
with the kids
at all? He says she would not bathe. And so they're saying, like, why don't you tell your wife to hop in the shower or something? But you were so concerned about Summer. That could be good parenting. That could be like, okay, well, I do not shower every day because I do not wash my hair every day, but I do wash myself every day. That makes sense. Don't take that wrong with it. But I
just lost my voice to reason title because assuming he's a sex offender and everything.
No, that's not fair. But anyway.
You guys are being weird, man. I'm not saying it's impossible.
I don't think we should dwell on what you're saying, because people are going to take it wrong. Us females who have been hurt definitely hear that wrong, because I am a little like, I don't agree with what you're saying. But again, it's different. It's different views. Every human sees things a little bit differently. Like, people say this a lot, but if all of us, let's see here, 1,300 people, if we go out on the street and we watch a car wreck and we all get interviewed and we all just watch the same car wreck. We're all out there, okay? Pretend all of us out there. Boom, car wreck. I promise you there's going to be probably 1,000 different stories. And we all just watch the exact same car wreck. So
Yeah, we're going to notice different things.
yeah, and like I don't agree with where he's coming from, but I don't agree because of my upbringing.
No, you guys are, there's no way I can possibly explain it.
You don't mean it bad. You don't want
My
to.
point is, you shouldn't, if someone accuses this guy of rape or whatever, it's not okay to go to his house, drag him out, and kill him.
Yes.
That's my point, and that's what Tim's saying. It's wreaking havoc on the family. That's my point.
It's okay, baby. It's okay. We're okay. Thank you, Versi.
Absolutely havoc. It's dangerous, it's horrible, and it causes more damage on more damage, and every time it would do it, yes, Don would get on to try to counter it, because he's sitting there trying to keep his sanity and not think about his daughter being abused, you know, in some other guy's shed. And it just spreads. And so then what do they do? Then they take what he says in his fits of response and then they use that against him. And neither knows how to stop. They point their finger at Don all day long about him. But no, I'm sorry.
Right, true crime with you.
They're on total equal ground because they couldn't stop either. They had to feed the entertainment like wolves. Gorgeous wolf. And I'm not saying they're wolves, but their behavior feeds that tendency of a pack. And doesn't take much studies you can read on the pack mentality. It's like a mob rule. It spreads, and YouTube is one of the worst because the restraint factors aren't in place fully yet. Most YouTube does is say a few initials and maybe you can get by with something. And they've got a few other restrictions, but there's not restrictions that need to be done of a much higher caliber. And I think we should all totally agree on that. There should be no way that you can play somebody's private telephone call publicly.
Disagree.
On social media without their permission.
Disagree.
That's a no-brainer. You can fight it all day long till it's you.
Listen, every phone call I have with people who have a YouTube channel creator, every phone call I have, I just assume it's being recorded. You know what I'm saying at this point? Especially when you're on this side of things. I literally, everyone that I talk to, I just assume it's being recorded. So what I say to your face is exactly what I say behind people's backs. If you are going to, and they came to YouTubers, like they didn't have to take the interviews. If YouTubers are calling them, do you want to interview? They didn't have to take the answers, just like they denied mainstream media. They didn't take those calls. They chose to take the YouTuber calls and interviews and things like that, right? So let's be all the way real. And when you're doing that, you know, just like a reporter is, recording everything. They say Candace Bly doesn't want to be on camera, but she wrote us this note. What are they doing? They're freaking filming her and putting it on there. We're watching her write the note. Like, they're putting her on camera, but she says she doesn't want to be on camera. But they're filming her anyway. You see what I'm saying? Like, I disagree. If you're going to do a media thing, you should, Red Bull's kicking in. You should know and assume it's being recorded and documented. Period. I don't have a problem with that. Like, do I want my husband recording calls that we have privately? No, that's like weird and like family conversations. But talking to content creators, any kind of media, social media, or whatever you call it, what is it called? National media or whatever you call it, Tim. I think you should just fully assume that you are being recorded. Just like every time you talk to a police officer, you are being recorded. That's my opinion. What do you think about that?
Yeah.
You. Or me. No.
Right, Jimmy
no, that ain't
Hoffa,
free
right.
speech.
Hey, Judy.
Free speech is the phone call. In Tennessee, we're allowed, as long as one person agrees to it being recording, which could be me. Let's say I call you.
I see it, Lupus.
then that's legal. You know, I can do that. Just one person. I don't even have to tell you I'm doing it. But until social media came, that wasn't going to get blasted to the whole world. And phone calls are not the real person. We're talking to little machines when we're on the phone, and we'll say things, we'll respond in certain ways.
I agree with
we'll
that.
do lots of things that aren't the same as when we're in person. And Dawn. Dawn would do the YouTube. And that's really where we're trying to hold it at right now, is the great interviews of Chris McDonough, except for the shed, which, you know, there's a Bible scripture, a little leaven, a little yeast. Leaven's the whole lump, just takes a little. Well, that's, the shed was the leaven. It destroyed the 2 wonderful loaves of bread.
Yeah, that one was lost on me. But
Those 2 interviews with.
Yeah.
Dawn would do the YouTube. And that's really where we're trying to hold it at right now, is the great interviews of Chris McDonough, except for the shed, which, you know, there's a Bible scripture, a little leaven, a little yeast. Leaven's the whole lump, just takes a little. Well, that's, the shed was the leaven. It destroyed the 2 wonderful loaves of bread. Those 2 interviews would have really been good. For Candace to welcome you into her home. That was a woman welcoming you into her home, into her life, into her yard.
Yeah.
You were a guest.
He was.
That's Tim Mullen, Terry. The media manager for the Wells.
She didn't know. If I'd known her then, I would have said, don't. Because this guy might be great, but if he puts it out there, others will tear it apart. People that don't understand the lifestyle of this area, people that don't understand why. They can see things with their eyes, but they don't understand why. And we'll always judge on our own.
Okay. When was the Fun Fest? Can you Google that quick?
The thing that he was recording?
That was July something.
Yeah.
When, excuse me. Sorry, pausing this. When did Chris McDonough go to Tennessee? July something, right?
Not sure. I think it might have been August.
Oh, it wasn't. It was July. I know it was July.
Aloha, everybody, and welcome to the interview room.
Aloha. Okay, so Hunter's was first. So July 21st. He was definitely there in July 21st. I'm not sure exactly when he got there. When was Fun Fest? Could you Google that?
I think it was like the 16th.
Okay. July 21st. Thank you. So, July 21st. So he was probably there a few days before that for sure. Does anybody know when Chris McDonough got to Tennessee? I know he was in Colorado, I believe, working on Barry Morphew when he got this call. So I'm going to say he was probably in Tennessee, like, well, the 21st. This is premiered. Oh, okay. So this premiered on the 21st. So he definitely had this done before the 21st, July. About a month after summer got gone. He encourages hiding in the shadows. That's just creepy. Kingsport Fun Fest, July 16th, 2021 to July 24th, 2021. So Chris McDonough would have been there, no? Does anybody know?
Yeah, he would have been there around the time.
Okay.
own convictions and blah, blah, blah. On it goes. I won't analyze that.
Why did I look that up? Let me rewind a minute. Sorry. There was a reason.
And phone calls are not the real person. We're talking to little machines when we're on the phone, and we'll say things, we'll respond in certain ways. We'll do lots of things that aren't the same as when we're in person.
T and L, girl.
And
that makes sense, yeah.
Dawn. Dawn would do the YouTube.
Yeah.
And that's really where we're trying to hold it at right now, is the great interviews of Chris McDonough, except for the shed, which, you know, there's a Bible scripture, a little leaven, a little yeast.
This is weird.
Leaven's the whole lump. Just takes a little. Well, that's, the shed was the leaven. It destroyed the 2 wonderful loaves of bread.
That's weird.
It's weird.
Those 2 interviews would have really been good. For Candace to welcome you into her home. That was a woman welcoming you into her home, into her life, into her yard. You were a guest.
3 weeks after, okay.
She didn't know. If I'd known her then, I would have said, don't. Because this guy might be great, but if he puts it out there, others will tear it apart.
You said, if I'd have known anything, I would have said, don't.
He knew her. He
basically,
knew
in a roundabout way, just admitted he already knew them.
He knew them.
And that was way back in the beginning of July, before he even saw her on the street.
Yes. Dude. You did know them.
People that don't understand the lifestyle of this area, people that don't understand why. They can see things with their eyes, but they don't understand why. And,
go back? Okay, hold on. How far, Mo?
We'll always judge.
Yeah, Mo asked, so we will. I'm going to go back a minute.
For Candace to welcome you into her home. That was a woman welcoming you into her home, into her life, into her yard.
I think he makes a bread reference in every single video.
Which is weird. I think it means something.
He likes bread.
And lumps.
She didn't know. If I'd known her then, I would have said, don't. Because this guy might be great, but if he puts it out there, others will tear it apart. People that don't understand the lifestyle of this area, people that don't understand why.
Okay,
they can see things with their eyes, but they don't understand why. And we'll always
we're
judge.
going to throw some fun in here for a minute because it just came to my head and we need a little fun right now. Hold on.
Careful, you can get your stream shut down.
I'll do it this way.
What you gonna do with all that junk inside your trunk?
I'ma get you drunk, get you love drunk off my hump, 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 my lovely little lumps. Check it out. I drive these puppies crazy. I do it on the daily.
Okay, I'm done with that. I had to. Ah, Tim Mullins. I don't know how to spell your name. Okay. Mr. Cher is on a smoke break. We're going to take a minute. We're just going to let him have a cigarette. A little chit chat. Bread obsessed, yes. Dance it out, yes. Dance break. don't understand a lot about y'all. Don't understand a lot about y'all there, TM. Too many strange things for us rational thinking and not normal about this. Yeah, I don't get it. It's weird. Well, let's thank you. I love bread too. I guess I should start saying bread quotes. Yes. It's peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly and a baseball bat. Mr. Positive, hello. Thank you, Crystal. I don't know about that. It's been breaking out because I've been doing the makeup. Guns N' Roses. Thank you. Shubimon just, there's matching pants too. Hold up. Okay. Okay. Whoa, I think the chair almost broke. Hey, Leanne. Hey, Rebecca. Leaving yeast. Christ compared it to how sin spreads. Bread and water in prison. So is Tim Mullen saying that CM asking about the shed spoiled the bread money? I don't know. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Your favorite band? Yeah, I do love me some good old hair bands. Vape break for you. Thank you, Annette. Oh God, that shed just ruined 2 loaves of bread. Or 2 loaves. Jesus is the bread of life. Amen. Maybe I would understand if I had an edible. Love that outfit on you. Thank you, Shuby Mom. Tim leaving breadcrumbs to the yeast factory. You guys are bad. Tim is trying to cover up so hard that he didn't know. Where's Tim at now, right? Like, does he have anything to do with the new... Did you hear BK talk about due process the other night? That's what Tim is sounding like. Tim isn't there for Summer. He's there to defend due process for the Wells. No. Your high school band, love them. I can't with this anymore. Call my moms, want to go home. I'm out. Okay. Have a safe trip home. If it had a bit of THC in the bread, maybe. All right, let's go back here.
On our own convictions and blah, blah, blah. On it goes.
Blah, blah, blah.
I won't analyze that.
Is that what we talk? Oh, blah, blah, blah.
Why? They can see things with their eyes, but they don't understand why. And we'll always judge on our own convictions and blah, blah, blah. On it goes. I won't analyze that. So I saw that, and then I remember I'm out in the woods cutting wood and usually on this stuff. I found myself starting to get angry when I started to listen to others that Don was calling into because I saw what they were doing. Oh, it was so obvious. I didn't even know the man, but I saw it so clear they were playing on his vulnerability.
What?
And since most would be women, they would essentially go into their mother mode and would just woo him right to him until he let down his guard. And he would try to open up and be honest, whether he was whiskeyed or not. And it was all bogus and fake. And that was just so clear. That was so obvious and so clear.
Oh.
They were using him for entertainment. And everybody kept saying, we're doing this to help find Summer. Yeah. That'll be another topic.
Will it now?
They were using him. And it was so clear. And unfortunately, quite a few of them just don't like law enforcement to start with. And that's what killed me too, because I have a huge respect for law enforcement. They're a billion miles past any of us and what they can do these days. The science is huge. The technology is huge. Their experience is huge. Not rookies just asking questions thinking they're going to find the answer. and that's not a bad word, rookies. It just means, good grief, put me on a ball field with a professional ball team, and yeah, I'm the rookie. Rookie. It's a office of inexperience, and there's no training for YouTube creators, how to be a YouTube creator. There's no psychological training on how they can affect.
Hey, listen, Tim, I've said it before. I will repeat myself again. The good thing about us creators, and some of us creators are, sorry, I almost said expired. I want to be respectful and try not to say that anymore. Retired. Detectives, police officers, sheriffs, all of these things. We got Duty Ron. Chris McDonough, just to name two really quick that it's off the top of my head, but we have a lot of them. Chris McDonough, his buddy's been on YouTube now. Scott? I can't remember what his name. Steve. Like, having a YouTube channel doesn't mean anything. However, some of us, like me, just a regular human who has life experiences, that's where I think it is beneficial, because people who are career criminals, like Don Wells is, okay, career criminal, institutionalized, his own words, by the way, I have it in voicemails. He tells me, institutionalized, career criminal, prisons, multiple prisons. Candace as well has been in and out of trouble, but we'll say more so Don. People like that aren't going to just, they know Chris McDonough is an expired detective, so they're going to try and pull the wool over him, whatever. People like me or Mr. Cher or Benny or Jayis4Justice, or who we don't have those credentials, right? We aren't detectives. We haven't been in law enforcement. We're not detectives, whatever. That's when I think people like Don and Candace, it's good for us to talk to them, because we don't have boundaries that we have to follow. That's used in the establishment everywhere, in the politics, governments, everything. There are people like us who get sent in to do jobs because we don't have to follow a rule book. And I do think that it is helpful in some cases. Social media and people like all of you in the chat tonight have helped in some cases. Gabby Petito's case, top of my mind, where social media people helped. Right? Lots of other cases too. Just a couple months ago, actually, FBI put out a list and said, we're asking the public to help us with these cold cases. So we can actually be very helpful if we're all putting our heads together and actually being proactive. So our inexperience, I actually think our inexperience in not being detectives or police officers is useful, because people like Don and Candace think that they can pull one over on people like us because we don't have that experience. That's my personal opinion. What do you think, babe?
Yeah, we look at things differently than detectives might. Mm-hmm. So we might pick up on something that they might miss. But
we can also be harmful.
We can, yeah.
People's sociological training on how they can affect people. It's just one big gigantic learning curve party. But these are humans. Humans are the toy of the party. And I'm not saying there's not sincerity, but it's sincerity of a rookie. They don't know what they're doing. They do not know the damage. They do not know how they're aggravating the situation. Especially somebody who's battled anyway in their life. You know, you don't pound someone who's already has weaknesses, because you'll push them over the edge. And you think you're doing a service of some sort. Maybe it's just to your audience. Maybe in your mind you actually think you're helping. But you're not really listening, because law enforcement tells you you're not helping. So there's really no way to wiggle out of it. Those who know best are telling you you're damaging it. You're damaging.
What is this?
And you think you're doing a service.
Is that a hunting check?
Because you'll push them over the edge. And you think you're doing a service of some sort. Maybe it's just to your audience. Maybe in your mind you actually think you're helping. But you're not really listening, because law enforcement tells you you're not helping. So there's really no way to wiggle out of it. Those who know best are telling you you're damaging it. You're damaging the case. And not only damaging the case, but you're pushing people to suicide. And then when people try to step in to help these people from losing their own life because of the attacks of unprofessional individuals, don't have to be professional, just experienced with humans and kindness, consideration, not to mention, guilty until proven innocent, which isn't what it says. Yes, you're innocent until proven guilty, but there's people who are the ones that do that proof. And they're good at it. And yeah, occasionally something good pops out of social media, investigators and YouTubers, but that literally would be the needle in the haystack. Very rare. So it's entertainment. And that's the industry. YouTube entertainment industry. News is entertainment industry. Dr. Phil is entertainment industry. It's just how it works. I'm not saying that in a negative way. That's just how it all works. It's based on advertising and money. And that's just how it works. So that's a reality.
Why are you on YouTube then?
So, yes. Don especially was being used for entertainment purposes.
Hold up.
Push him where he's at.
Wait, I disagree. Do you have something to say about that? I disagree.
I don't agree. Well, technically we are classed as entertainment.
Yeah.
We are legitimately trying to find answers. We aren't looking to exploit people's pain and suffering for entertainment value. We are trying to help solve cases. That's what web sleuths do. So that's pretty much all I have to say about that.
Yeah, I disagree.
It makes me want to do that web sleuth documentary even more because a lot of people think the way Tim does about us. Yeah. And that's not right. I mean, there are people who will take what we say, take it as absolute fact, assume that we're right, assume, for example, that Dawn was assaulting Summer, assume that that's correct, and then go and threaten Dawn. That's not right.
Right.
Like, I take issue with that because there was another YouTuber who was trying to tell people I was a sex offender. So by that logic, people should have been hunting me down and trying to kill me and stuff. You can't take everything as fact. You can take it into consideration, add it to the pile. But even if we know in our gut or are 99% sure that someone is guilty of something, it is not our place to approach that person. That's for law enforcement. Mm. We show it to law enforcement, say, this is what we got.
Yeah.
We're not the police. We don't go real life. At least we're not supposed to. Yeah, that's it.
I agree.
Right now, everybody will just have to decide that on their own.
So it's the next video he brings up, the carcass.
I know the night of the DUI he was pushed.
Nope.
Like I told one investigator, I don't put Jell-O on anything that Don decided to do on his own. Whether people knew about it or didn't know about it in his life during these many months.
Okay, the night he was pulled over and went drinking and driving, that's not someone pushing him to do that. He chose to be on YouTube, and I can vouch. Don't say Chris McDonough pushed for that or tricked him to be on there, because Mr. Donald Wells actually told me weeks before that even happened that he wanted to speak with Chris McDonough again. And we kept saying, do we think that's a good idea? But, we couldn't stop him. But we just said, well, you're pretty mad at him. Do you think that's a good idea? But we low-key were like, fucking do it, you idiot. Like, call him again, you dumbass. We knew when he said that, I was like, okay, I'm like, little things like that kept solidifying how I feel about the situation. Yeah, because it's like, why are you doing that? It's just so dumb. Like, focus. Where is Summer? Why do you give a shit about that? It's wild. But I can actually vouch. Chris McDonough didn't set him up or trick him that night or any of that. That Don Wells wanted to be on panel and talk to Chris McDonough again. I will prove that to you. That is facts. Now, Chris McDonough, Josh from the lab, and Doug from No Thanks Investigates weren't in Tennessee with Don. They didn't hand Don the bottle. They didn't force Don in the car. And they certainly didn't hand him the keys and say, go drive full speed ahead with the open bottle in your car. Shut the F up, Tim. That's a lie. That's a crock of shit. Nobody pushed him to that but himself.
Yeah, he's a grown-ass man. He can make his own decisions.
55 or 56 years old, and he made every single one of those decisions. He took the bottle, he went on the YouTubes, he got pulled over, he asked the police, can I steal my YouTubes or whatever? I mean, the way that Doug explained it is fucking hilarious. But again, they weren't even nowhere. They were in all different states, all of these guys. They didn't do any of that. When are you going to put blame on Don and Candace? Why is it everybody else around them? We push them. We did this. We push that. All these YouTubers and Chris McDonough and Cher and blah, 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 blah. When do they take accountability for any of their actions themselves? When is Don wrong? Don fucked up. When is Candace wrong? Candace fucked up. When? When, Tim? Remember, Don says it. Everybody sins. Everybody's a sinner. We all do bad. We all done evil. Everybody, I'm no saint. Everybody sins. When do we see the finger pointing at Don and Candace instead of everybody else around Don and Candace, and then even people that aren't around them who are in different states? When, Tim? When, media manager? Stop.
But I know the night of the DUI, he was pushed. I saw it. I knew it.
Nope.
Because I knew him by then, and I saw the setup. And to them, it was entertainment and ha-ha. And see, we kind of told you he was a no good guy. Yeah.
I'm sorry, that shit was funny. He was an idiot that made a mistake. He put other people on the road's life at danger, too, doing that.
Currently, there's always room for forgiveness. And then those things can be washed away. But it hadn't happened yet. So yeah, I will say that. Putting nothing else aside, not trying to make Don anything, some kind of saint. He won't even do that to himself. He knows better than that. But I will say this. He was pushed that night. He was pushed. He was tricked and he was pushed. And it was a pattern that would happen.
Nope.
And
No.
to make it clear, I ain't putting Jello on any decision because he still made the decisions. But the question is how much of those decisions were made because he was pushed?
None. Not one of them. Wait. No. I don't. Oh, shoot. Oh, we're not ready for that yet. We're not ready. This guy's an idiot. I mean, he ain't the brightest crayon in the box. I'll have to say that. Media management on this one is...
Well, yeah, he's just kind of fighting a losing battle with that, but he's got to have their back for every instance because he is their media manager.
Because he's paid for it. He's paid to have their back. He's paid. I asked him.
Yep, free will, exactly. When is he going to talk about summer?
How do I... What the freak?
A few people were asking that, Lulu. I don't know what his actual day job is.
Who?
Tim.
I think he said he was retired.
Yeah, he is an older gentleman, so he might be retired, yeah.
I think. I don't even remember what my...
Yeah, true, Anonymous. But I don't think that was the first time he drove impaired.
How does my... Well, first time that we know of.
Yeah, it's the first time he's caught.
What the freak? There we go. Is that better?
And hopefully we're back.
Alright, I'll do it anyway. Because I'm not...
I think we just lost internet for a minute. Thanks, May. All right, Melissa. Cher's just trying to get her messenger thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Getting ziggy with it.
How do we pull up your Facebook chat? Just... I sent you two.
What?
I sent two.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to make it. Make it a little bit bigger.
Okay.
Okay, so Cher is gonna show this message between her and Tim.
Again. Okay. So, I said, do you realize what you say is adding even more confusion for people? You have an issue with me so badly, but I've always been upfront with Donald about what I thought happened. What I thought happened from day one. Come on, Tim, let's sit down for an interview. He says, Cher, hello, to this date, I have not heard one thing you have researched and spread on your channel about me that is true. I have no idea where you get your information. Even the video of some rabbit blowing up is not me. Again, I brought that up. He says, even the video of some rabbit blowing up is not me. You bring that up and you want to clear that up. But you didn't say nothing about the guy I played who called out Matt Sullivan, Tim Mullins, and somebody else for being a pedophile. You can check that shit out. Go check their records. You didn't dispute that. You cared about the rabbit blowing up, which I know is you. I can decipher how I know that's you, because actually how you're doing your Tim Mullins media thing right now, it's exactly the same. Even the blue color and like I can show you actually more than even that channel you had, Mr. Tim Mullins. So you cared about the bunny blowing up, saying that's not you, but you didn't combat or even mention the man who said that you are a pedophile from North Carolina. Yeah, I'll pull that video up after this. I will credit you with a vivid imagination. My videos are basically for the Wells and their children, but also they are letting me remember back all this, how this all came about. You seem to have a very terrible memory for half of your videos. You can't even remember names. Concerning Mr. McDonough, again with Mr. McDonough, the shed was not based on the interview, which I initially really liked and posted on the website, but his immediate statements afterward, I have nothing personally against the gentleman. My point was clear in the video of the proper place to use the skill sets. I will never mention your name in the videos. I consider you the wife and a man. Okay. And it is not my style to get into debates with another man's wife. If I can help it, that is called respect. However, I still may refer to the YouTube creators, which would include you, if it pops out of my babblings. These are unscripted videos. Here we go with the scripted again. Scripted, unscripted, Candace not following the script, okay? Sheesh. Overall, I am very boring, love local history, and am retired. Run a free news site for Kingsport called kingsport.me, Kingsport free media website, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. We will actually check that out here. My first visit to Benhill Road video 1 was for the news site. I did post them on Facebook of mine and knew so little of the family. I wrote Summer Sells instead of Summer Wells. I would have changed it, but by the time I saw it, after it appeared all over the internet, I decided to leave it for those folks. Would turn it into a particular sign of guilt and a new conspiracy. So he's all worried about looking guilty. So he didn't want to fix Summer Sells back to Summer Wells because he didn't want to look guilty. So he's in his mind trying to, as Chris McDonough says, edit things as he goes to make sure he doesn't look guilty. Okay. By the time I saw it appeared over the internet, I decided to leave it for those folks who turn it into a particular sign of guilt and new conspiracy. Most of all of this is on my Media Manager Facebook page, but it appears that many folks simply do not read. They just don't care what you're saying, Tim, because we know you're lying. Now that things have slowed down and the mainline media and entertainment companies have gone quiet, it has given me the calm to start going through the past 8 months and the evolution of News Guy. Okay. You wanted the mainstream. The mainstream media was never allowed with Summer's name and picture. You just said in your video that was on purpose. You steered it that way because you didn't want Don and Candace to be eaten alive because YouTube and social media was big enough and they would be on a much bigger scale. So you did that. You did that, Tim. So now things have slowed down. They were always slow on mainstream. They went on Dr. Phil and that was weird, iffy, and we don't even have to get into that. But mainstream media was always slow and quiet. So you had plenty of time to put your stuff out. But you waited till Don was in jail for 2 weeks. We just looked it up. You started your channel after Don already went and got gone himself. So. To website builder, to media manager for the family at their request. I estimate a few more videos and that should be clear to everyone that chooses to believe the truth, how it evolved. How do we know what you're saying is the truth? It's truth because you say it, Tim Mullen? We're supposed to believe Tim Mullen. That's the truth. Tim Mullen's giving us the truth, guys.
For the love of God, edit. Exactly, Paulie. He's this media guru.
God, even reading these things are boring. Okay. The truth of all. Okay. I've stayed away from most of the YouTube creators during these months after Don wanted me to step in fully. That is not my niche. I had and have to stay focused working with the real mainline news and entertainment. Where is that? Where is that, Tim? Where is it at? Because you stopped him from going on, you stopped, I could have had him on, what's the other doctor? What's the doctor? What's the doctor? Oz. You didn't want that to happen. Okay. I hadn't had to stay focused with the mainstream, which news and entertainment media. Where? What have you done? Like you, I don't even know. So are you controlling WJHL? Is that what you're trying to say? You're focused on that? You're working with them?
Sure.
Did you have control over the heels on the ground people going on the news then? Did you do that? Does that mean you were working with them? Were they on your payroll? I don't know about that. I don't know about any of that. I just don't buy it. Okay, where were we at? This is boring. Message. Okay, professional. Okay, you're working with the entertainment media professional organizations that speak to millions. Where? Am I missing something? Have you seen any media coverage on the national news and shows? Anybody else? Because I can't see the chat. It's not just me, right? This is not making
Well, there was
sense.
a Dr. Phil thing, but I don't personally think Tim set that up.
No, actually, Sissy did. Sissy and I think Benny, but Tim probably did have a hand in it because Tim was in there then. Okay. YouTube has done great damage to people, but the big media can literally devour people. So that is who I dealt with. Again, are you admitting here that you kept them off of mainstream media? You kept Summer's name and face off of mainstream. You kept it from millions of people being seen because you were worried about what it would do to Don and Candace. That's wrong, in my opinion. What do you think, babe?
Yeah, that is wrong.
That's the second time now. You've said it in a video and now in a text message you've said that. You have kept Summer Wells. Tim, you have done Summer's name damage and have ruined the possible exposure she could have had. You've admitted it now 2 times, in my opinion. I recommend every family of an Amber Alert situation find someone to build an information website for the family. Now listen, that could be good or bad, but here's my problem with the whole website, which Tim, you're no dummy. I know exactly what you're doing. You do throw up TBI's number. Any useful information, call TBI. Here's the phone number. But when you make a page like that, which is much like the McCanns did, by the way, when you do a page like that, people are going to that page. You are pushing people to go to that page for a reason. Yes, you're putting TBI information on there and look like, oh yeah, call TBI. But when people go to that page, what they want to do, because you put your information on there too, you can submit tips to here and submit tips to TBI. They're going to email you probably before TBI because a lot of people are afraid to call law enforcement and get involved with TBI, FBI, and law enforcement. Believe it or not, people don't really, a lot of people don't really have a criminal back. Like, it makes people have anxiety to even think about doing that. And then they're like, oh shoot, would I be like in the middle of it? Like, will I get, that's how people think. Okay. So what are they going to do instead of calling TBI when they see that website? I'm not dumb, Tim. I know what you're doing. You want people reporting the tips to you first so that you have a head start on the shit that might be reported to TBI. You're getting the tips reported to you with the email and the information because they're going to be leaving it on that website because that's how, I'm going to say, 75% of people feel more comfortable. Hey, well, you know, you guys are helping with Summer Wells and protecting the family. I heard this or I saw that. The tips are then going to you before TBI in most cases. You want to know how I know that? I don't even have a website for Summer Wells and people are giving me tips and saying like, I'm too afraid to get involved. And that you're again trying to make it look like you're helping the family, but in a low-key way. That is your way. I'm not stupid, Tim, and follow with me, people, but this is their way of trying to stay ahead of the game. This is how sometimes, in my opinion, guilty people try to insert themselves, and I think the website is a way of doing that. In my opinion, my wild, vivid imagination, Tim Mullins. I'm not stupid. I know what you're doing. Normal people don't like going to the popo, exactly. But when they see the website, they're going to report to that website or Tim Mullins privately. That's what they want. That is the point of the website. It's not about really helping Summer Wells and the family. It is. It's about, trying to make everything look better. But it is also, in my opinion, and TBI probably knows this, because if I'm thinking it, TBI definitely has probably thought it in my mind, right? The website is a way for staying ahead of the game. I think it's a very guilty thing to do. I really do. I really, really, really feel that, because that's moving on. That's what I feel.
Ronnie Lawson is in PG saying there will be 2 arrests Monday. PG?
What?
What's PG?
Prayer Garden? Ronnie Lawson is not in Prayer Garden's chat. Where was that? Yeah, no. Well, that's not true. He's not going on YouTube telling people he's about to arrest people on Monday. Sorry. The news media for them has at least little experience with industry. Professional news agencies require that if the family really wants to get the word out. And likewise, we are still working on getting the laws set up to stop playing of private phone calls being shared without consent of all parties. Where's Summer? This is what I sent someone else about the simple style of videos I am doing. I want the boys in Summer to learn the history of their area as they watch these. Hopefully the videos are boring enough to help the children see there was a normalness that was really going on all the time for helping find Summer and restore the family. Normal people doing normal things in the real world, not the YouTube Carnival Shark Tank. Why are you on YouTube doing it then? You're making YouTube videos for them to show them how bad YouTube is. Okay. Hopefully the videos are bringing them to helping find Summer and restore their family. Normal people doing normal things in the real world, not YouTube Carnival Shark Tank. My spot is very simple, Cher. Help this family so they could grieve and struggle with this event without having to handle the massive amount of news agencies and entertainment companies that were contacting them. As you know, they didn't even know what YouTube was, especially Don, who clearly was the epitome. Okay, not true, not true, not true. Now, my response to that was, God, epitome of vulnerability is how he ends that. The epitome of his vulnerability. Freaking A, I can't talk. I said, you say... Oh, I'm down here. I said, I don't believe that. Candace had 2 channels prior to Summer got gone, Tim. And he goes, well, I'm speaking of Don and the YouTube crime community, ma'am. So you first said Don and Candace don't know nothing about YouTube. They didn't know what they're doing. I had to step in. That is a lie and a half, right? So you lied. And then I was like, I don't believe that. And I told you Candace had the YouTube channels. Well, it was Don. Don had a YouTube channel too. Don Wells. How did you do that again? Maybe channels, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Are we sharing? Yes, we are. Okay. So, Tim, here we go again. Now, here's your channel that you run, Don Wells Family Official. Again, in the name right there. Can they see?
Yep.
So we got Summer. This is supposed to be her YouTube page for her. This is an official YouTube channel of the Don Wells family. Again, we're taking Summer out of it. Summer's not even here. This isn't Summer Wells Family Official. Summer Wells Official. Summer Moon Utah Wells official. Summer Moon Utah Wells family official. None of that, right? So that's crazy. I know you're running that, Tim. Didn't deny it. And here we go right here, Mr. Don Wells. What's that say, baby? What's that time? What's that?
4 years ago.
4 years ago, but he didn't know nothing. He didn't have nothing. He's got a video up. Just gonna film everybody else working. Okay. So, Summer was 2 years old about now of this video. Okay. So, December 14th, 2017, Don Wells. Oh. Don Wells. I don't think there is an about. Joined January 31st, 2015. 55 views. Channels now. Alcohol and ass. Don't close your eyes. Very much Don Wells songs. Okay. We're gonna go. And I want to show you guys something. What the fuck? What? Okay, I don't even know what is happening here. Okay, but she probably got rid of it. Now, I want to show you guys. She changed her picture. You click on this. She changed it to just herself. See? You see that? Happy, smiling, just her all by herself. So that's going to be the picture that changes to. She's changed it. So she took her and Summer off. This will be the picture that pops up for people in like a day or two, because it takes like sometimes 24 hours or 2 days or whatever. But this, she took Summer off of it. She changed it. And maybe she's like, oh, that's bad, and changed it back. But you took Summer off within the last 24 hours, took you and Summer off, and put only yourself happy and smiling. This is troublesome to me with the phone call. I'm fucking awesome. We're doing great now. We can be better in love. Blah, 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 blah. You've said it numerous times on other interviews. Tim, media manager, hello. This is wrong. Where are you at? Friend of the Wells, where are you? This is very wrong. So you're happier than shit. You said on an interview, no, you can't tell me to be quiet.
You're basically yelling.
Okay, so I'm getting anxious. I know. So you said, now I forget what I was saying.
Oh. Sorry.
Damn it, he's telling me to quiet because it's late here now. We're usually sleeping by now. It's 11:10. But anyway, what was I saying? Oh, you told someone that you're doing fine now. You're doing better now. Like I got everything I need. I'm fine. Well, I wish I had my kids, but I'm great. I'm fine. I'm doing great. And now here you are all by yourself. Your husband's in jail. Your daughter is still missing, and your 3 boys are in the system. Here, Candace is all by herself smiling, and let me take my missing daughter off of the picture. Guys, I'm sorry, but that makes me very upset.
Mm-hmm.
Very upset.
It's very, very weird.
Very weird. Now, she might have deleted it, but she had another channel.
It might have been Candace Wells.
It might have been Candace Wells, yeah. And that's the other thing. Notice she's dropping Wells from her name. Here we go, right here. 403 subscribers, 1 video. This is her. What's that date, baby?
3 years ago.
3 years ago.
Yeah, this is that one I was talking about. That the video is nice. It's, shots of their kids and stuff, but the song does not fit it.
Yeah.
Candace has a real darkness.
Yeah. And so Hillbilly is a good song. You don't, okay, but anyways, 403 subscribers, which she probably got most of that because when I saw this channel early on into the case, she had like 7 subscribers. So y'all rushed over there to see if she was going to go on there, right? But anyways, yes, absolutely. She got the Twitter, she got the Facebook. So this is January 31st, 2019. Almost exactly 2 years after Don made his. So Mr. Tim Mullins, media manager, who's trying to actually convince me that the Wells knew nothing about YouTube and never been on it before, you're lying.
They actually had more experience with YouTube than he did.
Yes.
Apparently.
So, where you at, Tim? I mean, what the F?
Yeah. That about sums it up.
Yeah.
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. I'm kind of getting hungry again. Shelly Fisher. Shoot, it's late. Yeesh. Okay. Do you think Candace and Don are throwing each other under the bus? I mean, yeah. Candace sure is.
Well, she's not saying Don did it in the summer, but...
She definitely has a crush on Benny. Yes. Yes. For sure. That's okay, though. Does if they play dumb. They use that to their advantage sometimes. Absolutely. You can see that her hair is growing out now. You can, yep, you can see that. I want to bring up, well, actually really quick, I just want to say that again. Because I swear it's the same date and it's exactly 2 years apart. January 31st, 2019.
Yeah, I think Dawn's was January 31st, 27. And our internet flickered again.
Yeah. Don't believe me? Look at the upgrades in that county. Oh, whoa, I missed something. Shits and giggles. Google, that same lady was on search team for summer. Yeah. So do you guys feel, who do you feel with Don now being in jail and the way Candace is acting, does that make you guys feel that Don was very controlling of Candace, or how do you guys feel about what you're seeing right now? Do you think that yes, it proves Don was controlling her, or do you think it kind of proves opposite? What do you think, baby?
I don't know.
I could see it either way, to be honest.
Yeah, they were a pretty toxic couple.
Yeah, but I think it was her trying to stop and control what came out of his mouth.
Yeah. Well, she definitely tried to interrupt it every time he did it live with you.
Yeah.
For sure.
And Chris McDonough, I heard like the interruptions keep happening. Candace needs money. She's a free bird now.
Mm-hmm.
He was totally controlling her. I could see that. Candace wants attention, good or bad. She just loves the attention from male, female. I think she does certain things knowing how it looks, but she doesn't care. She is causing a stir, causing a commotion, and we're all talking about Candace. Oh my God, Candace, did you see what Candace was? Candace. And people are rushing over there, and they're watching it, and she's loving that. So that's my personal opinion. We got Doug. I'm No Thanks Investigates.
Put your earbuds in.
Oh, yes.
Shut up, Cher.
Okay. Hey, Doug.
Shut up, Cher.
Hey.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up, Cher.
Yeah, dance it out. What's going on?
Well, shit, we're just kind of going back and calling out everything that's
I saw that you guys were a little stressed, and I've been paying attention, and we've all been talking about going back and forth, showing some love, showing some support. And, man, I could only take so much of Tim Mullins.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes me angry, to be honest. He makes me angry.
Yeah. I want to just be that guy, because he has a plane. You know that, right? A little plane.
Yeah, I know that.
I want to be the guy who goes, the plane, and then go. Right?
I can't, even just remembering that just makes me even more mad.
He's quite a piece of work, and I'm glad that you're going back over it, and I don't have to. And and I can watch your stuff, and people can go back and forth. Again, this case is intimidating to somebody who really doesn't know better. I think they don't know the intimidation that really sets in, or that's really in front of us. And when I say intimidation, is there's a lot of things coming out, and that the people are doing to bring out the worst in people. And there's a lot of intimidation going on to where either good people have been driven out or off the case, or out of wanting to pay attention, or you know what I mean? There's like an intimidation factor there, where they could be a good aspect of knowledge or help with our theories or a piece of the puzzle, but we lose it, right?
Yeah.
So I'm glad you're covering the part that really would make me more angry, and we'll make sure that we take all that into account. Again, man, what makes you so angry about Tim? Can I ask you? What set you off when I said that about the plane? Is unless it's something you don't want to.
Well, I mean, I know what I saw in the past. I've definitely seen pictures with planes and people. I'll leave it at that. You already know. But just the fact that someone like him would have a pilot's license, I mean, it's scary to even think, like, is she even in Tennessee anymore? Because there's people involved that have a plane, like, she's tiny. She could, I know he says it's a one-person plane, but I don't know.
Let's just say she, without a plane, she could still be not in Tennessee, right?
True. That's true, yeah.
Like, because that we have that 45 minutes where her and Dawn were talking on in Beach Creek, right?
Yeah.
Where she actually, we don't know when she actually left or whatever it actually was. She could have driven out, grabbed Dawn, right? Left Starlink in that Subaru there, left Summer somewhere, dropped Dawn back off, right? And then she heads back, and then they have 45 minutes to either move her, or get help. We still have those text messages where we don't really know what it means, but Hunter said something about the drug dealer saying it's done, and we don't really know what that means. And I don't know if it's something we still need to look at, but maybe there's a move involved, or when Grandis leaves to go take care of her brother at some point, that she could have moved Summer out of state at that point if she knew where the body was. I don't know if Dawn. I don't think Candace or her mom would tell anybody else where her body is. Just like if they have something to do with Rose, I think they know how to do it if they have to. Like Dawn wouldn't even know, or nobody else, right?
Yeah, it's still weird, in my opinion, that they let Grandma leave. That's weird. Unless they were tailing her? Do you think they were tailing her?
I think they were behind the ball a little bit on certain things, to be honest, because there were so many lies. Remember how many lies have been going around since the very beginning? Like, they have to sift through all that drama, that BS, and everything else immediately. Yeah, they got through it faster than we did, but I don't know how much further they are in front of us. I'm hoping a lot more.
Yeah.
But we've pretty much touched every base that we can without even hearing anything from them, right? We've actually I mean, my hats go off to all the people, whether good or bad. I mean, we've pretty much nailed any side of this case and any angle of this case down to who's the billboard thief, right? We've knocked out everything. We found billboard brat out. We've done everything, you know. Kind of crazy. Oh, we found Jimmy Hoffa.
Jimmy Hoffa, yeah.
Well, I've been looking for Jimmy Hoffa for a while, but Jimmy Hoffa was always around too on my channel. So hey,
I've just noticed him the last live I did. Him, her, yeah, him, Jimmy, yeah.
That should be the next case we do is where's Jimmy Hoffa, and then we could be like, found it, done, solved.
They should have took the mattress and the vehicles and checked them for evidence. We need to go over the dogs that were being used there were for live tracking, right? So
right. And I heard that there was cadaver dogs at some point too, but I don't know who to believe at that point because that was from Cam and Alley that came that way. And I don't know how to prove it or disprove it because I haven't found anybody to help me with that yet.
I wonder...
You have full range if you want to use that video and you want to mix it in, or if you guys need to take a break, pee break or whatever, and you need to throw that video up, feel free to use it. It's all good. You need it.
Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I do want to pull that up. Now, I remember EquiSearch went back the second time, and it was the time when Don went and, did the show, let me go have dinner with Tim and them or whatever they did, after really badly disrespecting them for all the time and effort they put in looking for Summer. It was disrespectful AF. Now, I heard, and I, again, don't know if it's true because everyone involved is a liar, that Candace had washed everything, and what wasn't washed was donated to the church. I kind of believe that just from my interactions, and that she didn't cooperate with EquiSearch the second time they went there. She didn't give them nothing for the dogs. So I don't know if that's 100% true or what. That's kind of what I heard.
Well,
and
all I
Dawn
know is
was
she's
pissed.
talkative as shit now. She wasn't when Dawn was around, but Candace,
yeah,
she's free falling now. You know what I mean?
I say all the more power to her. I think she should keep talking because it's not looking good.
Absolutely. Should keep talking. Absolutely.
Yeah.
How does Prayer Gardens just jump into the streams like she does that to me all the time? She at nighttime she gets even nastier. She starts swearing. It's really weird. It's bad.
Is she in here?
Absolutely, she does.
I literally, Mark went in my YouTube studio and we unblocked everybody. I had 380 people blocked and we just unblocked them all.
I was like, I had to text you. I was like, okay, I just joined your membership, but I'm blocked. I was like, I need you to unblock me.
Oh shit.
That was a while back. No, that was a while back. You unblocked me. It was good.
Okay.
We're all friends now. It's all copacetic. I mean, your hubby's even grown on me a little bit too. Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch over there.
No, he means well. We don't obviously agree on everything, but we also grew up very different and had different lives. So, Don is absolutely an abusive asshole. They both are.
Yeah, we all grew up and went to different schools together. Are you frozen or am I? Oh, PG's following me.
Absolutely. Is that me or you? I'll check you on the flip side. I'll come back and support you, but absolutely. Go check out No Thanks. Thanks, Cher.
Thanks for having us. I'll be back when you unfreeze.
Oh shit, he's still not up there. Mark is awesome. I think Cher and him make an amazing balls couple. Thank you, Yanni. Oh, we lost Doug. Okay. Well, our internet is being retarded right now. Ronnie Lawson. Yeah, it froze up again.
Yeah, I noticed on my phone it's really low.
Is it?
Yeah.
I ask again, does she get to keep the house if they split? I have no idea how that works. I don't know. It's no, guys, that's not true. That's not true. Ronnie Lawson was not in Prayer Gardens chat saying I'm arresting people on Monday. No. Y'all are crazy.
I don't think anybody believes it.
Some people might. Some people might. Frozen was a great movie. Oh. I'm wondering if we should end it, but I kind of don't want to, but our Wi-Fi keeps going in and out. I'm not getting anything. Hiccups. Is it snowing out?
No.
$90 a month and mine is being trash also. They're trying to silence us all. If they are married. I don't think they're legally married though. She is the biggest rumor spreader, whatever. Yeah,
Well, they would be common law anyway, so I don't know if that applies in Tennessee.
Okay, no, we want to go to me. I want to pull something up quick because the sister that he is keeping in touch with, I've had on my panel, and I don't know if she's been on anyone else's panel. I honestly don't know. Sonia. Let's pull this up. So, this is Sonia, Don Wall's sister, the one that everyone says he's in touch with currently while he's in jail. And she has told us, I have text messages too, but she has told us that Don has never done nothing to her, that she even kind of insinuated the other sisters, that the other sisters are not being totally honest. She insinuates that. Seriously. Another damn ad. Damn it, Cher. Oh, what do I do? Don't tell me. I'm getting it right. Okay. God, I look.
Oh, where'd the beard go?
Yeah, your beard is gone. Okay, we're gonna kind of go through this. Don really wanted this interview to happen. This is the sister he's in touch with, and being the middleman, we here for Candace and him or whatnot.
So I'll just start by saying,
Ew, look at me.
Due to our phone call before recording, there's certain things that we have a gag order on, and certain things you're not comfortable talking about, and I think that's okay. So we're gonna. Tonight, I have a couple questions, but then you're going to just speak about whatever is really on your mind and what you want to speak about. Okay, we'll start with the questions.
Candace keeps calling in.
Just in case Sonia calls in. The neighbor, you said when you got home that night, and only answer this if you can. You said you saw your 3 boys down and your neighbor as well, and you knew she was gone because she wasn't down there, she wasn't up at the house. And people are wondering, how well do you know that neighbor? You don't have to name the neighbor, but how well that neighbor that you saw that night, how well do you know him? And do you know why he was out there around your boys?
Yeah, a lot of our neighbors heard, us screaming Summer's name. And so I don't know, I don't know for sure because I wasn't there, but I've known him for years, and he's always been really good to us, real friendly and everything. But, since all this stuff's happened, I don't know, things have changed a lot for us since this has happened. But I'm trying to understand your question exactly. So yeah,
how well did you know that name?
We caught him off script. He's trying to remember the script. What do I say to this? I didn't have the script for this.
I've known him for years, and he's always been really good to us, real friendly and everything. But since all this stuff's happened, I don't know. Things have changed a lot for us since this has happened. But I'm trying to understand your question exactly.
Took him off script
So,
right
yeah,
there.
How well did you know that name?
Yeah, I've known him on and off for years. You know, we've met each other a few times, quite a few times. But, I mean, we're not like friends or anything either, but we're good neighbors. One of the best neighbors I got. I mean, he'd do anything. He went and helped search for Summer. He'd do anything for us. He's a good guy.
We're talking about Frank Light here, or Fred Light. We're talking about Frank Light.
I think Frank.
Frank Light is who's being talked about right now.
Well, I think that clears that one up, yeah.
Yeah, but, I mean...
Really quick off topic. Cuter with the beard, right? Yeah.
And really quick, I just wanted to go over, because we chatted on the phone before recording here, but you said you're just being bombarded. You and your wife are being bombarded by people who really just don't want you talking to me and really just like bad mouthing me and stuff, as if you guys don't have enough on your plate. They have to bring all that to you as well. And you also wanted to touch on some things you've seen where there's some people even pretending to be you and Candace, and it's
okay, what was the first red flag with the Wells for you, Cher, that changed your mind about them? My mind never changed about them. Did it, babe? I always thought they were both guilty of something.
Yeah, when we were doing these interviews, we were like kind of believing Don. Like we thought he was being somewhat sincere.
I did start thinking more of Candace and Grandis than Don when talking to him, but he's very, very good at doing that. Molly Golightly has even said there's something about, there is a charm, and in Predators there is. There is a charm about Don, and he knows it. He isn't as dumb as people think he is. He knows he has this charm. I hate to say it, but that's the best way I can describe it. He's charming.
Yeah, and he was like really soft spoken and gentle and
Yep. Until the mafia call.
Yeah, until that changed. But during this time, we had no reason to think he was lying to us.
Yes, but I didn't.
There were things that we didn't like.
Yeah.
Obviously. Like trying to defend what he did with Jeannie. Was it Jeannie?
Jeannie and Mary, yeah.
That was not good at all.
Yeah. The one thing that really stands out to me is when he said TBI told him something, and he went directly to Frank Light's house. I was like, why did you do that before TBI got there? I was like, you went there before TBI got there? He goes, yeah. I was like, why would you do that? I don't know. I didn't like that. But I had always, in my gut, think that they all were guilty. Grandma, Dawn, and Candace. Because it's just how I always felt. But I was trying to be fair. But I was mostly... I kind of knew, but I was trying to be fair.
Crazy, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of people out there playing both sides of the field, and they're attacking my stepsister and Trish and all of them. They're pretending to be us and attacking them, and then they pretend to be them and attack us. And we're just now starting to figure this out because we really haven't been talking. And I just reached out to my...
I believe that happened. I do believe that people made troll accounts and was trying to do that.
Trying to stir the pot. Yeah.
Yes, I do believe that.
Sister Mary, and of course she told me that, that Jeannie just really wanted all this to stop. And then we made the apology video. I apologized to her. It's not, people make it way more than it has been, and how the rumor got started with Trish, I'm not sure. The original allegations were horrific. Them won't be my nieces that are like, way younger than me. Like, but they, you know, and I don't want to really mention their names, but I already did, but they deny that they even said some of these things, or that they flat out deny that and they don't want no part of it because people have.
So we know that's not true because they currently have charges filed on him in Utah. So they aren't telling him, no, we're not lying. Or they were lying to him just to try and keep the peace. Like, no, people are lying. Like, no, Don, you know, just to, because they're scared of him. So they're trying to probably just,
Pretended to do this and that and be people that they're not. And they've really started a pretty horrific thing. And most all of them allegations that have to do with my first set of kids and all that are completely false. Everything that they've said about Trish and Mary's daughter is completely false. And, and Mary's daughter, even, she denied that she said anything like that. And they're hurt. They so I don't know, but it's pretty bad. And it started a really bad situation. And they're still attacking. They still contact me and act like they're my friend and my wife and act like they're her friend. And then they go to McDonough's show or whatever and post up and post their lives and everything or whatever, spread all their lives and attack any way that they can for whatever reason that we don't know why people would be like this, but they are. It's pretty sad.
Find the footage you need on ArtGrid.
Lip locked no more. She shouldn't be blocked.
Yeah, we unblocked literally everybody before we started this live. So there's only one person blocked right now.
Who's is that the baby dolls? No, she's not blocked.
No one should
That
be
is her.
blocked.
Wait, that's her, right? Lip lock no more. Is that baby dolls? Yes. Oh, no, don't play her. I just want to make sure. Is she? How do I?
About. And then that flag.
Flag?
Yeah.
No.
Click. Yeah.
I don't want to report her.
You don't.
Oh.
Well, it's another one of those things that won't let you unblock the person. There's a major YouTube glitch.
Okay, let's try again. Lip lock no more. I tried to. My freaking thing is weird. I apologize, but I just did unblock you again. Hopefully that will work. Let me see. Maybe if I go out of here. Let me try that one more time. Let me know if you see her in the chat, if it works. Lip lock no more. Dun, 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 dun. No,
see, it won't unblock some people.
I know what I can do. Hold on, I learned a trick. So I can go to, I want to go to your channel. Oh, hold on. If I was going to go share her channel from here, how do I do that?
I don't know.
Okay, I got an idea. Hold on. Black no more.
Grew a long beard since that video. Yeah.
Sure. Copy link. Okay, I have an idea.
Yeah, sometimes YouTube won't, like, you try to unblock them like you just saw, but YouTube won't.
Well, I found a.
She might have found a workaround.
Well, there's. Hold on. Boom. Or shoot. Okay, hold on. Hold up 1 minute here. I actually found that if I go in my studio, copy their link, and make them a mod, it unblocks them. That's what I had to do for Doug. But it won't work for checking convictions.
Yeah, it won't work for some people.
Sign into YouTube Studio. Okay, that. Community. Paste. Should come up. Oh shit. Let me try it again. I had it and then it didn't freaking work. Can you see her in the chat?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna do that again. Hold on. Share, copy link. I'm gonna get out of that. Okay, now I'm gonna go back. I hope after all this she isn't mean to me. Gotcha. Boom. You should be able to chat. You're actually a mod now. That should work.
We see true crime and other stuff.
Hey, true crime and other stuff. Slow mode is on. Slow chat is on. Okay, that should work. She is a moderator, so she should be able to chat now. What was I showing? Oh, the interview. Let me grab that back up here. Okay. October. Lip lock informed you too. Okay. Well, she's a moderator now, so she should be able to chat and join us.
What challenge will wake you up? I don't know, Shuby. I'm awake.
Oh, I could have just went to my history.
Mm.
Booma. Da, 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 da. Oh, we got an ad coming up.
Look at you.
Yeah, I mean, it's
disgusting.
Feel like you're doing the work of 4 people?
We see you, Leanne.
With Monday.com Work OS.
goes on. Yeah, it goes.
Remember, slow chat is on. I think I have it to 90 seconds tonight, if I'm not mistaken. So you can't chat more than one time within 90 seconds. I'm sorry. But otherwise, we wouldn't be able to follow. And it's easier for the mods as well.
Goes on social media, Dawn. And like I showed you earlier, what they're doing and how they're trying to attack me. And they just don't want us talking, even though most of the people that are probably telling you that are people that are going around and talking crap about you also. So it's just like this weird thing. We've got people that call Child Protective Services. Our friend Ben has had 33 Child Protective Services reported against him and his wife and his trying to get his kids taken away, because that's how people on YouTube work. They go for your real life and they'll call the cops on you. They'll call your employers. They do background searches on all of us, and they'll try and get you fired from your jobs and everything. So when you told me all this stuff that people were...
Guys, notice how Dawn has been looking on my interviews. This is like 3rd or 4th or whatever, but you notice in the interviews,
Yeah, nice hair is done.
Yeah.
Spreading around all of this stuff, trying to get you guys to stop talking to me. It's not a surprise. It's not
Lip
new.
lock no more since you guys over here?
But that's one thing people bring up is that, well, you used to think that they were guilty of doing something. And do the Wells know that? But you do know that. And I mean,
I'm going to be honest. I never really had a problem with her. I think she bashed me a little bit, so I didn't really like her. But I still did watch her from time to time. I do like the baby dolls, not going to lie. She's cute.
I've texted you privately some things also. So, I mean, you did know that I wasn't always on the page I'm on now, right?
Yeah, a little bit about that stuff, but I'm not sure. Yeah, you told me, you weren't, so.
Good. That's Candace blowing him up, whatever. But again, everyone be kind, because we've unblocked everything. We've unblocked, and if she's sending people here and she's here tonight, she wants the same as all of us. I think we all want that, but our egos get in the way sometimes. They really do.
Yeah.
They really do. So be respectful. We don't care about the past. It doesn't matter if she's bashed me, I bash her, whatever. Again, we get lost in the mess sometimes. We're human. So be respectful. We're trying to, like I said, he unblocked my entire list. There's, I think, only one person is blocked right now because someone got blocked early, or two people because you went for my husband. That's a no. So we're trying again, and we're humans. We make mistakes, and we stress and anxiety. And as I've said many times before, I think we all mean well. We all want this. We want Summer Wells to come home.
Yeah.
And
but we also want to be right.
We want to be right. Everyone wants to be right. Everyone wants to help. Everyone wants to have the answer, and it leads sometimes to messiness and drama. That's what happens.
At first, she thought I was guilty of all this stuff because of, I don't know why, but yes, I understand. But
people who have credentials and had a career in this and letting that manipulate.
Yeah, getting that.
Manipulate our
Plus,
mind.
just going by like the statistics.
Yeah,
But yeah, we realized that once we got some information that
we were wrong.
Yeah, it's just not true. You have an alibi and everything, and Candace's story, and Allie and
Jimmy Hoffa. No, there is several people. There's the two stepsisters, Mary, Jeannie, Trish, some of Trish's friends. I think one girl's name is Amanda. But there's
it was like seven in total, or 6, 7, or 8.
6 or 7. Yeah, there's several women that are coming forward who are family members and non-family members currently. And Chris McDonough says there are pending charges. The sisters say that. So we just have to wait and see what happens with that. So yeah, several people, not just Mary and Jeannie. And that's scary when I think about it. But there is a part of me that I hope if people put through charges, they're real and that it happened, not just numbers to try and make sure he's nailed to the wall. If that makes sense. I'm not saying anyone's lying. I'm just saying I hope. I'll be real in cases with celebrities specifically. Like, you should always believe the victim or who says they are a victim. Yes. Now, he's no, he's not a celebrity, right? He thinks he is. But do I believe every person that comes forward and say the Puddin' Pops guy, what's his name again?
Bill Cosby.
Bill Cosby. I don't believe every single person. I think it was a numbers game to really nail him or get him in trouble. Or people wanted, okay, do you understand what I'm saying? But I don't want to take from anyone because they very well could be all telling the truth. And I hope that they are. And if they are, which is probably more than likely they are telling the truth, I hope that he pays for that dearly. I hope he gets locked up for life.
Yeah.
That's what he deserves. I do. I hope that.
H that all lines up, so it doesn't look like anybody that we know of was involved. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, right. I don't know. I know evil forces, they use lies. They bring up the past because that's the first thing, evil forces will throw in your face is your past and say that you cannot change or you will always be this way. Bring up all your mistakes, say this, and tell you, you can't change, and stuff like that. I don't know. It's a crazy world.
What Dawn pairing on is to champagne, Collins Street Bakery is to fruitcake.
The bakery wasn't making money.
It was huge. A business scheme. It was positive.
She put in messages.
Anyways, yeah.
She said 4 mark.
So
Thank you, Shuby. I can't even.
Tonight, let's just go over, because you've been doing nothing but answering questions. So I told you let's throw questions out the window this evening and just really go over what you want to go over, what you want to chat about.
Well, I just, I've got a lot of problems. It's bad enough. Our daughter is gone. At this point, we don't know where she's at or what she's going through. But it's bad enough, All
right, so people that have finally been coming around and understanding what my role was, what I was doing. You watch my face in these old interviews. This is 6 months ago. Already I'm like, oh my God, I'm giving you open floor. I'm saying no questions tonight. Just talk about what is on your mind, what you want to talk about. And it's not summer. It's not summer. And so already I'm peeved. I'm like, this fucker,
Me and my wife are deeply hurt, and all this stuff going on with the psychics all over YouTube, Facebook, and coming out on our property and getting in fights at 2 a.m, having a little alcohol, and Mr. McDonough and all the problems that he's created, and pretty much going with all these false stories and allegations on Facebook and just running with it to make his name or whatever. He's really attacked me and made me.
Done. No questions. Speak from your heart. Just say what you want to. Chris McDonough. Chris McDonough accusations. What? That's a problem.
It's pretty bad, and all his people and followers that actually believe all this stuff, they're vicious. Like I said, they've created all these fake accounts. They even created a fake account of me and called TBI and said something to the fact that her body was out there on the lake, and they spent a good part of Saturday out there looking for her body. They couldn't get a hold of me because I was in church. So when I got out of church, they finally got a hold of me, and I'd had to explain that it wasn't me. That's the kind of things that these underhanded people are doing. They're attacking my family in Utah, then they attack us here and pit us against each other and attack everybody. I wish, there should be consequences for that. They really need to stop doing that, because they're destroying our lives. They're making me, I get it. When I was younger, I've done some foolish things, and I apologize to her for that. I've talked to Mary, and we've worked it out.
Watching it back.
And, it's just.
It feels different
with all
now?
these rumors, it just turned everything
let's talk about that quick. So here, you're believing everything. Now you said you just feel different. I have to go.
Believing everything is a stretch.
Yeah.
But more of an openness to consider the possibility that he's being truthful. Like at this time, this was very early on. And no one had been talking to Dawn, really. I mean, there was a couple of people. I think Jayis4Justice did, and I think this was just after the interviews that Chris McDonough did, and he was getting really hammered by Chris McDonough's followers. So we were kind of on the, okay, well, let's take like a devil's advocate kind of approach, and listening to him, and it's like, what's happening to my family is they're pitting us against each other. We had no reason to really think that it was BS. So we were kind of given the benefit of the doubt. But now seeing how Don's behaved months later and how aggressive and mean he actually is, we see now that this was all just a put on.
Yeah.
Worse, and made them think things that weren't true, and I think anybody would fall into this trap. But these things with my nieces and my first kids, they're scared. They're afraid to even say anything for fear of these people are going to attack them and their credibility, and they're going to lose their jobs and lose their kids and all these things. There's people attacking me at my place of employment. How much longer can my employers hang on, before they just, they're going to, pretty soon I'm wondering if I'm even going to have a job. They've been really good to me. My employers have always been really good. And they're all like family to me, and for people to destroy that and discredit, make me out to this monster that I'm really not, it's just, it really hurts. And the people, everywhere I go, You know, they don't come out and say it, but you can see the looks on their faces and stuff, you know, and people believe all these lies. It's not right.
No, it's definitely not right, Don. And to anybody watching, you need to stop with this attacking the family thing, even if you think they're guilty. This is not your damn place. Give your information to the police, let them handle it. Going after the family privately, that is wrong. Stop doing that.
Yeah.
It's just, God, it's just disgusting. And we have Sonia just popped in.
Sonia popped in, yeah. So we've got your sister here.
Yeah.
Sonia, welcome. We are recording right now. This is not live. We are recording this though, just so you know. Thank you for calling in. And Don's here too.
Yeah,
I'm sure you can
remember that
see.
too. Let's go, Brandon.
I can't see her.
Yeah, she's just got an icon. And Sonia, if you can hear us, you have your microphone muted. Oh, there you go.
Okay, I'm here.
Okay. Hey,
Hi, Sonia.
Thanks for calling in.
Mm-hmm.
So Sonia, you and I have spoken, and I know it's been kind of weighing on you. You've been kind of wanting to keep quiet, but the more and more that you see your brother being under attack and Candace being under attack, I know you've told me it's been quite hard for you to continue to bite your tongue.
Yeah, I just kept hoping it would just go away. Everybody would stop saying shit, the fire wouldn't continue to grow. But
yeah,
unfortunately, that's not the way it's going to work. Yeah.
What would you like to get off of your chest, Sonia? Because you've heard everything, and we've talked about it. Yeah. What would you like to? Where to start, right?
There's so many things being said out there, and I'm probably the only one that's been in contact with Donnie. Mm-hmm. You know, for the last 20 years or 30 years, his stepsisters haven't even talked to him. They don't even know him. And they're saying all this crap about him. And it's like, he was out here last summer for a few months. They may have seen him for 10 minutes, but other than that, it's been.
I would just like to say, just in case, to the stepsisters and victims, I apologize. Trigger warning. Don't rewatch this. This is old. This is actually hard to listen back to, but I apologize that I'm replaying this.
And 20 to 30 years since they've even seen him.
And I know that we kind of discussed, but I mean, we were kind of wondering, like,
looking for high quality stock footage with an ArtGrid stock footage subscription.
He was live.
Why are they kind of coming about this now that Summer's missing? I know we've had lots of comments, like even from survivors.
This is the sister that he is in touch with while in jail and playing middleman with him and Candace that you hear about. This is her.
Of things. Like, why now? Or one person left a comment, why didn't they come out like when Summer was born or something then, if it was how they're saying. And this goes back to what Don is saying.
I know that too.
Yeah, you've got these podcast people who are meddling and making it worse. And like Don said, making it worse so that these channels can get views and put on shows. And yeah, that's no good.
Yeah, and they're just saying all kinds of stuff that's not true. Apparently there's something that happened between him and Jeannie when they were kids. But it's not like this is a pattern. He never abused his own kids, they told me.
Yeah.
And nobody else. It's just like, so, there are just all these rumors out there that they're just not true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When I asked his son about it, and he says, like, what? Where the hell did that come from? I says, you haven't been watching all the stuff on there, and he hasn't, because he don't. They've already attacked him. He don't want to be involved in it, and I don't blame him.
Yeah. I talked to him privately. He told me the same, that his dad, that Don barely spanked him as a kid, and that absolutely there was no inappropriate touching at all.
He's not a violent person. He never sexually did anything to him.
Yeah, I don't get that vibe from him at all.
Could I ask, are you Don's older sister, younger, close in age?
2 years younger.
And is it all right, and you don't have to answer this, but could I ask, did he ever be inappropriate with you?
Of course not. No, not in any way.
So yeah, I'm not seeing the pattern at all.
There is no pattern here. I think he made mistakes when he was younger. He was a kid. But it's not like there's a pattern of anything here. I know he would never touch his daughter. I know that.
Thank you, Bonnie.
Sonia, we got to mute you just for a second so we can let Don hear.
Yeah, we have audio problems, so we got to mute you one at a time.
We got to mute you guys in between, yeah.
All right, what do you have to say about all that, Don?
Yeah, Yeah, Sonia, I hope she can hear me. Can she hear me?
Yep, she can hear you. She just can't reply.
Yeah, we was just talking about how people were making fake accounts and attacking our step family, and then they turn around and attack us and everybody else and in between, you know. And I didn't know if you would realize that, but so they're making it into a whole lot bigger monster than it really is. But yeah, I just hope we can work it out and get along and hopefully turn this into looking for summer somehow. But all this stuff, you know, with psychics and Chris McDonough has stopped the investigation.
McDonough again.
Ronnie Larson, I think's his name. He's pretty upset about the whole thing. I'm sure the judge and everybody over the case is pretty upset about the whole thing. I just hope people will come out and help us to stop all this. And you know, it's just trying to, you know, keep it all going and attacking my wife. They're trying to hit my wife against me and against this show here, and they've done nothing but try to help us. You know, and I wish they would just stop or help, or the people that aren't involved in doing these sorts of things, please help us. You know,
banging pies.
Just please help us. Would, please.
They completely smooth out my legs, my belly, my back. Everything is just so smooth. My butt too.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the thing, is we need to really move past this and get back to the fact that there is a missing girl. No one seems to really care about that. It's just so weird. I don't get it at all.
Trigger warning.
That part I still maintain.
Can I add something?
Oh, absolutely,
Something
Sonia.
to that? I just wanted to say that it is ridiculous what all the family feuding and how it has turned this whole investigation away from Summer, and it's such crap that, you know, it's a shame because I really do feel like she's been abducted. Nobody's even looking at those possibilities.
Queen of Hearts?
I never said that.
That's not what he said. So be respectful or I'll block you. I'll let that go because I think you're repeating something you heard, because that's not the words that came out of his mouth. That's never something he would say.
No.
Nice try, though.
Abilities, and I feel like whoever
Watch
did it was like, I've heard that there was 15 more kids and Summer went missing. It's like a free-for-all. Nobody's looking for them. They're all looking at Donnie and Candace.
Yeah, there's something really bad going on down there.
And as far as the family shooting, that'll probably not be resolved. That's been going on from day one. There's always been a big split there. I just wish that would just be kept privately. It has nothing to do with Summer.
Me too. And it's unfortunate you have other channels.
Yeah.
Other big channels that are making a big production of that specific part. I am not in agreement with that. I actually have been in private contact with one of the channels and telling them I think it's wrong, but they just don't agree. And that's too bad. And that's why we wanted to have a safe place, because we knew, like, Don's talking. I mean, he's even being so open to let an ex-cop in his house and all of that. And we're like, well, if he's going to talk, let's give him a safe place to talk where it's not going to get twisted around on him.
Yeah, they love to twist everything.
Yes, they do.
You can see it on my face now, right? Now that you know.
It's sickening. And they've actually, they come after us just for doing that. Like, they're spreading a rumor that I'm a bad guy, done some...
Yeah, everybody on my... It's crazy.
It's ridiculous.
Don, I wanted to ask you, have you guys been offered any type of, like, therapy or any kind of help or anything like that?
Oh, I got you.
Well, yeah, I'm probably not supposed to talk about that. Of course, I don't want therapy. I don't want therapy, but I'm willing to do whatever that they want. Whatever, I'm willing to do whatever. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you think that is there any questions that you've heard that we haven't gone over, Don? Is there anything you really want to say that we've kind of missed, or that people haven't asked you that you feel is missing?
No, not at this time. I don't. I just hope, that these people attacking our families on both sides of the continent and everybody else would just please stop all this. And, the FBI, anything that the public thinks of, or if they think I'm not looking for Summer or whatever, why aren't you out looking for Summer or whatever? Well, anything that I can think of, FBI or TVI has been there 3 times at least. You know, they've searched, you know, I don't know, they've searched 500 square miles, helicopter for a whole week straight. They fly airplanes at night with infrared, looking for any signatures whatsoever. You know, we're all stumped. We don't know where or how she disappeared, and I don't want to elaborate too much and get in trouble with the gag order. But you know, we've tried everything. We're trying to get EquiSurge, Dave Rader, to come back, and right now with these psychics and everything going on and all this hate going on the internet, you know, they don't want to let anybody in at this time. You know, and I don't know what to do except for to plead to the public. You know, please help us. You know, somehow. And that's, you know, I thought Facebook, you know, would be the best option to try to help find my daughter. And I accepted all friend requests that I got, like 2,500. And
including minors or who you thought was minors. Doesn't matter if it was staged or not to try and trip them up. You were having inappropriate conversations with what you thought was a 17-year-old female. So yeah, it kind of, I mean, that's a problem. Remember? And he was like, well, I was telling her that you need a good man to love you and God will help you find a man. 17, 55, not appropriate conversations for you to be having with someone's daughter, sir. Not appropriate.
100%.
At all.
Yeah.
That you shouldn't have even talked to her.
And thank you, Mom Love.
Thank you, Mom Love.
probably the biggest mistake I ever made, because it tore our family completely apart.
Also, again, I said, you have the floor, Dawn. What are we missing here? Is there anything that hasn't been asked? What, again, this should be time spent on whoever the hell has my daughter. I'm coming for you. Remember the movie Taken? That's what this man should be saying, because that's what my dad would say.
Oh, yeah.
My dad, if
it was all about this,
trust me,
defense mode thing.
And discrediting.
We got caught in the middle of it.
Yeah. Well, I kind of knew what was going on, but I also wanted to be fair, because what you were right.
Yeah,
what if I was wrong?
trying to be fair.
Yeah.
Like trying to be unbiased and just let
innocent
him say
until proven guilty.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, this is wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. He's from the beginning. You have an open floor. Say whatever you want to say. Questions out the window. What do you want to say?
Mm. And it's right back to defending himself.
Defending himself, talking about the psychics. Chris McDonough is about everybody else. 24 minutes in, we're halfway through this thing. And Sonia ain't saying shit, but really just defending what Dawn is saying. That's the problem. And I think she's lying. I think there's a little bit of Stockholm syndrome there. Personally.
Yeah, the particular set of skills one, yeah.
But and the things that people say,
do you guys see on my face? I'm like, this dude.
And, it really affects you badly.
No.
You know, it makes you feel like you're useless. There's no hope, and this and that. And when some of these rumors first started out, I've had women calling me, screaming at me, you know, did you do this? Did you do this? And I'm like, do what? You know, I did. That's before I was aware of the allegations, you know, with my nieces and everything. And I'm not even so sure that they're the ones who started this. I don't know, you know, but I know that they're scared to say anything. I think, you know, yeah, they should stand up and tell the truth, but I almost don't blame them, you know, because I know they have been attacked and by tons of people. They've shut down their Facebook. And I'm not mad. I should be, but I'm just, I guess, I don't know. What can you do?
I'm not mad. I should be. Your daughter is missing. Your daughter's missing for about 90 days at this time or less. What the freak?
Well, I think after going through that for a couple of months, a person would just kind of be throwing their hands up at it, because, I mean, what can you do? Do you completely ghost off social media? They'll say, oh, because we were onto something. And if you keep fighting, it's like, well, why is he talking? Like, there's just no way to win. And I'm so sorry that this is happening to you, to Candace, to your family. It literally keeps us both up at night. Mm-hmm. It's sickening.
What Dawn pairing on is to champagne, Collins Street Bakery is to fruitcake.
The bakery wasn't.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah, it is. So I really want to thank you guys for helping the way you have, and the public that does support us. There's a lot of people that do support us, and there's a lot of people that.
Can I just ask a question in the chat? You heard Tim Mullins say I was ruining his reputation. Now, it doesn't matter what I'm thinking in the pit of my stomach, in my gut, my heart, my head. Was I not being very fair to this man?
Oh, we were, yeah.
Tim Mullins, suck it.
Yeah, we were the only ones being really fair to him at this time.
The interviews we done with him.
That's kind of why, like, we intentionally swung the pendulum the other way, because he was getting shit hammered by everybody else at this time.
And also, you never seen him look or talk better than the interviews. You saw we couldn't keep that together no more by the time the one had. So yeah, it was a mess.
Yeah, more than fair. Actually, listening back, it's like,
it's cringy listening now, right? A little cringy now?
Because we've learned so much since then, and he's changed so much.
Totally different Don Wells, yeah.
Believe in us, you know.
Blue. I thought you were
think if you sit
blue.
down and you really look at all the evidence and everything, you know, a lot of people do believe us, but there's that evil entity, you know, they're just in it for the show. They're in it for the money. I'd like to know how much, you know, he makes for show. I mean, we've made some, you know, we've thought about it, but we don't know. But it's got to be tremendous just to keep all these lives going.
Did he just almost admit that he made some money?
They're just in it for the show. They're in it for the money. I'd like to know how much, you know, he makes for show. I mean, we've made some, you know, we've thought about it, but we don't know. But it's, you know, I think if you sit down and you really look at all the evidence.
And we're back. I don't know if we're sharing.
Oh.
Yeah, our internet keeps flickering. And it kicks us out of StreamYard. I know it's not the computer.
Right?
You do know that, right? And I've kind of told you. I mean, I make a little bit of money, but not a lot.
Well, yeah, we all got to make a living somehow, and I wish I could do what y'all are doing or something, you know, that would be awesome. So that's great. But at least you guys are sticking to what's right. So you have to be commended for that, you know, and that's extremely important. And it's like you said, you could go out there and make a Jerry Springer show out of everything and make big dollars if you wanted to, but you choose to do the right thing. And so I want to thank you for that. And
the right thing is kissing dogs' ass.
Because it's really helped me straighten out a lot of this stuff. And maybe some other people will come forward. I hope and pray, you know, and I hope and pray, you know, Summer, you know, we can concentrate on her instead of trying to concentrate on defending ourselves constantly. You know, it's bad, go through all this horrific stuff day after day. And then in the end of the day, finally being able to think about Summer and pray and, beg God to please bring her back home somehow. Because it's definitely going to take a miracle. And the police, the FBI, all 106 different agencies were here, and they can't find her. So only God knows where she's at, and only God can help us. So please keep praying for all you guys that support us and believe in us. Just please keep praying, for Summer. She's a beautiful little girl, and we surely miss her very much.
Yeah, I'm going to call it right now. I think I found the single biggest productivity hack of 2021.
Man.
It's this Google Chrome extension called Speechify, and it literally does my
The internet's saying I'm not pulling an all-nighter. Well,
yeah, that's one thing I want to stress to everyone. Regardless of what you think happened, who did what, please pray for Summer. The more we pray, just the better the chances. It can't hurt. So take a few minutes and...
Evil exists! One of my favorite channels. Make sure you're subscribed.
throw up a couple prayers for Summer, please.
Instead of the hate comments, just hashtag bring Summer home.
Yeah.
Don, that brings me to a question that you actually sent me a link to him. He's another big supporter, one of our newer friends in helping kind of rally behind you guys. Benny, Blood Money Ben. He was wondering.
All things have changed.
How are you feeling now? What do you think the next 6 months look like?
Don was wanting to make
if Summer's
money.
still missing.
Always,
what do the next
from
6
day
months
one.
look like? You already said that you're worried about losing your job. Candace, I mean, we've seen her on video chats with you guys and seen how just she's a wreck. She's an emotional wreck, and then she's got all these people. You should hate Cher for this, blah blah blah, and you should do this. So she's really got a lot on her. So I understand, but what do you think the next 6 months looks like going from?
Yeah, we don't know for sure. If it was up to Mr. McDonough and his crew that are doing all this attacking, they don't care about the evidence. They'd lock it if he could. I believe he put the cuffs on me and locked me up for the rest of my life, no problem. He ain't got a problem with locking up innocent people. His record shows that.
This was August 14th, so
basically 2 months after Summer went missing.
2 months,
Almost to the day.
Almost to the day, 2 months. 2 months after Summer got gone. And you've seen, he mentioned Summer's name, I think, 2 times in this that I've noticed. It's all been about other people.
I think we've said her name more than he has.
Okay, so fast forward, we are now 7 months later. We ask him this question. He's sitting in jail right now. And yes. Come on, that's funny.
I don't
care who you are.
But I mean, the truth's there. People know that. I don't have to say anymore.
I don't blame you, Eve.
I don't know what the next 6 months is going to. I hope it involves Summer coming home. Because it is. People say it's just that it can't happen, that she can't just disappear. Well, there's 250 kids, like you mentioned the other day, missing from the Eastern Tennessee area since 2020. Where did they go? If the kids can't just disappear, then where are the other 250 of that? I don't know. But like, I was telling someone earlier today, I can go down that dog trail. If I was in a hurry, I bet you I can make it down there in less than 20, 25 seconds at the most. I could be down that dog trail to the road and gone. No problem. I don't know. It's just so hard to go day by day without Summer. Always on my mind. And,
I want to see Don run on
hate group, I'm sure, like I mentioned, the crew, they're trying to infiltrate with my wife. They're telling her things and, sending her things up. And they're trying to turn her, again, they're trying to, still play this game. They put us against each other in every way, and it's not right. So I don't know. Like you said, she is really tore up, and she don't know which way to turn. She don't know who to trust anymore. And it's sad. It's real sad. They're tearing her up. She's at a breaking point. She's at a point that it's not good. I've never seen her like this. It's not.
She seems happy as shit to me. I don't know. What about you?
Yeah, she's definitely gotten better now.
Good at all. People are preying on her. It's not right. I wish they'd stop. But all you good friends out there that do know her, however, please support her. She is tore up. But people are pretending to be her friend and all this and that, and still playing this evil game. I I don't know what else to say. Y'all just
Right evil exists.
it's pretty bad. It's not right what y'all are doing.
Yeah, I agree. And there's no way for us to prove to Candace, or to you for that matter, that we're about.
There's Kimmy, a lot of people have said that. That's okay. Everybody is forgiven because I know what it looked like. I fought with that. I'm like, people are really going to think that I'm up this man's ass. But I was really, I'm like, no, Cher, they're going to see your face. They're going to see that you're not buying this shit. But a lot of people didn't.
Yeah.
And
we were just doing our best to give him a place to speak without basically tearing him apart.
Yeah, and I really did work hard at trying to cover my poker face because I really have a bad poker face because the way I feel, like you see it on my face sometimes before I can even say how I feel. I don't have a good poker face. That's why I don't play poker. Okay? I really was like, what? Why are they not seeing? Well, looking back now, I'm just like, yeah, I'm just like, really, yep. So it's no apologies from anyone. They didn't know. You guys didn't know. You thought I was. There is people that are up their ass, so I can understand that.
Above board, and we're not going to somehow use everything to turn on you, other than you can see what we have done.
Yeah.
But
that's what I was
either way, I mean, we feel for you, Candace, and we're hoping for the best in all this, and we just want you all to have peace. And we don't want to be causing any pain or anything like that. If we are inadvertently, I am so sorry. That's not our intention at all.
All right, we appreciate you guys. Like I'm saying, I wish we could focus on finding Summer, but we haven't been able to since all this craziness, tearing our family apart. So I wish we could.
If you're a content creator of any kind, you need to start using Artlist for your videos. I'm Ryan, filmmaker, host, and creator of Film Riot, a YouTube channel.
Wow.
Focus on looking for Summer.
Chuck Hearing. I apologize. That makes sense now. I will unblock you. Chuck is the one I blocked because they told you to shut up.
And it was a joke.
It's a joke because of Doug. Shut up, Cher. They were saying, shut up, Mr. Cher.
No.
Chuck, I apologize for that. I am very protective of my loved ones, though, and I didn't even think about that. So I apologize, and I will... Actually, if you can hear this, Chuck, will you email me the link to your profile? So I can go in there and fix that. Would be the easiest way for me. I apologize. That was my misunderstanding.
No, it's been over 2 months. She could be anywhere by now. But I just want to thank y'all, and I should probably head back towards the house.
Can I say something?
Yeah, I was just going to say, what would you like to say before we end this here, Sonia?
I wish people would stop all these rumors too, so that they could focus on Summer, not having to defend themselves to the world. I really don't even understand why people aren't looking at other options, because they seem perfectly clear to me that she definitely could have been abducted. I wanted to say something about the dogs. People are always talking about the dogs out there. When my mom lived out there, I remember her telling me that dogs would come on her property after running for days, chasing coons or whatever they do, and they would just be, the dogs would just wore out. They would just lay there and rest for a day. She'd feed them and water them, and they'd rest, and they would go. And so I know that dogs would run up there for hours, and these dogs are all strays. So something goes running in the woods, it just makes perfect sense to me that dogs aren't there all the time. Something happened, they weren't there. I get that they weren't there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, lots of people don't understand that because they think they have a dog, but the dog it's a house dog. It's in their house a lot of the time.
Some dogs don't
so it's not going to leave.
Mm-hmm.
But outside dogs, they'll wander all over the place.
Yeah.
So that is
stray dogs
legit.
in the country, they hang where they want to.
Yep.
And they wouldn't be hard to make friends with. If somebody, they said they saw somebody on the property before, hanging out on the property. Feed the dogs a couple times, they're not going to bark. It doesn't make sense that nobody gets the dogs.
Sonia, people are going to wonder, I remember because I have a very bad memory, but people are going to wonder your exact relation to Dawn.
I'm his biological sister.
And a full-blooded sister, right?
Right.
Yeah, okay.
The only one that's really stayed in touch with him all these years. She's got another biological sister she's sometimes I have contact with her, sometimes I don't. But my stepsisters, they have not had any contact with them for 20 plus years.
Yes, Grand Dragon.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay. Well, we really appreciate you calling in, Sonia. I know that you didn't really want to get involved, but I know that also it's been weighing on you.
JT, I believe if he can see what's happening on the outside, yeah, freaking right. I do. I'm not sure why not yet, but yeah, I do. I do think it'll be Dawn that cracks.
Because you can't stand watching what Dawn and Candace are going through. I really appreciate you for calling in and being willing to say a little something for people to hear and see another side. So thank you.
You're welcome. No problem. Thank you guys for having a place where he could say something without everything being twisted.
Absolutely. It's the least that we can do.
Like, we can't really, I would love to come down there and I'd walk in the woods for as much as I could, but we can't get down there. So we'll do what we can from up here, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
I appreciate it.
I just want to thank you again because, as you said, so many people have tricked you, manipulated, and I just want to thank you again. And I'm sorry that you guys are under attack just because of us, and that's not what you need. But I do really, I just want to thank you and Candace. Thank Candace for the time that you take away to do this and answer questions, and for trusting us not to be like other channels that have been out there and what they're doing. So thanks, Dawn. We do appreciate that.
Yeah, thanks to you all. 'Cause I know you guys have been taking a lot of heat, and it's like everybody I know, people attack everybody I know all that they can, and we know it's part of the crew that we was talking about earlier. But just thank y'all, and I just would like to say, love and prayers to everybody. And I'm sure Summer, she would say the same thing. And she was always breaking up arguments and stuff. With me and Candace was having a little argument, whatever. She would always say stop, and be nice and be good. We love her and we miss her with all our hearts and everything we got. We love her. We just hope and pray that she's safe.
I'm sorry. The poker video I done?
Poker face.
That wasn't me that made that. Someone else did that. I think. Wait, somebody did there was a comment here that made me laugh. What did it say?
Yeah, looking back, we see how fake this is now.
Yeah. Okay, Lee said the dogs usually celibate Taco Tuesday elsewhere. I don't know what I missed, but that comment's funny. I think you meant they celebrate Taco Tuesday elsewhere, but it says celibate. I don't know. It's funny. The dogs are
but yeah, love and prayers to everybody, and thanks y'all very much. All right.
You too. Thank you. Get back home to your wife.
Thanks. Good night, everybody.
Good night. Good night, Sonia. Thank you for calling in. That was really awesome. And they're still going to drag Dawn or whatever, but
they just won't stop.
It's good to see the other side. But I'm
okay. So
now there is one thing I wanted to address because it was Queen of Hearts asked, and we thought she was being rude. So I don't think it was in this video, but there was at some point I was talking about. Actually, I think I made a whole video about it. Don being accused of essaying his stepsister and admitting that and apologizing for it and all that stuff. But then I said that doesn't necessarily mean that he did anything to Summer because it's different. And the reason it's different, there were two big reasons. Well, three. One, the age gap is obviously a lot larger now, 50-something to 5. The other is it was a stepsister, and this is biological, so that would bring incest into play. And then the third was it's a parent-child. So that's I was just explaining how there's differences there. And I know a lot of people took that the wrong way and thought that I was saying that what happened to Jeannie wasn't that bad. And no, that was not what I was trying to say at all. What happened to Jeannie should not have happened. Don admitted it. As far as I'm concerned, he should serve prison time for it.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was what I was trying to get across, and I don't think I said it well, because I know a lot of people were coming at me and saying this and that, and it didn't help that we were being so polite to Don at the time. Like we were like Don's sympathizers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Pretty much, and we were just trying to like not kiss his ass, but like everyone else was hating him, so we were like, well, what's the point of doing that too? Why don't we be nice to him, and maybe we can get more information.
I was mean to him. My original reaching out to him, I told him how I felt. I never steered away from that. My very first message to him was, what'd you do with Summer? What did you do?
Yeah. Initially,
You weren't happy about that. You were like, what are you doing?
No, because I say that all the time. We should not go real life on these people. Reach out to try and get information, yes.
Yeah.
Accuse them, threaten them, bully them, no. Yeah, you bet, Zena. Well, I don't want people thinking that I'm some kind of SA sympathizer or anything. That's disgusting. Don deserves to be in prison for that.
Yeah, he admitted it.
He admitted it. He should serve some time for it.
That's a confession. He admitted it. Like Chris McDonough says, he confessed to it. Now, with a narcissist, psychopath, this is how they work. I'm going to admit to something little so that they won't think that I'm lying about something bigger. Like, well, just like that. But I'm trying to think like, I've shoplifted before. But that doesn't mean I would murder somebody or something. You know what I'm saying? Like you admit to something little, because then you look like, oh, see, why would I admit to that?
Yeah, why wouldn't I admit to all of it?
In this case, he admitted
not only
to molesting.
Yeah,
he confessed and admitted. So, what do you think if he's willing to admit that? Okay, what? You see where I'm going with this? Like, that's crazy. Yes, thank you. Minimize it. Yes, to seem normal or not a bad thing, or like he's less bad.
Yeah, not that bad.
Less of a liar. He's not that bad. He makes mistakes too. He's a sinner too. He's human.
Well, yeah, and he did try and downplay what was happening with Jeannie at the time, because she was 5, he was 12, I believe.
Yeah, something like that.
I've heard, and 5 and 9.
Well, it went on for years because he went to jail. When he come home, he would do it again. And apparently it happened from the time he was 12 to 19 or something like that, I believe.
Yeah, it was an ongoing thing.
Okay.
So that's just, and at that time, we didn't know that either. Because at that time, Don had admitted that he did a little bit when he was very young. Like it was somewhere between 9 and 12. We could never get a number right.
Yeah.
And at that time, we thought it was only just then. It wasn't as he got older as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we learned that after. Which, yeah, 100% Dodge should serve prison time for that.
Mm-hmm.
And whatever happened with the other sisters, if that happened, he should get even more time.
Like a plea deal, maybe. That's what I think. I think that's very possible. He might get some plea deal. Like I said, I think that there's 3 states working together: Wisconsin, Utah, Tennessee.
Well, if Don gets nailed for like all this sexual assault, like for all, we'll say 7.
Probably be the rest of his life.
He would probably,
because he's 55. So
I mean, a lot of that occurred when he was a minor. So
no, he was over 19. That's not a minor.
But a lot occurred. So like
before, yeah.
That stuff probably wouldn't get a lot of time for, but the stuff after he was an adult,
yeah,
they might, if they build a strong enough case and they hammer him and say, look, you're spending the rest of your life in prison no matter what. So if you did something to your daughter, or you know who did, you might as well just tell us.
Yeah.
Just like they did to Chris Watts. They said he was going to spend the rest of his life in prison no matter if he confessed to killing his kids or not. So he might as well just do it.
Yeah, they said it doesn't matter if you killed 1, 2, or 3.
You're
going to
gone
prison
the
for
rest of your
life.
No
But
matter what.
That does matter. It does matter.
It does matter.
If he only killed 1 or 2,
Or if he had help.
or if he had, who killed the others then? Why is he going to prison? Like, that sentence right there just shows you how screwy. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. I don't like that.
I mean, maybe Chris did kill all 3 and he just had someone help him. Or maybe he had no help or whatever. But the way his options were presented, it didn't really matter. So never really got the full story, I don't think. Should try and find a video of Don later now to see how much he had actually changed and how aggressive he got.
Oof.
Oh, we got that. The phone call.
The phone call. I don't know where that is, but yeah. So you see old Don, we're going to play that phone call of when the mask drops. I think it's the second and third one, right? Or,
is
or is it the first and second one?
Yeah, it's one or the other. We'll see.
Ew, never mind. Can they hear that?
Could you, no.
Well.
Hey.
Hi.
Okay, so really quick while I'm alone, because Mark went to go get cigarettes.
Yeah.
There's something in those text messages that have me
Hopefully
a
you guys can
little
hear that.
concerned.
Uh-huh.
There's something. And I don't know. You had said you were. You okay, baby? Messing around and playing along with a game that you knew, like you thought she was playing or whatever. Are you hungry?
Yeah, because at first I thought she was, all these people I had thousands of people calling me freaking constantly,
air fryer, huh?
just screwing with me and trying to get information out of me, like they knew I was guilty of stuff, So I was just in one of the moods that night, and I was just screwing around with her, you know. And then I was like, really? You really believe I would do that to my daughter? I was like, wow, and stuff like that. But I was talking to her for a long time because I thought she was like really being my friend and stuff. And then she just kept trying to get information.
Can you guys see how like stressed out I am? It's like I was a mess. Like, not talking to Dawn all day, every day is a huge weight off my shoulders, honestly, because I was just an emotional wreck, and also being dragged and everything. It was a hard few months.
Like I would really do something like that, and it just kind of freaked me out,
Okay, but you trust me, right? You trust me, right? You and I, we got some trust going on.
Yeah.
You would tell me anything, no matter what. Yeah.
Well, I have. Told everything.
That's what I feel like too. But okay, so what I want to ask you is, watch the mask drop. It was talked about from that girl. I can't even remember her name right now. But anyways, it came up. Okay.
She's an old woman. She's a busybody. I can't believe she's actually going there, just like the rest of the damn world is going there. I can't believe it.
Okay, well, before hubby gets home, I just wanted to ask you something quick, okay?
Yeah.
And you can trust me. But one of the text messages said that something about a breakdown of, like, you took $50,000 or something, and possibly you owe money?
No, man. I was just screwing with her, man. That's what I was trying to. I was just screwing with her.
Well, I wanted to call you privately though and tell you, like, our team, like, if that's true, hopefully by now you can trust us and we could help you, because it was something like, I think she mentioned like $20,000. We could pretend to like raise money for a lawyer or something. Like, if we had to only come up with $20K to get your daughter home without no one knowing, and your daughter comes home safe, we want to help you.
No, man, I told you, I was so tired of everybody asking me questions, and
be
Right,
like
hopeful.
trying to be their friends and stuff. And then next thing you know, they'd be asking me, did you do this or did you do that? And I was just, I'm telling you, man, I've been up for days worrying about my daughter. I was just flipping out, you know, and I was just freaking telling people all kind of crazy bullshit. And I was just screwing with her, you know, but she didn't take it as a joke, you know, or whatever.
Why are we joking? Your daughter's missing, and you're like, oh, these YouTubers are lying. They're just trying to get clicks and views and blah, blah, blah. But from the beginning, you're playing jokes and trying to prank social media. That is really fucked up. And then you want to blame all of us. It's not our fault. Like, you guys played into it from the beginning, and just listening to this, like, and wait, it gets worse for those of who haven't heard it, but this is when the mask dropped. You see the Dawn that we were just showing, and
Oh, so you felt like you were being played, so you just went along with what she was saying?
that is sick shit.
No, I just, well, she acted like she was a friend, and she kept acting like, I feel so lonely, nobody loves me, and so I try to bring her up. You have to look at all the text messages to understand all of it.
Mm.
You're only seeing a small portion of the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you gotta read it all to understand the whole thing with her.
Yeah.
She's freaking senile and everything else, but
See, I'm like
I mean,
a wreck.
Well, I just
I mean,
wanted to make sure if
check-
that part was
check-
true.
Cher,
Yeah.
Cher,
Yeah,
check this out. If I owed somebody $20,000 to get my damn daughter back, don't you think I would have went to the police if that's all it took to get my damn daughter back?
That's
Seriously?
what I was, I was thinking
You
that.
know what I'm saying? Seriously?
Yeah.
Are you real? Like, wow. Okay, do you understand how I got upset and told her these things?
Hmm.
You know, I was pissed. I was upset. I've been upset. I've been up for days. I was up till 2 o'clock that morning when I was talking to her. I think, if I remember right, because I was up here all by myself, and I was just stressed out. And I was just, freaking bad state of mind. And I was just tired of everybody fucking with me and people believing this bullshit. And people trying to fucking get information out of me constantly when I told them the truth from the beginning. I've been telling the truth all along. That's why I don't understand.
Yeah.
Why the fuck?
On this call, I'm looking at, yes, my husband. And there's Cam and Allie and Benny on a video call witnessing this too. We had them on a video call because we're like, what the fuck, right? We're all scurrying like, what the heck is going on? We wanted to know, like, so there's a bunch of us that are actually listening to this, and Don just thinks I'm by myself or whatever the hell I told him. But yeah, this is a mess.
Nobody fucking believed me, man. I don't get it. Nobody fucking believes me. I fucking tell them the truth 100 fucking times, and nobody fucking ever believes me. They read every fucking thing else into every fucking thing. Why can't they just believe the plain fucking truth? I don't understand that.
Well, I suppose there's a $50,000 reward fund they could have used then to pay them off, right?
Exactly. I fuck with one dumb fucking old ass fucking bitch, and it fucking gets all over the internet. I don't get it. I don't understand people.
That's
I don't fucking get it.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing, but I never heard you cuss like this before.
You, my nasty teeth.
I've told the truth from the beginning. My story hasn't changed. I was just fucking with this dumb bitch. And this.
I was just going through comments and stuff, and someone said something, and they're absolutely right. When we said ceasefire, that was kind of crass, as they said, because of what's going on with Russia and Ukraine right now. So if anybody took offense to that, we apologize. That was completely not intended. And
I meant the community stopped their insulting each other for a night. I didn't even.
But just the use of that phrase was, we shouldn't have.
I didn't even think about that.
We didn't even think of that. But if anyone took offense to that, we apologize.
Yeah.
Wouldn't even talk to her for a long time, wouldn't answer her questions. And then
You hear me say to him, I've never heard you cuss like this, Don. I'm a little bit shocked now.
she fucking comes to me this other night, I'm about ready to kill myself or something like that. She just sounds like, if you look at the text, I try to get her to get involved in church and other stuff, and don't worry and stuff. I borrow her some money if she's that down and out or whatever. Don't go freaking out. But that time when I told her something about that $50,000, man, I was just fucking with her because I thought she was fucking with me.
Right.
That's all it was.
Okay, but why would you offer her any money though?
Well, because she said she was hurting and didn't have no money and this and that. I don't know. I was fucking about half drunk. I was like, it was like 2 in the morning. I was up here. I mean, I've been so fucking stressed and down and out. And man, at that time, I'm still hurting for my daughter. Bad. I'm in shock still, but not as bad as I was that night. That night, it was bad. And I just had enough of everything. Like I said, I had thousands of people call me every freaking night, texting and Facebook, all that crap constantly.
Yeah.
Just at the end of my fucking rope, and I was just so fed up. I made a mistake. I shouldn't have said shit to nobody, you know, but I did because I was just tired of people fucking with me. So I just said that.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to ask you because you did confide in me about the cocaine in the
Yeah, TBI knows about my cocaine problem. I told them about that.
Yeah.
I've had a cocaine problem. You know, everybody in the world knows that. I mean, okay, that's not news to TBI. They know all about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've been completely honest with TBI.
Yeah.
And I'd like to know, you know, if anybody has a question, or I mean, I'd really like to know a dope dealer dumb enough to loan you $50,000. Seriously?
Was she saying it was cartel that you owed? You took a loan from cartel.
Okay, well, I'd like to know somebody in the cartel that's dumb enough to loan me $50,000. They wouldn't see my ass again. No, man, nobody's going to be dumb enough to do that. That's so fucking stupid. Who in the fuck would do that? Seriously.
Yeah.
Nobody in this world would loan somebody $50,000. That is ludicrous.
Guy now.
Number one. That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my fucking life, and that's why I said it. Because it's stupid. Who the fuck would believe that?
Yeah.
And now it's all internet and every fucking thing else. It's the stupidest shit I've ever fucking... Who in the fuck would believe? I don't get that.
Now you know why I warn you not to talk to anyone.
Well, right, I know. Now it's getting all blown out of proportion and shit. It should be fucking funny.
Fuck you, Candace.
Who the fuck is that? That's Cher. Who are you talking to?
Oh, she gonna tell me to fuck her? Then fuck her.
I thought that's who she was talking to. So
I hate this part.
Usually, who she's talking to
this
is
is when
me.
you see the change. So.
Piece of shit, motherfucking hoe.
Uh-huh. You'd know.
Oh.
Yeah, you would.
Shit.
Oh, fuck her. She's gonna call me a fucking hoe. Fuck you and her
What are you talking about?
You literally, I thought you called me one, Candace. You literally just shouted it in the background. Are you drinking again?
Oh. No, I ain't shit.
What are you talking about?
Calm down, girl. Calm down. I've been helping you. I thought that you called me a bitch, so I said it back.
No, I didn't call you a bitch at all, Cher.
That's what it sounded like, Candace. And after you called me a faggot bitch like a week ago, yeah, I thought you were calling it to me. And I've done nothing but, even though you treated me like shit.
Little bitch ass.
Whose?
She's talking about Sissy.
Sissy?
Yeah, it's a girl that's been...
I tried to call her and talk to her, and she's like, you fucking hoe, you little bitch.
Oh, she called you that. Oh, my bad, Candace. I'm sorry.
I wasn't talking about you, Cher.
Okay, I'm sorry, Candace. I'm sorry.
Calm down.
Candace. Can she hear me?
Yeah, she can.
Forgive me because I made the mistake because of our rough, rocky little, discussion.
I wasn't calling that to you, Cher, at all.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, that's just ludicrous, Cher. That is so ludicrous because I told that dumb fucking old bitch that bullshit, and then she's gonna act like I'm all serious and I meant it and whatever. That's crazy, man. I can't believe people are doing that.
I didn't even know you were on the phone with her.
No, Candace, I'm sorry. It was a misunderstanding.
Just calm down.
See,
I'm tired of fighting with everybody.
I'm tired of fighting with everybody all damn day long, too. It's freaking crazy. I can't work. I can't do shit. Can't fucking even concentrate on my daughter, man.
I'm sorry that I have to ask you guys these hard questions. It's just that
it's just, honestly, Cher, it's just so stupid. It's the stupidest.
I know it does sound stupid because then, but I just had to ask. But if it was a thing, I wanted to offer you help on the low. This was August 28th.
Just fucking with that dumb old bitch. Fuck her, too. Now she won't even answer my calls now. Fuck her, man.
August
I was just really honestly trying to be a friend.
Fucking goddamn wannabe fucking sissy.
I was
Who is Sissy? Is she like a friend in real life or on like Facebook?
No, we want to be friends.
She has just been helping me all along, trying to support me and stuff like that. That's all it was.
I tried to call and talk to her, and she's like, "Oh, this ain't you."
Oh yeah. Okay, I'm glad you took that time, Jay. You deserve it.
Or Candace or Dawn.
What?
Oh, how do you put it? A misunderstanding or something? Calm down.
I explained it to her.
Okay, well, let's figure that out in a minute.
This time
right now, we got another issue going on. This dumb
They just kept
other
saying
bitch.
sissy.
Right? But yeah, what was her name? Denise Mitchell. She's just a busybody. I was just trying to fuck with her head. Fuck her.
So Denise Mitchell.
Sonia. I don't owe anybody money. I got money in the bank. I got a full-time job.
I have money to bed.
Just hang on.
If that's
I
true,
don't
then
fucking owe
it's
anybody
Denise
money.
Mitchell.
I don't borrow money from
Does she ever show
nobody.
herself? Yeah.
That's stupid. Maybe.
Well,
Stop.
yeah, Candace, I am sorry, but you guys, this stuff, I don't know.
I wasn't yelling at you, Cher.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought you were because we don't usually get along. So I just heard you in the background call me whatever, or what I thought you were calling to me anyway.
I
So
wasn't calling nothing.
hey, Candace, be careful with Don Keller. I'm not kidding. Please, it's a whole nother show.
It's just, man, people
Well,
are
she's
just,
always been my friend from day one. I'm not gonna freaking.
No, I know, and that's what Don Keller's been her friend from day one, which we know this is true because we laughed. It was within hours of everyone learning who the Wells were. She says day one. A lot of us public didn't know about Don Keller until 3 or 4 days later, about June 18th. So 3 days later. Don Keller apparently was already there. Now, we saw Don Keller's original post, which she spelled Candace's name wrong. It was freaking hilarious. And Mr. Cher was like, some friend doesn't even know how to spell her name. It was pretty funny. But anyway, you saw how the conversation went with me and Candace. And you heard me tell Don, I've never heard you cuss like this. And now, after this call, he called me, was it the next day? He called me to listen in on a marital argument. And remember, he was cussing. It was, fuck you, kid. It was, and I never heard that before. And I said to Mark, Mr. Cher, I said, he's trying to impress me with that. He wanted me to hear him calling his wife everything nasty in the book. And so after this call, and after I spoke like Candace, like that, anyone speaks to my husband like that, or me, they're getting yelled at. Like, that is not going to fly, right? I've said that before. He allowed it. He laughed. He thought it was funny. And then after this call, it was a whole different Don. He was degrading women, talking like women like that, talking and treating his wife like that. And it all happened here right now. You saw the Don he was before this. In fact, that thing with Sonia was right before this.
Yeah, not too
couple
long
days
before. Yeah. This is when we started seeing a big change, and it was sudden. This is also after he knows I started reporting to TBI, because he called me. Did you report to TBI? They just said, or actually that happened. That call happened right after this, because was recorded and I sent it to TBI, and then we actually never played this until a couple of weeks ago. Okay, but I just want to tell you, just be careful is all.
Yeah, bring that with you.
Okay, so no, I just I have to ask you these questions though because it's some obviously who knows where this is all out at. So I want to know so I can get ahead of it for you. But I also wanted to if there was something that
that's what they say. It's just a freaking old video I was fucking with.
I do not
believe
that.
I thought she was
that's
really
what they
trying
say.
to be a friend, and then when I found out she was trying to just hit me up for information, that's when I made up the ludicrous bullshit. No. So she. And I thought it was funny at the time.
Denise passed away and Prayer Garden came about.
But it ain't so funny now or whatever. But it's just, man, I was just fucking with her head.
I will tread very lightly with that, but I feel.
I know, Candace. I know.
I'm sorry to think that was.
I'm sorry too. I love you, Candace. I give you a big hug.
She loves you too. She's a.
It's
just, man.
Wait, Candace, will you come on my podcast?
No.
Okay. Okay, I'm just kidding. She doesn't love me that much yet.
No, it's just freaking. I
can't not going on no podcast.
That's smart. It's smart. No, don't be sorry. It's smart, but
I can't believe people have suspicious minds like that, and I actually believe.
I love you too, Cher, but I'm not going on no podcast.
That's fair enough, Candace. I think that's kind of smart. Okay, now the other thing they think is that's one of the reasons that apparently someone is saying that's why maybe your boys were took because they were worried the cartel was going to come.
Oh, you're back from getting cigarettes.
No.
Okay.
I called them. I'm not supposed to talk about that anyway. We're going to.
It's just us.
That's not a problem.
Yeah, just us. Okay, but now, one other question that's going to come up because everyone knows that Subaru is brand new. They're going to say, where did he get it from? How did he buy that?
Just like you.
I apologize. I could be wrong. If she passed away, rest in peace, Denise Mitchell. I, however, am very jaded on people and things, and I need to vet things. There's reason. Unfortunately, people have pretended to do that. We've caught them, and so unfortunately, I'm jaded to that. So. If Denise Mitchell did pass away, rest in peace. I'm sorry to hear that.
Actually, someone said, look, baby beard, so I want to go back to where I was. Baby beard.
Aww. Look at that belly, though.
Yeah, I was a little bit
that stress belly.
Though.
Yeah, you're not like that now.
Yeah,
we were stressed.
No.
Okay.
I called them. I'm not supposed to talk about that.
Around
we're going to
just us.
That's not a problem.
Yeah, just us. Okay, but now, one other question that's going to come up because everyone knows that Subaru is brand new. They're going to say, where did he get it from?
We got what?
How did he buy that?
Yeah.
Just like you got, like your husband said before, you get a bank loan and you pay payments on it. It's that simple.
Okay.
It's nothing special, just like your husband said in that video.
Yeah.
It's nothing special. It's just a Subaru.
Right.
Payments. Try to pay payments anyway.
Oh my goodness. Okay, well now. My goodness. Okay.
It's nothing special. It's just a Subaru.
Right.
Payments. Try to pay payments anyway.
Oh my goodness. Okay, well now will you listen and be careful who you talk to, please, even if they're little old ladies?
Yep. I won't talk to her no more. I can't believe this. I was just so hurting that night up here by myself, and all these people constantly, my phone, ding, ding, all these friend requests, but all they wanted to do was try questions and stuff. So I freaking laid that bullshit down there, because I was mad. Does that make sense? I mean, then I wouldn't even talk to her for a long time after that. And she kept bothering me, and then she says, I'm just going to kill myself. I'm fed up with the world. I'll send you all the texts, and you can kind of see what happened. But I can't believe it.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness.
Some people are like, they're just, they read into shit that ain't there, and or whatever.
So I asked him, is the car his? He didn't quite answer. He's like, oh yeah, your husband said I got a loan from the bank and da da da. Yeah, I know what my husband said, but I'm asking you, like, what do you say? And then he even admitted, well, we can't really quite make the payments. Who's making the payments for you then if you're not making them? You know,
I don't know. That's crazy. It's absolutely the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life.
What do you feel about these predator hunter people then? With what I've told you about them, do you think that possibly we're onto something and
So
they are?
ironic that they started calling you right after that.
That's what the heck? Oh shoot! I don't know what's happening. How do you stop that?
Stop the video?
Yeah. Oh, this took me.
It ended.
Okay, it ended. Okay. So weird now. Okay, so what do you think about that now? After all this time.
You know something that just popped into my head?
Hmm.
There were people listening to that, right? There were 2 other people listening. And Denise.
Yes.
And as soon as you brought that up, within minutes, Predator Hunter Nation people started calling and
This
harassing
is
you.
true. This is true.
I think somebody was in someone else's ear. That just clicked with me. That's not going to make sense to a lot of you guys.
No, okay, so as I said before, there was 2 people on a video call during this whole fiasco.
Yeah, we were on a StreamYard thing. We weren't
Cam and Allie and Benny. The minute I bring up Predator Hunter Nations, you'll see on the next call. Are we going to play the other one?
We could.
I'll play through that, and then I'm getting tired. It's as soon as I mention Predator Hunter Nations and Ernie, you're going to see I start getting the death threats from Predator Hunter Nation. So somebody who was on the video calls when I brought them up must have called Ernie and told him or whatever. So they started blowing me up during this call and threatening my life. So that's interesting. I never even thought about that.
Yeah, me neither. But it literally happens like right away.
Hold on. Oh, what's that say? The more I understand of you and your honey, I'm amazed. Like soul sisters, I'm learning from you too. And all amateur channel. Hey Trinity, you have a channel. Can we find her channel link, you guys, and share that? Trinity, red or blue pill? You both. I want all of the powers. Okay. I don't even know what. You can hear the beep, 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 beep. That's Ernie.
If I wake up
Tina
in the
Smurley.
morning, and this is all out there, I guess we can touch base in the morning, but where should I go? Like, what do you guys want to think of? Do you want a statement that you want me to put up like tomorrow? Should I put something up tonight, or what do you want me to do?
Big ass laugh, man. Just like that's just a laugh. I mean, I don't know. What can you say?
Yeah,
I was just with her because she was fucking with me. I put that out there to fuck with her, and you know, take it how you want because people are going to take it how they want it anyway.
Have you seen Cam and Allie, mine and Benny's friend, and their YouTube channel yet? I think Cracking Cases. I've sent you a couple things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And
I was watching Benny a little bit earlier, making fun of that guy.
Yeah.
It was pretty fun.
I know you love Benny, huh?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I apologize that I have to ask you guys this, but you know, I'm glad that someone was trying to call in, but
well, at least you come out and ask me instead of you know, like half these people's whatever, you know. But at least you asked me.
What did you think about the video that Cracking Cases Cam and his wife did with exposing Dobbs?
Yeah, I guess that was really interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah,
I wish we could find our kid. But that guy from Predator Hunter, man, he ain't doing nothing but causing a freaking scene. He ain't doing nothing.
You don't even know the half of it yet because I have kept a lot from you with that freak, but he has been nonstop threatening me. Just about an hour ago, he was calling me a bitch, and he said he'll take illegal actions to hurt me, and violence runs in his family. Like, just a bunch of shit. All because I asked you not to do that interview.
Well, that's terroristic threatening, and that's a felony.
Yeah. And guess what? He also stormed the Capitol, I guess, for that he's a part of that.
Yeah.
This call mind you, happened. Do you remember the staged phone call for Mary? This happened before that.
Yeah.
So when we had this call, they wanted to discredit Mary and Chris McDonough so bad. So they put on that play. Now, Candace thought it was to, that Dawn was going to, make me look stupid, whatever. So Candace went along with it. But Dawn wanted to discredit Chris McDonough the entire time and his stepsisters. So he told Candace it was to fuck me over. But really, it was really to fuck everybody over. Who are we kidding? And so this happened before all that. And then you remember Candace crying, storm the Capitol is all anyone heard. And they were like, why the hell? What the heck? This is why. Because we found him at the Capitol saying he stormed the Capitol. We had this phone conversation and then boom, I think it was very quickly, 48 hours or something, within days or the same week or something. I don't know, very quickly, that whole prank thing with Mary happened. But Dawn had talked to me prior to all of this about wanting to prank everybody. Mm-hmm. His idea, though, was to plan a confession. And when it was time for him to confess that he did something this summer, he was going to instead talk about the Seventh-day Adventist Church and Ellen G. White. Yes. So there was always a plan to punk people, if you will. And so that's what they chose. But the original plan, and I have it all documented, was to plan a $1 million pay-per-view confession. And when it came time, like they would talk for a while, he said, and when it came time to get, to confess about summer, he was going to say how much he loves Ellen G. White and the Seventh-day Adventist Church. Sick shit, right? You can't make this shit up. That's what happened.
I don't know, but
we're going
the
to need more
terroristic
study
threatening part
sessions,
is
you guys, just so you're aware. We're going to keep this going. I don't know when we'll get to this in another couple of days where we'll do another all-nighter because it seems like, well, I can. He has to work, but I mean, I can do it. But there's just so much to go over, and it kind of helps even some of the newer people following it kind of piece shit together a little bit more, I think.
felony.
Oh, yeah.
You could be charged with that with just the information you have on your phone. Yeah, I was just screwing with that freaking old lady, man. She was just like the rest of them.
August 28th, I believe it's August 28th.
And then freaking stab you in your back. She's just like the rest of them, except for she's an older one.
That sounds interesting.
She played like she was hurting for money that one time, and then she played like she just ain't got no use in this world no more. And I was just trying to cheer her until I seen she started asking dumb questions, so I give her some dumb answers, and that's all it is.
Okay.
Mentally and honestly, seriously, there is no freaking Mexican.
Okay.
Mentally and honestly, seriously, there is no freaking Mexican mafia dumb enough.
That's a little overkill. What's he say? Like 3 things to confirm he's telling the truth.
There is no freaking Mexican mafia. Seriously. Mentally and honestly, seriously, there is no freaking Mexican mafia dumb enough to loan $50,000 out or drug dealer or anything else. That is not going to happen.
Right. Well, and like you said, if it was like $20K you owed, well, there's at least $1,000 in the reward fund, right?
Well, right. And if that was the case, and if I knew where my daughter was, I'd go straight to TBI and say, you know what? I fucked up. I did this and I did that. Will you please help me? If I knew where my daughter was, I'd be there right now, knocking on TBI's door. Please help me. I fucked up.
Chaos is ensuing.
I would have done that a long time ago. I'd do anything to get my daughter back.
I'm like, wait.
But unfortunately, some sicko abducted her. Like I said from the beginning, my story ain't going to change because I told the truth from the beginning.
Basically, honestly, seriously. Can I ask you something really quick? Were you getting any threatening calls or text messages from anyone, even people that you don't know, prior to Summer disappearing?
Oh, prior.
Like people telling you, like maybe like a couple weeks, did anyone even come up to you guys in public at all or anything? Or even just tell you privately you guys are unfit parents, you don't deserve your children, anything like that? Because that's what the predator hunters do.
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
The only thing that seemed out of line for us was that all the vehicles parked down on Benhill Road when that property was for sale. And I just attributed to that as people, but we never did see any people. We just seen cars parked.
Any like white vans or U-Haul vans or anything like that? One of those white like Ford Excursions with the whited out windows or anything?
I don't remember. I don't remember what vehicles were down there exactly.
Any U-Haul vans or anything that you noticed around the time? Any
No red
U-Haul
truck?
vans around your Benhill Road around the time Summer went missing?
Not that I'm aware of.
Where's the red truck though? Don't remember that all of a sudden?
Okay.
I mean, there was a bunch of cars parked down there though, and I just thought they was looking at that property.
Yeah. Time Summer went missing?
Not that,
All vans around your Benhill Road around the time Summer went missing?
not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
I mean, there was a bunch of cars parked down there though, and I just thought they was looking at that property.
Yeah.
I have no idea, and I told TBI that to see if they could check the real estate office or something like that.
Okay. Okay, hubby just got home. I'm going to go fill him in on everything and let him know because he doesn't even really know everything going on. So I'm going to tell him because obviously he's probably going to start getting blown up if this gets... If anyone puts this out.
He's just a dumbass old bitch, man. There's a nosy ass, dumbass old bitch, and I was just fucking with her, man. But honestly, because I just had enough that night. I've had enough for a long time, but I just kind of I did the wrong thing. I shouldn't have done that. I get that, but there's no truth in it whatsoever. I was just fucking with her.
Yeah.
Because she was trying to fuck with me.
All right.
Really, at that time that she was going to flip out and send it to podcasters and this and that or whatever, but that's why, in their text, I say, wow, really? Really? You're going to go there? Is what I was thinking in my mind. I remember now. And then she'd say another question. I'd be like, seriously? Because it was flipping me out. I just couldn't believe it. But I can send you the whole damn thing. The whole...
I'm annoyed.
Yeah, send me everything so that way if this is a huge thing in the next couple hours or even in the morning when I wake up, I'm going to leave that at that. But you know what I ended up doing after this phone call? Sending it to TBI. You know what I did like 24 hours after that? I called up Jayis4Justice. Hey, I can't release this because I have a role to play, but this is important and people should know about this. And as you know, she was, I think, the first to release that because I thought it was important. I wanted everyone to hear that. So it's not that I was trying to hide things for Dawn, but I had to play a role I had to do that for myself. I had to do the best I could and be an actress to him. Now, narcissists aren't hard to figure out. I've dealt with them all my life. Stroke his ego. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, you don't like Chris McDonough? Fuck Chris McDonough. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, it was fairly simple and easy, Dawn. And Candace knew. Candace is like, what a dumb man, narcissist man. Like, he's just going to fall. Oh, a female doesn't even have to be pretty because I wouldn't consider myself pretty, but a female talking to me. And then, okay, so a somewhat decent looking female or a female at all, or it could probably even been a male, but you stroke the ego. And right away I was like, oh, I remember when he hung up with Chris McDonough, and I won't forget because I was like, shoop, that's my in. I'm a girl and I'm just got to be like, he said to Chris McDonough hanging up, he was like, F you, Chris McDonough, I'm going to do everything humanly possible to discredit your podcast. Boom. Hey, Dawn. Fuck Chris McDonough. He's an asshole. Interview with me instead. I mean, Don's not smart. He is textbook narcissist. And Candace knew it. Candace is like, you idiot, stop talking. Like, I'm sorry, but she knew. I mean, yeah, anyway, if you ask me, she was controlling that situation. But, I don't know. What do you feel now, babe? How do you feel now, even after that call, all this time? It's so funny listening to it back. It's also disturbing listening to it back, but some of it's like, oh, shit. And
Just really goes to show you how different a person he was.
Yeah. I want to pull up. I think it would be okay. Yeah, there is. Let's pull up, actually. Jay4Justice had him on before I did. Can I get the keyboard speed? Oh, that's Google. I want YouTube. I need to go to... No, his tail made it go to me. What the freak?
It's gonna be a ways back.
Yeah.
I gotta go bathroom.
Okay. 4 months.
Bathroom break.
Yeah, because she was crushing the Brian Laundrie case. That was crazy. If you guys are into the Brian Laundrie, Gabby Petito case, I have to say Jay4Justice is a place to go. Like, I mean, I know lots of people covered it, but that's, I mean, she did the damn thing with that. There's so much content there of that. Okay, Candace Wells' Facebook. I have a question for Don Summer Wells. Okay. Summer Wells discussion. 2 daughters missing. Rose boy. Update. Summer Wells person. I know she had Don on. I know she did. So this is an update. Donald Wells clears up rumors. Let's keep it about Summer. Is Jay in here? Yes, definitely make sure you're in. Hey Jay, I'm looking for, which one is it that she has done? Donald Wells. Haha, found it. Now, it's called, now this is from July 3rd, 2001. Now, I started talking to him on the 9th. Jay was talking to him before I was, so this is going to be interesting. I haven't watched this all. I think I've watched clips of this, but I didn't go back and watch this. 7 months ago, July 3rd, 2021. Don Wells exclusive interview. Summer Wells father. Okay. Okay. Oh, I gotta go on my phone and be a member. Or wait, this is on the computer. I was a member. Okay. Okay, chat. Okay, what am I doing? I'm playing.
Are you serious? Very big.
Okay.
Welcome to Jayis4Justice Podcast. If live breaking news and following true crime is your thing, then please consider subscribing to my channel. And if you like what you see in my videos, please consider giving them a thumbs up.
We love it. Hold on.
Hey everyone, welcome to Jayis4Justice. My name is Jay and I'm your host today. I have a special interview for you guys. I have Donald Wells. We're going to be talking to him. He is an open book, you guys. He's going to answer questions and talk to us openly and candidly. And without further ado, I'm just going to add him right here. All right, Don, we are live. Are you there?
Yep, I'm sure.
All right. I just want to make sure everybody that's watching can hear Don okay. So I want to thank you, Don, for taking some time out of your day to talk to me. I know we just talked quite a bit on the phone, and it'll probably be a lot of repeat things that we already talked about, so I apologize. So yeah, thanks for taking the time out to do this. So why don't we start?
I'm going to keep the interview link that I'm pulling up from Jayis4Justice Podcast. It is the highlighted comment that I'll keep pinned right there. That link is to this interview. If you guys have not heard it, make sure you click that and go and listen to it. Share it out. Subscribe. She's got lots of good stuff on Summer Wells' case, Gabby Petito, every case, almost all the cases. But this one here, it's worth going back. Remember, start from the beginning. And this is from July 3rd. So it's important.
I know since we talked about this, we were kind of all over the place in our conversation, but why don't you tell me a little bit about when you found out that you and Candace were having a girl?
Well, I mean, I was excited or anything, but I didn't expect anything like what I got. She's been a little angel, and she has just been so awesome, you know. I just didn't expect anything like that. I didn't expect her to just cling to me for the first 18 months, 2 years, I don't remember, but she wouldn't go to nobody but me, and I didn't expect that. That was just so awesome.
Yeah. And you were saying, you had...
So Candace was, in my opinion, very paternal from a young age, which is weird for a mother who births a baby. But it could be, I want to literally play devil's advocate here. There could be, well, let's be real. She's born into toxicity, Candace By. But there could also be some postpartum going on. But like... he says for the first 18 months, 2 years. That's really, really typically the bonding time with a mother. Not that it can't be for fathers, but I think you guys know what I mean. I'm going to shut up because I don't say things right sometimes. But
you had that bond with her, and she just was daddy's girl.
Yeah, I could just say one word in a bad tone or something, and she would just break down and bawl, and I'd have to just... Summer, I'm sorry to tell her sorry, 10 times, but anybody else say anything to her, it didn't bother her whatsoever. But me, she just, I don't know, I'd tear her up if I said anything to her. So this is just killing me.
Oh, he's co-hosting.
You can easily train yourself to listen faster.
Co-host.
You are...
It's just, it's literally, it's so hard.
I know. I can hear it in your voice, and in your interviews, I can see it on your face.
Yeah.
So, let's talk a little bit about the interview that you and Candace just did.
She does,
and some of the rumors and speculations that are being talked about. First of all, let's talk about drugs. I mean, let's just get it out of the way. Let's just get it out of the way. Is your wife currently on any drugs?
Zero. No.
Nothing for anxiety,
Donald.
Nothing. No.
Okay.
I mean, she's even trying to quit drinking at this point, because it's hurts, and everything like that.
Right.
So she's trying to give up everything.
Right. So your religion, your Seventh-day Adventist is your religion, and you were telling me that you were raised as a Mormon, which I thought was interesting.
Yeah.
So how long have you been practicing the Seventh-day Adventist religion?
Well, I read Ellen White's book.
I like how she said that.
It's just been a slow process, and eventually, one day I thought, I'm going to go to the church, because I was looking on YouTube and I was checking out the Bible thought box, and then I eventually found out that.
Did you hear that?
Says,
Whoa!
You need to go to a 7-day area. So I read Ellen White's book, years ago. At this point, because it's church, and everything like that.
Right.
So she's trying to give up everything.
Right.
Listen.
So your religion, your Seventh-day Adventist is your religion, and you were telling me that you were raised as a Mormon, which I thought was interesting.
Yeah.
So how long have you been practicing the Seventh-day Adventist religion?
Well, I read Ellen White's book, years ago, but it's just been a slow process. And eventually, one day I thought, I'm going to go to the church because I was looking on YouTube and I was checking out.
Hear that? Hey, media manager thought they didn't know. Don Walsh specifically didn't know shit about YouTube. Not only did he have a channel in 2017, and so did Candace. They had like 3 channels between the two of them back in 2017, 2018, 2019. We found him. We pulled him up earlier. Go back to the beginning of this live, Tim Mullins. Now hear what he just said to Jayis4Justice Podcast. Again, it's highlighted here. You guys have to go listen to this. Make sure you're subscribed and listen. He just said, now I have an interview. I asked him. He's been asked several times. He claims he saw the book in jail. That's what got him into the SCA. He just told Jay, I was on the YouTubes, being a YouTubian. What? I told you we've been watched before Summer's disappearance. They already knew who we were. I promise that. I don't know. I just know it. And he just... Which story do we believe? What got him into the Seventh-day Adventist? Was it sitting in prison one day and all of a sudden a book was glowing from the shelf and a halo around it and he was like, I need to read this. Ellen G. White is like my bestie. Okay? That's not what he just told Jay4Justice. July 3rd. July 3rd. How long has that summer got gone? June 15th. July 3rd. Different story here. So he learned of the SDA church through YouTube. Interesting.
The Bible thought box, and then I eventually found out that he was a Seventh-day Adventist. And he says, you need to go to a Seventh-day or a Saturday going church, and he said he recommended a Seventh-day Adventist.
Rewind.
Yeah.
So how long have you been practicing the Seventh-day Adventist religion?
Well, I read Ellen White's book, years ago, but it's just been a slow process. And eventually, one day I thought, I'm going to go to the church because I was looking on YouTube and I was checking out the Bible thought box. And then I eventually found out that he was a Seventh-day Adventist. And he says, you need to go to a Seventh-day or a Saturday going church. And he said he recommended a Seventh-day Adventist. So I checked out.
What do you call it?
I thought you said Bible thought box. Bible fart box. Sounds about right, Jen F.
Okay.
Oh, Mom. Dozed off with my forehead on the screen.
So I checked that out. I thought I'm just going to go one time. And so it's been, over a year and a half. We've been involved with that church. Been going ever since.
It's been the same church, you guys.
Yeah.
And that's the church where Summer has bonded with a lot of the members.
Yes.
Why don't you tell me a little bit about that, how she would be at church and what she would do?
Well, people, they'd always, at first they'd try to, you got to sit down and everything, but she refused. She would go from people to people to people, and you can see in some of the videos, she goes to Robin on stage and asks her to pick her up, and she would every time, just.
Everybody just loved her.
Yeah, everybody kind of give up on the idea of having her sit still. Yeah.
They just knew that was how she was going to be.
Yep.
Yeah, that's cute.
Yeah.
That's cute.
It is.
All right. So a little bit more about that interview. I know a lot of people are reading, looking at you guys, what you say, what you do. How...
Okay, new phone. Just need a promo code. Shouldn't be too.
How you look, everything else,
Right.
Is there anything that you want to say to the public that you haven't been able to, or you haven't been able to convey in the interviews that you've done?
Not really. Just
Good night,
trying
Mama.
hard to, be a commandment keeper. Especially, I've been kind of lukewarm, and since this has happened this summer, I promise God, no matter what the outcome, I'm going full bore to commandment keeper and doing everything I can because I want to be with my church family, all my fellow human beings and commandment keepers in the resurrection. I want to be there, and I want to see all my kids there, and anybody, who's wanting to do the same thing,
Okay, and you mentioned the resurrection. I don't mean to cut you off, but I want to ask you a question about that before we move on. In an interview that you did, I think it was an interview you were standing and your son was next to you. You had your arm around him.
Yeah.
They asked something about Summer, and you said, well, we believe in the resurrection. So what did you mean by that?
Well, what I meant is if she's not found, or in the worst case scenario, for my own sanity, like if it wasn't for my beliefs and stuff, I would have lost it long ago.
Yeah, but that's not quite what he says.
He said someone like I'll see her in the resurrection.
He says it's unlikely Summer would leave the...
So when her mother come in, she says, where's Summer? She went down in the basement. She didn't answer, so she went down there and she was gone. So she went out the basement door, which was unlocked, and we haven't seen her since.
This morning, Donald Wells spoke on camera for the first time since his daughter disappeared.
Please, let Summer be okay. Please come home.
He says it's unlikely Summer would leave the house on her own. Wells says the last time anyone in the family saw Summer was when she entered the house to play in the basement after gardening with her mother and grandmother. Wells also spoke about his gut feeling about Summer's whereabouts.
Some bad person grabbed her, and we have no idea.
Wells says law enforcement have covered leads on area sex offenders and drug addicts.
We're trying to think, beat our brains out. We've covered everything that we can think of already.
Investigators say they have followed up on 85 tips so far. Wells says he is overwhelmed by the massive numbers of personnel on site.
We just really appreciate everybody trying to help that they have, law enforcement and all these volunteers that are here. I've never seen anything like this in my entire life.
Yeah. He's nervous as shit.
It was John Janko reporting those sentiments shared by... It was John Janko
volunteers that are here. I've never seen anything like this in my entire life.
Hey, Sarah.
Hey, Sarah.
It was John Janko reporting those sentiments shared by Hawkins County Sheriff Ronnie Lawson, who said he has never seen a show of public support like this in his 4 decades of law enforcement.
1:35 a.m.
Yeah, today, the TBI and Sheriff Lawson said Summer's family does continue to cooperate in this ongoing search for the little girl. They say that at all points the family has continued to be assisting in this. Points the family has cooperate in this to cooperate in this.
What are you doing?
Sheriff Lawson said Summer's family does continue to. Summer's family does continue to. Lawson said Summer's family.
Sorry.
Yeah, today the TBI and Sheriff Lawson said Summer's family does continue to cooperate in this ongoing search for the little girl. They say that at all points the family has continued to be assisting in this process.
The Arthurian people, Pleiadian people, and the Syrian people came to this world to...
Right.
I mean, there's no way I can handle this without God. There is no way.
Right.
I know that the weight of it and gravity of it is way too much. I know there's no way. But
Not just
so I
for
have
the
to put my
boys.
trust in God and pray and beg that He'll bring her back, hopefully. But worst case
Hopefully.
scenario, there's the resurrection. And I know I'll see her there. I mean,
A lot of people thought that you sounded very just like you had accepted that.
well, I'm just accepting that God is in control, not me. Or when you got half the country's police force out here, with all these helicopters flying for days on end and heat-seeking airplanes at night, and half the country's
Heat-seeking
police
airplanes
force
at
and all
night.
these other outfits here, and they can't find her. And they're powerless to find her. But God knows where she's at. And I have to put my full faith in Him.
So what you meant by that was just you're putting your faith in God and that she's going to be okay.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know that she's going to be okay. Because she could be anywhere.
Jay on it, like.
Nobody knows. I'd say a parent's faith and what they do might impact God's judgment in the end, no matter what one of your children go through. I mean,
She has to
say
be
for
so
instance, one of your
hard right now.
kids overdoses on drugs or something, that's tough.
Yeah.
It's a tough situation.
Absolutely.
But I think God will consider, hopefully, what parents do and what, stuff like that, hopefully. Because what if she
is forced to do drugs and it goes up in this negative way or this negative country or who knows what, and you know, and she gets killed or whatever, and she's not in the church. I wasn't able to bring her up to church like I wanted to. So what?
Right, but it's kind of like what we talked about on the phone before. Like
Right.
she's a little innocent kid, you know.
Right.
She's a little innocent kid.
And God, and the good thing about
Look at that
that,
face.
you know, Jesus being the judge, he's also your lawyer.
Right?
You know,
What? No, Don, I bet you don't. I bet you want more than Jesus right now. Wait, is that what Ronnie Lawson's talking about? Everybody got Jesus up in here. There, Jesus is your lawyer now. I'm sorry, I'm tired. And he's like trying to like not rush Jay along, but like she's asking the questions, and he's like, "Well, yeah." Almost ignoring them, answering them, but not answering them, and like move on with it. Jay is the feeling, the vibe I get from him. Like he doesn't like the questions.
You know, I'm going to do everything I can, you know, to sway God and to,
Jesus is his lawyer now.
I mean, I'm going to
call his public defender. Okay, no, I can't say that. Never mind. We know who the lawyers are now. It's answered.
Right, to get your message to him.
right and to do everything I can for my kid's sake. You know, yes. She's got my heart so bad that that's all I want to do. That's all I can think about. You know, I read scriptures.
What are you and Candace and the boys spending your time doing right now?
Well, right now we're at the swim park thing, whatever it is, and kids are playing and having a great time. But me, you know, I'm just sitting here watching them until we leave.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you just have that sick feeling in your stomach, just constant.
I don't think it's gonna go there.
I'm so.
Hey everyone, I just got my pretty litter and I'm so excited to review
I'm
it
so
today.
So sorry, Don. I
She's
really,
so sorry.
I really am. I know this is really super hard, and you're doing a great job. You really are. Okay,
I
so
love her.
can we go to that day? Can we go to June 15th now?
You're doing a good job,
Okay,
Don.
so I know Hunter's mother did an interview with another YouTube channel where she spoke about Candace coming and picking up Hunter and asking if he wanted to go fishing that day with Summer.
They've been kind of friends, you know, for a long time. You know, inviting them out to our house where they could play because, you know, where they were living, it was pretty bad. But
So Candace and Hunter's mom were friends?
yes,
Okay,
yes,
okay.
and all the other kids that they have.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they have several other kids, and you know, but Hunter wanted to go to the lake. He was going to go swimming while he's waiting on her to fill a prescription or whatever. They're always doing stuff with Summer, as you can see in the pictures, going here and there. But I'm always at work to support everything, which is fine.
Right,
Yeah.
right. And you're a hard worker. You work and you do drywall, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a hard job. That's
Yeah.
physical labor.
It takes all your time, for sure.
Absolutely.
The cats are both in here. Matthias is over there. Chubb's coming here because they're probably wondering, like, why are you guys not in bed? It's probably very weird for them. So now they're making their way over here, both of them to us. Oh.
Especially when you're raising a big family like you guys have. Yeah, you got quite a few. How many of you guys have? 4, right? 3 boys and Summer.
Yes.
Yep. I had 3, so I know you got your hands full there.
Right.
So so she goes over, but were her and Hunter's mom on good terms at this time, or were they?
They were, and I don't understand why. Well, something to do with that little girl, Trudy, was supposedly having sex with a 12-year-old, and
Now who is this?
that's with one of their daughters. That's these people. Hunter's sister.
First time I heard
Oh,
that.
Hunter's sister. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was like having sex with a 12-year-old, and she wanted my wife to lie to the police about it, and my wife ain't gonna lie to the police. You know, so she.
Oh, wow.
This is where all this. She got mad about.
Okay, so like, oh, I'm not gonna lie to the police. Oh shit. And okay.
Like this in business. So they kind of give
Sorry,
up on
guys.
the idea of having her sit still. No matter what the outcome, I'm going full bore.
Summer, and you said, well, we believe in the resurrection.
Know that she's gonna be okay.
She's a little innocent kid.
At the swim park thing, whatever it is, and
Okay, so can we go to that day? Can we go to June 15th now?
yeah, sure.
Okay, so I know Hunter's mother did an interview with another YouTube channel where drops Hunter off at his house. Okay, so so they do whatever, right?
Right.
Okay, so that's like a normal place they usually go to go swimming.
Yeah, it's real shallow there. It's pretty safe.
Yeah, it looked like Summer when she was standing. It was like her waist.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty safe there.
Okay, so then she dropped Hunter off at his house.
Right.
that afternoon at like 2:30 or whatever the time,
Yeah,
2:30.
picked up her prescription. That's why you see Summer asleep in the back of the truck there, because she used to stuck it out.
Yes, and that's what I wanted to ask you about.
Yeah.
That picture.
Yeah.
So she's back there, and someone had put a side by side of her hands.
Yeah.
Did you see this on YouTube?
I heard some about it.
Yeah, I know you've seen some of the stuff.
I didn't pay no attention to it though.
Yeah, I didn't really pay a whole lot of attention to the hand thing, but I did,
Yeah.
I looked at her in the back seat, and she's got like the couple gallons of milk. So I'm assuming they went shopping or went to the store
Yeah.
to get some groceries or, some milk. And she's kind of, just leaned against it. It looks to me like she's sleeping.
Yeah, definitely.
And Candace took a picture of her sleeping.
Right.
Is that a picture or is that a TikTok video? Something
That's
like
a picture,
that.
I think.
Okay. So she takes this picture, and this is on the way back from swimming.
Yeah.
All right. So then Grandma, Summer, and Mom go home, and they're outside in the garden.
Yeah. They said they're planting flowers, but actually it was some kind of like cactus flower.
Oh, okay. Well, whatever. They were tinkering around in the yard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're outside, and then Summer's outside playing, and the boys were all inside, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So then Summer says, I want to go inside with the boys.
Right.
So she goes in. Mom walks her like halfway to the house.
Yeah.
And she goes in.
Watched her go in the door. Make sure she made it to the door. And then,
See, that's weird.
So she actually physically saw Summer walk through the door.
Which part, baby?
Make sure she went through the door. The camper was like 20 feet away from the door.
Yeah.
I've always found that really weird.
Like, why'd you have to walk with her to the door?
Yeah.
What were you so concerned about?
Yeah, make
Like,
sure
what's
she
she gonna
goes
do?
in. Like, it's weird.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So then Summer goes inside, and Mom stays outside with Grandma.
Yeah.
Okay.
She helped her get her brace on her knee. And then, about 2, 3, 4 minutes, who knows, come back in the house, and she asked the boys, where's Summer? Well, she went down to play with her toys. So she hollered twice for her. She didn't answer, so she went down there looking for her. We never seen her again.
So she had a toy, like her toys were downstairs in your basement?
It was her and Waylon's room down there.
Oh,
And we had
okay.
the boys
Sorry, guys.
sleeping upstairs. And some of the boys have a bad habit of leaving that basement door unlocked, too. And
Well, I'm sure they're probably up and down since bedrooms are down there. That's got to
Yeah.
be hard to keep it locked.
So if someone abducted her, we don't know if they come in the basement or if Summer might have stepped outside and walked around the back of the house.
Okay,
You
so
know?
yeah, do you guys have dogs?
Yeah, but they don't know when. They bark at some things and don't bark at others.
I know how that goes. I've had dogs like that too. What kind are they?
They're just, people, we've had a few good dogs. People steal those and dump off the ones they don't want. We've had several that were just severely old that could barely get
Aw.
around, and they just die. People
Aw.
just dump off dogs all the time there.
Aw, sometimes those are the best ones to get though, Don.
Yeah.
The ones that everybody else doesn't want.
People with ADHD save 10 hours studying with this Chrome extension. But no, by all means.
Aw, that's sad. But do you think so? You don't think the dogs would have like alerted?
Well, I've driven
someone-
several times, and they don't even know I'm there. I've had to, I walk in the door, and they didn't even know I pulled up.
We're halfway through.
So
Yeah.
Somebody could have drove up. It could have been an opportunity with someone seen or seen her. It could have been someone she knows.
I think it's fair to say that not all dogs are territorial and have that demeanor about them. Okay.
Yeah.
So I think it's fair to say that, your dogs could have just looked at somebody if they walked up and walked in your house.
Yeah.
Yep. And you were telling me about like the road you live on is a dead end. Can you kind of describe how you did for me, like the traffic that comes in and out of there?
Yeah, there is a lot of drug traffic. People come in from all hours of the night, going down the road looking for pills or meth or whatever it is they're looking for. And we've caught them. My neighbors has caught them several times parked in our driveway. And they'll, run them out and say, "You go do your damn meth somewhere else or whatever,
Yeah.
So that makes them mad, and they'll come by the house and burn rubber and raise all kind of heck, all this stuff. So we've had problems with them before, but lately we haven't had zero. We've had zero traffic here lately.
It's slowed down. Well, ever since summer, ever since that.
Been nothing since then.
So so your road is it? I mean, I just see the clips I've seen on the news, and it looks like you live in the country.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so how many neighbors do you guys have?
Schaefer Jr. because his dad's name is Don too.
But we got neighbors, all around us, really. I mean,
But you can't see them from your house.
I mean, we got John that lives in a trailer about 500 yards away. Our neighbors about 250 yards away.
Everybody is really spread out.
A lot of these guys are really good people.
Right.
They've never had an abduction off a beach creek before.
And I'm sure they've interviewed all the neighbors and everything, and there was several sex offenders in the area. True, correct?
Yeah. They checked all those out and everything. Yeah. And we put a lot of pressure on the drug traffic, trying to get names of everybody who's been through there and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, and as far as we can tell, it's none of them.
Right. Okay, so I'm sorry, I got ahead of myself. So let's go back to the 15th. Because I really, and that's the thing I want to let everybody that's listening know is that I want to keep this about summer, and I know you want to keep this about summer.
Absolutely.
And I just want to get the, whatever you can clear up about that day is awesome. So, so Candace realizes, oh my gosh, summer's gone. She calls you, freaking out.
Yes.
And what did she say? I can't find her.
She says, I can't find Summer. I says, okay, hang up from me and call 911. So she did that. She had to go get her mom's phone because we live in the country. And so when she hung up, I called 911 and they transferred me to Hawkins County. And I threw the rest of my tools in the car, and I beat all the police there. We were about 45 minutes away. I probably made it.
You got there first.
Yes.
And when you got there, what was going on?
When I got home, I drove to the bottom property and drove all the way to the bottom of the creek, first thing, and I seen my sons out looking everywhere and my neighbor, and my heart dropped. I knew right then I knew right then she was abducted. I knew it. And then when the cops started showing up, everything, I tried telling them that, but they weren't listening to me. And the whole roads got blocked up, driveways, everything got blocked up.
You couldn't even leave.
You couldn't leave, couldn't do nothing, and they weren't listening. I tried to tell them that she was abducted.
Were they honing in on you at that point?
They started, searching, and me and my wife, and searching the area, and started going out on foot everywhere, stuff like that. But
it must have all happened so fast for you.
Yeah.
Did I'm sorry I cut you off. I'm sorry about that.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
I just have so many questions running through my head.
Okay. Excuse me. Oh, what am I doing? Okay. That's a good place to pause it. I'm getting tired, and Mr. Cher's definitely tired. And Jay just threw a bomb at us, which we're not going to talk about, but definitely interesting. So I'll be looking more into that in the morning. Mr. Cher's going to do coffee tomorrow still, and we are going to pick up from where we left off, literally. But please make sure it's highlighted here. If you want to go finish the rest of that tonight before we pick up, I'll probably hop on tomorrow for another couple hours and continue on. There's a lot to cover, and we haven't even made a dent yet. Look at what we're uncovering, just going back to the beginning and trying to pull up everything in between. Where's the media manager at, by the way? This is crazy. So make sure you guys go and listen if you want to. Otherwise, I'm going to pick this back up tomorrow right from... Can you write down for me 22 minutes? We're going to pick this back up tomorrow. Sometime after Mr. Cher. We'll do coffee. Probably later in the afternoon tomorrow. It depends. We'll see. Watch for the coffee because it might just pop up tomorrow. Otherwise, we'll probably do it at 1 in the afternoon Central or something, depending on how tired we are.
Get that one?
Oh, I didn't know. Thank you, Let It Be. So all of the super chats from tonight are going to be donated to Texas EquiSearch. So that donation will be made. I get paid for March and April. So we will be doing that. He will put together an awesome video for me to make sure everything is transparent so you guys see. YouTube keeps, I think, 35%. If I should be able to cover it all and just pay what the super chats are, I will. I might not be able to, though. And only pay what YouTube actually gives me, but we'll see. But the super chats tonight are going to EquiSearch Texas EquiSearch. And make sure you're subscribed to True Crime with Eve EP. She covers Summer Wells. She is also part of psychic, I believe, medium. I'm not sure what she prefers to be called. She is gifted. I like her a lot. I like her channel a lot. She's very, very sweet and kind, and she has also been training and has joined Texas EquiSearch. And if you go check out her channel, if the mods could quick share her channel link, check it out because she has made posts about it, and it's great. She's being a change. She's putting a change out there. In the Summer Wells case, I think all the missing kids and adults motivated her to do that, but specifically I think Summer Wells' case is when she joined. I know just over her birthday, a week or two, maybe tops ago, it was her birthday and she was out there training. Sorry, I hope I'm not saying it wrong, but anyways, she has joined Texas EquiSearch, and I'm super proud of her. Mr. Cher is pretty proud of her too. The whole community should be proud of her, honestly. It's just great. Let's bring summer home. Chrissy G! That's where I get all my makeup that you guys love so much. Good night, everyone. We will pick this back up sometime tomorrow. So we wrote down the time. We're going to pick this right back up, and we got a lot to dig in. And again, he'll have coffee before that. So whenever he's feeling up for it, we'll try to get it scheduled to give you guys like an hour notice. So watch for that in the morning. And then sometime tomorrow evening, we'll pick right back up. Jay, thank you. I'm taking notes from your book, girl. Literally tonight. Your interview, this is the first, I'm actually going through it, I think, for the first time tonight. I think I've heard clips of it, or at least on the computer, it doesn't show it's been watched, but we thumbs upped it, and it's interesting. He said he found the SCA through YouTube. That's not what he said to everybody else.
No, he didn't say that. He said he read that book.
So you guys, again, I'm going to paste that here. This is the link to the interview. We just watched about half of it. So there's another half we didn't get through tonight, but we're going to pick it back up tomorrow. But if you don't want to wait until tomorrow, it's right here. Head over to that. And thank you, everyone, so much for tonight. Welcome to the new members. Welcome to Crazy Train. Choo-choo! He said choo-choo. Choo-choo. And thank you, all the super chats tonight. Like I said, it's going to EquiSearch. And to the people who Cash Apped, that goes to my daughters. And the people who PayPal, that goes to my sons. So thank you. We love you guys. And we will see you tomorrow.
Love you guys.
Love, 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 love. And we love Jay4Justice in this house.
Yes, we do. I'm your #1 fan.